Bum, 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 bum. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Sorry, that was my slow clap. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. So if you missed anything on this stream, we are going for 7 hours. Chances are you might miss something. Chances are you might want to look over something. And chances are you are just an awesome person. So you're going to go click on the second link and check out the watch list. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. And then we're going to be here all 7 hours of the day. So make sure you click on this channel and you'll find us here. And that's all we ask. You're positive, respectful. Please read the rules. Show some love. I hope you have a blessed day. I command a blessed day on you and everybody else. Hey, good morning on the impatient Chad. You know, you guys know what I was doing, right? You know, I was watching all of you guys. You guys know I'm a creep, right? I should tell them that. I don't think they know. The OGs know. That's it. There's some clear signs. I was watching you. It was easy to tell. There are some very, very clear signs. But I tried something. I don't know. You let me know what you guys like. I went and I got my breakfast and then I ate it and like I pooped and I didn't poop. I was just farting in my pants. But sorry if that's a little early for that. But you know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'll eat it off camera for him. I won't make him have to hear my chewing. You know, I'm trying to find balance here, bro. I'm trying to find balance here. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. Today is Thursday. Yes, Thursday. Thursday is gonna be beautiful. But jobless claims. Whoa, Shane, 100K subs, baby. Yeah, congratulations to all of you guys as well too. I mean, you guys are part of it. Thank you so much. It's exciting. Let's make some moves. I mean, we got the accounts. We got a Robinhood account to 100K before the YouTube. So let's make some moves now. That means we got to take the YouTube or the Robinhood to 1 million so we could get the YouTube to 1 million. You guys down or what? I think you guys are down. We got that small account. Someone remind me too. We're going to do some of the small account plays today. I just have to not be I can't be distracted on it though. You see what I'm saying? So make sure, I mean, I'm not going to do all small account plays today. Please understand the difference because some of these I noticed that yesterday, like the Baidu, I could take them. You know what I'm saying? Some of these I could be a little bit faster. Baidu considers delisting from NASDAQ to boost valuation. Of course it's to boost valuation. They're caught. Exposed. Damn, it dropped $7. Oh, man. But, oh, yeah, shit. How's it already 6:27? Man, I was really lost in those egg bites, man. But you know what else I'm lost in? The opportunity that we have, baby. I don't know if you recognize this. Hopefully you do. This is why we do this, but it's all out of just genuine appreciation. We live in the greatest, biggest country in the world, ladies and gentlemen. So shout out to America. Shout out to our veterans. Shout out to our vets. We love you, appreciate you. There's a lot of people who have sacrificed a lot so that you could have the things you have, and a lot of us take it for granted. So show some love to your vets. Before we even make a trade, before we do anything, I want to start it off by saying thank you to our vets, our active servicemen, our past servicemen, our police officers, our firefighters, our doctors, our nurses, our teachers, all the people who make America just a beautiful place. And remember, man, wherever you start, you don't have to finish there. So, America, let's go, baby. Please say it with me, right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time. Whoa, I didn't even have the flag up. Oh, yo, man, there's the flag. God bless America. Let's go. Let's go. Don't think I was slacking on you. Don't see? You may not see it, but I got that flag up everywhere, baby. God bless America. You see? That's a philosophy right there, bro. That's a philosophy. See? You see what I say? So, some of you hold it. Oh, that's a philosophy. Yesterday, NVIDIA, what was the other one? NVIDIA, Facebook, Netflix, and Walmart, J&J, McDonald's. So I'm gonna watch those. The China stock, NVIDIA, Facebook, Disney, Netflix, Walmart, J&J, McDonald's. Keep those on. We still need to do, what's it called? We need to do a lot of stuff. Baidu has denied the report about planning a delist. They said, no, that's not us. You guys. So let's go, baby. I hope you guys are ready. Keep it positive, respectful. Make sure you like the video. We need to be operating at 50% like ratio for everything to move smoothly. Otherwise, the system can get backed up, and we will require a like stimulus to get the money, all around. Is that it? Ding, ding. Dude, my clocks are so messed up. Oh, actually, no. I think that one worked. All right. So Baba's down a lot. Baidu fell a lot more. Watch those again. I want to watch some of the value stocks. J&J, Walmart, call out anything if you notice that it's up right now. So we're in the red, but barely. But if you see anything up a few percent, like NVIDIA, that's a real good lagger or leader right there. But what else is there? There's something else I was going to tell you guys. I just blanked heavy. Beyond, Shop. I forgot about Shop. What about Spot? AstraZeneca. Don't we have AZN? Or no, do we have AZN? I don't think we do. Murder drop him. APDM, watch Microsoft. Let's see what we're working on. Yeah, those Shopify's went up a little bit. That Pinterest is still in the game, surprisingly. The Spotify's came down a little bit. What are these worth? Oh, damn, son. What are these doing? What is it, Baba? What are we making money on? Is it the Baba and Baidu's? Has to be, right? That's nice. That's nice. That's the previous clothesline right there. Yeah, Pinduoduo came back. That's a lot of, again, the JDs yesterday, those are down. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, Facebook. I forgot to do Facebook. I'm not even going to look at that shit, bro. That shit, $2 in the money. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find this one? Damn, son, did you like the video? Let's have a good day, Chaz. We're going to have a good day. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're going to have a great day. I don't know. Can you feel it? Because I already know it's going to be a great day regardless of what happens. I think we're going to have some energy. I think we're going to be hyped. I think we're going to see. Oh, that's what it is. Today's a jobs report day. Remember, every jobs report, it's gonna. It's gangsta grills, you bastard. Kind of. Anything jobs related is always led to a green day. But today, it wasn't, what's it called? Hopefully you guys saw that. Today wasn't, this was the first jobs report that wasn't like big. What should you buy? Time. One of the best. Microsoft's up a little bit, 0.4. Again, laggers and leaders, if you see them, call them out. Yeah, we'll see gas. Remember, oil's been doing great. Oil's been a solid cat, bro. They've been going up, doing great. What time does Jerome speak? I don't know. Does Jerome speak today? Baidu. Spies coming down 19. Yeah, the GSX, I don't know. You've seen you guys talk about the GSX. That just looks like baby mama drama for me, so I've never really looked at it. And I feel like it's already done too much, so that's why I'm not putting that one up. Jerome at 2:30 today? Oh, let's go, baby. Some Jerome. Some jawboning with Jerome. Jawboning with Jerome, Volume 3. You get to hear Jerome Powell talk about many of the exciting things in the economy and tell you exactly what he's going to do 12 months from now. Thank you. Yeah, Disney, man, those Disneys were up. Don't hate the player? No, man. I'll personally pay you to teach me options. Name the price. Okay, we'll start at a nice $1 million. Going once, going twice. Any counter offers? Okay, proof of funds to my email, and we'll proceed from there. See, that's the difference. That's what happens when the, what's it called, happen. That's when the market makers, when you see them widen the spread, that's exactly what occurs. So they're like, I don't know what this means. I don't know what's going to happen. So they widen the spread. They widen the bid and ask. So that's my offer. It doesn't mean he'll take it, you know? Fun fact, see? Ooh. More tea for the long term. I'm down on it, but yeah, I mean, pretty much because it's so much cheaper. That's what I was thinking about with the long-term portfolio the other day. Anything we're down 20, 30% on, like some of those value stocks, we're up on the growth. Those are going to be killer average downs because whenever there's and that's something I said with the market today. I mean, watch Walmart, you can watch McDonald's, but watch this value stock rotation, the value growth, Walmart, HD, Johnson & Johnson, McDonald's, everything. That is going to be, what's it called? That's going to be the key, actually. You know, so that's why I'm saying whenever there is a rotation and we start to lose on some of the growth in the long term, a lot of those stocks that have been down, like AT&T, those could be good. But, I mean, I have some AT&T. I'm down a lot on it, but there is a few better. There's some better quality names that you could still pick up, though. That's the thing. Things are cheap. I think Microsoft X dividends today, or it was yesterday. Biogen on the low. Let me see McDonald's. The Shopify's are going up still. Oh, shit, bro. Yo, we got those YYs? No. Oh, yeah, remember? And then I said I was going to blow. Wait, no. Yeah, we did. I forgot. Remember I got those YYs and I said those are going to blow up my account? Those went up. I totally blanked on that. What's wrong with me? I'm making sure Uncle Answers blows up for posting him daily. You know, Uncle Answers has a great memory for someone who's 69 years old. So he will remember you. He'll give you a job. He'll take you on tour with him. But he's never going to tour. He's too old. And we need all of his medication. So we have to make sure he's in the same spot all the time. And then he's not really friendly with a lot of people, especially in crowds. But you get the idea. He's you know. Uncle Answers pays homage too. Uncle sounds 26 in his son. Nah, he's honestly he asked me. He started the case like a few months ago. Well, he's pursuing legal action against Benjamin Button. Says like he stole like proprietary technology or some shit and then monetized his story or some shit like that. So I'm helping him with that case. I told him he's not going to win, but that's Uncle, man. So he's real. He sticks to it. Did I send out stocks to watch? If I press send, yeah, I did. They should be coming through. That just happened on YY. Well, watch out again. I said this yesterday, bro. These Chinese stocks are going to be hard to kill. Until, again, we were talking yesterday, even when that bill comes through, it's not going to kill them. It's just going to be a new repricing of stuff. So keep that in mind because it's kind of crazy. And then that Shopify's going up. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Bob, at least they're down today. But remember, they're like cockroaches. Remember, China stocks outpaced the whole entire market by 7 to 10% during March and February, all that shit. Again, it makes sense. You know, imagine why we're passing this bill. That's so unfair. It's just like you have this China just like controlling everything. None of their stocks went down. So, but just keep that in mind with some of these. So even though the premium's going off, they're very, you know, Spotify, baby. Oh. I don't know. Spotify's are expensive as hell, bro. So those plays we got for 50 cents are now at $3. So do you guys see that too? That is now implied volatility. But I said it yesterday. I like the Spotify play. We're already in it. A lot of people like Spotify. But, however, did you guys see what I said with Spotify on the watch list yesterday? I gave you guys some heat because I know that's why the coin did not fail us. The coin got us in here. And then the coin told us, I know exactly. That's why I'm going to take a big position on Spotify, but it's going to be in like 3 months minimum at least. There's 4 months to look out for from here. And then another part. Did anybody remember? I said something very specific on the watch list about how it digests. There's something specific. RPO, there's something. The shit in September, you're getting close. I hope you guys are listening. It relates to one company, bro. If you understand what I'm about to say, you're gonna go. Whoop, that's your mind exploding. That's your mind defragmentizing. No, come on. No, y'all ain't listening to the watch list. I'm not doing the watch list today. Fuck that. Y'all ain't even listening to it. That's crazy. Thank you. Oh, amen, God. Thank you for Little Bish and Mike Havis and Little Bish. How come Little Bish, guy named Little Bish, is the only person who watched the whole fucking 20-minute video? That's crazy. Lil Bish. Shout out Lil Bish. That's his name. Lil Bish. I think the irony of that, Don't be a Lil Bish, but be like Lil Bish and watch it. Yeah, Facebook's going crazy. The key is, though, it's Disney Plus. Do you guys remember when Disney Plus came out? So this is going to be like a 6-month swing trade. You guys don't remember when they first announced Disney Plus? You guys remember what happened? It shot up, went up a little bit, came down, but then what happened for 6 months right here? What was this? You guys don't remember that? It's because they announced what they're doing. That gave the stock a level. But then once they announced, we have this many members. This is how many people it came. And then people saw kind of the reality. And then now analysts and everybody was able to respond to that. Then it went crazy. You see what I'm saying? So that's the same thing that's going to happen with Spotify. It's pretty much a new service. It's going to get propped up on one move. But then by the time September comes around and we get more data on what happened, or by the beginning of 2021, they're going to give an update on what Joe Rogan did, and that's it. And it's funny? They paid Joe Rogan $100 million over 5 years, and their stock went up $5 billion overnight. Yeah, see, little Einstein just posted that. Isn't that funny? That's what I told you guys the other day. I was like, dude, I said they're going to make way more money off of him than he will make off of them. It's an asset, bro. It's a great asset. Bro, that's like selling, I think that's like selling a $5 million house for $100,000. Or like even for like $1 million. You just came up so fat, bro. You came up fat. BA going wild. So is Disney's coming back up. Disney above 120. That's important. Remember, 119. We've looked at that. But yeah, so like I'm saying, though, whatever I just said on Spotify, the point is now, that's why I don't want to really chase it in the meantime. Our goal is to wait till it really shoots back down and we buy it during that awkward period between this news just released and then when we see an effect of this news. That's it. So, and again, it's $5 billion in 2 days, but that's not where it's going to end up. So it's easy. Remember, it's easy to overshoot something and then it pulls back and then it'll find equilibrium. So, but either way, Spotify's dope. And then did you guys hear my other question? I have this Spotify plays and they're worth about $700 in options. Should I hold the options? Or should I sell out of the options and just put the $700 into the long-term portfolio? Oh, wow. Shopify's killing it, too. Well, we already have it in the long term, but remember, I have the options. I have 2 of the options. Trained you well. You didn't want that long term, bro. That's what I was thinking. I wanted to wait and see if I could exercise them because it's a 2:30. But let's say magically it goes crazy. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Facebook. 236. We would have made bank, huh? So we sold that contract at 2:30 yesterday. Here's a little FOMO reminder. But it's okay. I hope you guys know it's okay, right? Oh, those are killer. Those are at 750, bro. $20 to a full big ass account. That's wild. That's dope. Congratulations if you hit it. If not, you at least got to play it. You got to learn something about it. You walked away with profit. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. It's okay. So all the learning is, it is, bro. It is. It is. Can't do much, but love you, Josh Shakur. I love you too, baby. Let's go. You can do a lot. Don't worry. Don't worry. Ben, let's go. For the whole gang, Stella and Ben. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning, America and Canada. Because I know we have some Canadians in here. You know? And we support the Canadians. Even there's a non-essential travel ban, but I still fuck with ya. You know? God bless ya. And Spanish is not, I mean, it's America and Canada. I wouldn't be, I don't know. I love my Spanish people too. No one's ever implored me to name off Spanish when I'm listing countries. It's crazy. Yeah, manufacturing PMI May 39.8 versus 36.1. Estimate 38. So better than estimates. Again, Myrna's dropping. Biogen's getting clapped. Honduras. My favorite growth stock. Isn't it funny? It's the growth stocks that I've said from the beginning. Snapchat and Spotify. And Abby Boy. Sorry. That was my evil laugh for our long-term growth stocks being killers of 2020. It's beautiful. About 60-40 growth dividends. Best long-term growth stocks. Again, it's up to you. You know what I'm saying? Yari G, God bless you, bro. Thank you for supporting. Even CG, God bless you all, baby. But what was it? Oh, yeah, you guys could pick whatever you want for the long term. Again, the idea is aim bigger. You see what I'm saying? Put stuff that's going to be here and that you think will be here in 10 years. We have the long-term video, but it's just picking, like, it's really knowing how to determine the difference between a quality company and not. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like even that talk we had yesterday at close with, like, Yahoo Finance and all that shit. And, like, Twitter and MapQuest and everything else. I like Snapchat, Abby Vice Dividend. I like Snapchat, Spotify, and then what's like Beyond and Uber. Those are all growth stocks that they got good branding now. I think they'll be here in 10 years, and I'm willing to diversify and risk. Did I do a credit spread? No, I didn't. What do you think about Planet? Maybe. Planet or even what I was thinking, either McDonald's or HD or Johnson & Johnson. Any of the lower volatility, bigger names, those are going to be easier to finesse. I want Planet Fitness as a long term if it could come down. I should have bought it at 30. Bro, this shit hit 20. That's so scary. That thing lost all of its value. Never mind. See, I don't know. Again, it was a gym, though, too. Didn't Johnson get sued? Did they? Does it pay a divvy? What? Planet? No. Planet's a growth one. That's a growth stock for sure. They IPO'd not too long ago. Planet 13 in Vegas. I don't know what that is. Planet Hollywood. I like Planet Hollywood, actually. Good hotel. I know. Holding it there. Like just holding it with the biotech stocks. Why chain broken? What makes you say that? I'm looking at my contracts. That's a 5-cent spread. It looks, but I am on November. Yeah, it's just these Chinese stocks. That's what I've noticed with Baidu, JD, every single one of them. They're very how you say? They're very very illiquid, very big spread, very illiquid people. You know. Do you get whatever dividend the stocks, or do you get no? You get whatever the fund decides to give you, because you own equity in the company, the ETF or the mutual fund, not what the mutual fund or ETF owns. Big red, not really. That's really small for the morning, and we've been here for 20 minutes. You've actually had a very, very big, small. You've had a lack of big movement. Yeah, I like the Yang, but I said that yesterday. I want to get the Yang calls, but the problem with Yang, there's other stocks in there. So it's more just linked to the S&P 500 than China nowadays. When would you do a credit spread versus a covered call? Best path for my 100 stocks at Uber. Well, if you own 100 stocks of or UBR, I don't know if it's Uber or Uber, but you wouldn't do a credit spread. It's covered call because you own the equity. So a credit spread, you would buy the call because you didn't own the equity, but you own the equity. So you're able to do a credit spread without spending a lot of the money on it. Will AAL be around in 10 years? Yes. Most likely, think about this now, though, given the situation. Does it make sense that maybe some of these companies fail and then they merge and turn into one, or then they get nationalized like Fannie Mae and Freddie? So go look at FNMA and see what happened to them. Companies can survive, and that's the key. This is why you diversify. The first criteria is that it is here in 10 years, but this is what I was saying on some, like even the airlines, that's not a growth business, right? So if it's not a growth business, you want to look at the quality of its cash position and the assets of the company. Will it be able to pay you and survive and pay the dividends? But again, it's not growth. So that's why some companies even like sprint over X amount of years. Remember that Rob called in, nothing happened. He held it for 10 years, and that could definitely happen. So you could buy a lot of stuff where it's just the nature of the business doesn't necessarily have growth, or like I said with like Twitter. So, but usually if it lasts 10 years, that's good. But now, again, what will keep it here? What's the reason why? And again, as long as you diversify too, doesn't matter what anybody says. You see what I'm saying? So you want the airlines, grab some of the airlines, but have some other real growth stocks in there and then some real solid names, but it's however you want to diversify. We need to start a cult of people who sold out of Facebook. I don't think anybody sold out of Facebook early. I mean, I took like 1,000% gain. I don't feel like I took out early. I feel like if you went $20 to $40, you didn't come out early. You did? I don't think you guys did. You're missing it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. See, guys, all everyone says, I did with a smiley face, with the sad face. Man, this is depressive, bro. Just be careful. Just be careful. No, I rebuke it. I rebuke it. I rebuke it. That's it. You got a nice building block. Man. Is that what's gonna happen when y'all meet me? You're gonna be like, he's 5'6". I thought he'd be taller. Man, he sound like Brad Pitt, but he don't look like Brad Pitt. I think that's what Mustafa said to me the first time. I was like, I think I invested in Josh too early. I think I'll wait till he like 6'12" or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You guys are crazy, man. It's okay. It's okay. Just accept what you got. Just accept what you got. That's what Mustafa said to me. Mustafa literally, he was like, bro, I thought you were going to look like Brad Pitt. I was like, I don't. He was so, I don't know. Like Muhammad's borderline, bro. Sometimes he says stuff to me, yes, and I'm just like, okay. If how pissed everyone would be if that went to zero and didn't make 100. You made money. Yeah, that's it. It's not even the concept of that, honestly. The concept I want you guys to understand is that once you realize you have enough, you're operating from a better place. That's it. Just no pressure. Again, I sold out at $230. That shit's at $700. But you have to look at the context of it. It's not like we sold out early. You did something, and you have to realize, is that going to be sustainable, right? If you take out at 1,000% profit, that's even ridiculous itself. But you have to think about this. Train yourself to do the right action every single time. You sold that at 400, man, y'all ain't even know about that Facebook play. I made the play, and y'all made like 10 times more than me, and y'all angry about it. Or not angry about it, whatever you are about it. I'm just saying, you guys all did good. I like it. I think I would smile. Exactly. Now ask yourself, why did you sell? What's going on? Analyze this play. You see what I'm saying? So if you felt like you're too early, don't view it in a negative context. Go study the play. How could you have done it better? But you have to at some point, there's going to be nothing that you could have done better if you did everything to the T. Do you see what I'm saying? You got in, you did this, you went small. That's what you got to ask yourself, because then you don't want to let this play change something that now when the next play comes around, you're going to change a fundamentally good strategy because you wanted 5,000% instead of 1,000. The point is, it's just like TLT. The first TLT we hit, we turned 100 into $10,000 on TLT in August. The second TLT, $500 into $50,000. Point is, you're going to learn from this one to set you up on the next one, but understand what the environment was showing us. Why did Facebook do that? What allowed it to do that? That's what we need to focus on. But congrats, you guys did it, man. You guys did it, okay? That's what it is. The minute you eliminate that top end, like I need to be perfect sell, perfect this, perfect that, and understand it's called slippage. This is in real estate. This is in stocks. It's called slippage. You're going to let go of an asset before it reaches that potential. But in the longer run, you have to understand it's not like, that's part of the game. You charge it to the game. That's it. So you have to just keep it there because it's good, baby. It's good. I like it, though. It's good. I'm glad you guys have high standards, though. You know that? You guys got some high standards, and that's what I'm talking about. You guys want a lot. I just don't want it to control. That's it. Where's that hype song, bro? I was listening to some hype ass shit this morning, bro. Some Uncle, it was unreleased Uncle. That's what it was. He's getting me hype. I just want a trip and I need it now. And let me use this opportunity. Please. Let me hold on. Everyone pay attention. Pay attention, especially if you played Facebook in any way, shape, or form, or you missed Facebook, or you made a lot, and whatever Facebook, okay? Very, very important. If you don't have a long term, you're playing yourself. That's it. I dropped the mic. I walked away. That's it. Y'all gonna say I sold out too early, this and that. You didn't invest early. That's the problem. You sold out early because you didn't invest early. See that? So you better get the long term. Talking about 1,000% this, that. You better make a long term with 100, 200, 3. I don't care what the hell whatever you sold it at, whether it was $200 or $2,000. That sounds like a long term portfolio. I'm just saying. I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to spend your tax return on weed, be my guest. But if you want to put your Facebook tax return into the beautiful long term equity market, you are always welcome. So I sold my long term. Should I buy it back? I don't even know how to respond to that. Like, it's like someone came to me and they're like, it's like I'm a mechanic and they're like, I cut all my gas lines and then I sold my rims on my car so I could put on plates. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, this is not a mechanical issue. This is not a natural cause. I don't know I don't know where you got this idea from. So you go watch the long-term video. The longer you hold the stocks, the less riskier they become. That's it. I be hurting you with the weed comments. That's good then. That means you're not secure about your weed smoking. So that means I got you then. Because I'm not trying to make you insecure, but then you're getting insecure when you hear some shit. So I don't know. Just look in the mirror with that shit. Like, everybody calls me a crackhead and they say I'm doing lines of blow. I'm not. I don't seriously question that. Like, oh my God, am I a crackhead? Is this Starbucks really blow? That's crazy. Holy shit, what's in these egg bites? I hope you, baby. If you're calling your dealer before your broker dealer, you need help. I like it, bro. I like it. Anything about PRU for the long-term 7% yield? PRU is that Prudential? They could be good, but somebody real estate. Somebody's dumping REITs. I read that yesterday. There was a $300 million REIT transaction on a underlying market. But real estate, we have to watch. So if it's related to real estate, wait. 7% is high right now. Again, you have to realize this is what I said a few months ago when we were starting the long-term portfolio. If you got a 7% yield in October, the rates were at 1.5. So now the interest rate is at 0. So that inherently is going to change things, even the value of the dollar. Pretty much there's a new rate regime. So what was 7% is kind of like a 12% risk now, you see? Because O was a 2% yielder. Now it's a 5% yielder. Do you see what I'm saying? So these yields are changing. That's why Abivi was a 7. Now it's a 4. Almost, or 5. You know what I'm saying? I hope it gets to a 4. You know what I'm saying? Is Abivi a 4? Once Abivi becomes a 4, bro, and I'm talking about the dividend yield. It's a 5.1. 5. Once it becomes a 4, But, so, yeah, I like it though. But that's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. Is that, so some of these rates, look into it, and again, long-term, diversify. As long as you're diversified and it's not making up your whole portfolio, do what you want. I like high yielding. My average long-term portfolio yields about 6.6% a year. That's balanced by, dude, even Altria is a 10%er now. Thoughts on big tech, specifically Amazon and Microsoft for the long term? They're great. That's it. They're great. They're great companies. They have growth. They have solid positions. I mean, I have both of those in my long term, but the key is the longer you own the stock, the less riskier it becomes. So like somebody buying Amazon right now, than when I bought it, it's insane. So I wouldn't necessarily add to those companies because I have the most prime positions in the world, I would say. Not in the world because I could have just bought a lot more. I have good positions. But I'm going to wait. I mean, before, but if there is a dip, though that's going to location. If there's a true recession, a true economic collapse failure, when those things drop, I'm buying all of them. I'm going to that's real quality. That's good location. That's like when the real estate market collapses, go buy all the houses in LA and Beverly Hills or New York or where people like to be. Right now, looking at PM with the dividend. I like Philip Morris because the company. You see, so you see what I'm saying? Same thing with Altria. The dividend is one part of it, but also what they do I like. My mom doesn't like that I invest in that. So that's another thing, too, for your long-term portfolio. You're going to have to look at your morality of investing. My mom rebukes me I remember in 2014, the first weed bubble, I flipped all those stocks. She got so mad at me when I told her, why would you invest in these stuff? So the tobacco companies, mama's not going to like that. So you have to ask yourself, if you are an activist investor, you have to really ask yourself, are you the Save the Cows guy or are you fucking Tillman Fertitta, whatever, Tiller. I call them Tiller Investments. Jesus. Yeah, Netflix dropping a little bit. We have that up there. Moving opposite. Baidu is having it's reacting to the news mainly. There was a false report this morning that they were going to get delisted to raise their value. So now that's what happened, bro. Like news will have that effect. So it was supposed to go down, but this is kind of a news reaction. But that's why I take a look at like Baba. Baba's still red 2% for a reason. Just want the drip and I need it now. Do I have a dividend portfolio? Kinda. It's like, 40% dividend, 60% growth. It's kind of a dividend portfolio. You wish I knew it was happening. You will eventually. And then you're going to wish you didn't know. If that's not life, I don't know what it is. What's a frog? Great question. Frog is when an option price lags the underlying asset. So, and then if you're able to find it where pretty much it's like buying a call where the stock is going up a lot, but the call doesn't go up in value, but then there will be a breaking point on that contract where the contract didn't go up and then it will just gap up and it will leap like a frog and it looks like a frog. It is one of the only official technicals I relied upon. They're still working on the Wikipedia article for it, but it's a real financial. It's a real thing. It's as real as the Ghetto Spread, invented by the Colt 2019. Spot Condor boring. It's okay. You don't want to. Are you playing for excitement or are you playing for profit? If you're playing for excitement, go to Chuck E. Cheese, go to Vegas, go to Xbox Live, go get some VC on 2K. That's the thing, but the premium will win, and it's not going to be exciting. But those plays, I mean, we played Shopify, Spotify, China stocks. That's it. That's all we've got this week. So, I mean, it is summertime, and that's why I'm saying that. So, go with the W's. In the chat on Spotify, baby. Let's go. Summertime slow. Yeah, they they usually say sell in May and go away. It's different. I mean, because now everyone's doing online, but like this was the time, like, bro, people, the big boys, they go to their house in the Hamptons. You're out like May to like August. It's like college, bro. It's crazy. So like summer was traditionally pretty slow. I mean, 2018 with the trade war, it was a pretty active summer. Last year was pretty slow. Do you guys realize that 2019 was low key kind of slow? I mean, it wasn't, and then the volumes drop off and everything. It is slow. Yes, I said this a week ago. You guys don't realize how slow it is right now? Like, we had those last 2 days, like, or a couple days of the volume picking up, but you're relatively, like, just since May, you could kind of even see that volume decline there. A little bit, but that's what I'm saying. No one is on You literally can't vacation. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it makes no sense. But then also, you do have to think though. It's like businesses have been slowed in a weird way, So now, even like, because again, what happens even in the summer in August, people return. There's a credit cycle. There's when payments are due. So I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah, clothing is gonna kill it. During the Great Depression, based on the Sears catalog and Sears profits from the Great Depression, women's apparel went up 58%, men's apparel went up 38% from the period of like 1932 to 1938. So that's what people like clothes, and people want to wear nice. It's a weird phenomenon. And then especially if you're in home more, people are going to buy a shit ton of clothes, but there's only going to be specific winners and Lulus. Specific winners and losers. I read Lulu. Winners and Lulus. They have winners and Lulus. I love Lululemon, though. I still need to buy me a pair of that. But yeah. Why do you know that? Honestly, I don't know, man. I know a lot of weird shit. I think Mustafa said that to me one of these days. He said something, and I brought up some weird fun fact. I'm like, I really don't know, man. It's a story of my life. I know a lot of just useless shit, but it's like kind of useful. Like right there, that information was useful. Because now you guys are like, got it. I don't know. It's crazy. But that's how you're good for stocks, though. That's the epitome of the stock market. It's just a random series of like knowledge on a vast multitude of topics that is so random and connected, but it's not. It's the weirdest. It's a trip. Because that's what it is. You got biotechs, commodities, scalable business. It's some weird shit, man. My sister's having makeup parties. Oh, yeah. Makeup. I mean, I want to invest in Ulta. I should have a few years ago. I saw that one from a mile away. But I didn't. Makeup's good money, bro. I have 3 sisters. I know. Makeup is great. Yeah, Elf is like is a brand though. But like I like Ulta. It's great. People smoking and drinking. Indeed. That's why some Altria is good. LVMH owns Sephora. LVMH owns everything. Trump to withdraw from Open Skies arms control. Who's that with? Jeffree Star. I low-key love that dude. I think he's a boss. Russia? Cody already bought Kylie's portfolio, so that was a pseudo go public. Ruska. Russia is it's related to that's the Open Skies Treaty. No more flyovers allowed? How do you deal with trash strikes? It's just 250 strike difference 1 month out. You come in popping. Are you talking on Spotify? Sometimes on if it's a trash, if there's no good spreads, it's really widespread and it's far out the money and like you can't even like look at the chain and get a real value of anything. You have to walk away. You either use a debit spread or you walk away. Again, you guys know half of the game is knowing the trades to walk away from. That's it. I mean, again, I've said this before. Kobe Bryant shot the ball a lot, and Kobe Bryant was great, but don't underestimate, he was a ball hog, low-key, but he knew what shots to not take. That's why, like, he's not like LaMelo Ball, like, just shooting from half court, like pointing at the floor, it's not like that. So, and that's what happened. That's what, honestly, some of you guys, you hit one play and you turn to LaMelo Ball. That's what happens. You guys, you hit one play, and then after that, you just shooting up everything from downtown, out the money. You like pointing at the floor. You see that 3 standard deviations? What? Like you just throw it up and then you start walking away. It's like not just know which ones not to take. Because if you just could sit there in the corner and just wait till you get open and that's it, and just take a couple 3 shots and hit 1 out of 3, 2 out of 3, you're gonna be killer. That's it. That was a good visual. I'm standing at the desk today, so I got to act that one out, and that really hit me there because I was like, bro, I know that's what you guys were doing. After that TOT, we turned into the whole big baller squad. You had my annoying ass. I'm like, they can't beat us. It's TLT. They can't beat us. And then you guys were all hyped up. I had little LaMelos. Some of you were little LaMelos, just chucking up the craziest shots. Some of you were like Jello. You guys were in the game for like one day, and then we don't even know where the hell you went. And then there was the Lonzos, where it's just like you were doing good, man. Like you were hanging, but like you just kept missing the fucking free throws, bro. That's it. You got traded to the Pelicans, man. That's it's like Mustafa. Get the fuck out of LA, bro. I'm sorry. So there you go, man. I think it's great, bro. I think it's great. So, know what shots not to take, okay? That's it. Just know what shots not to take, or try to not take as many shots. Because if you can know which ones not to take, so again, the chain isn't favorable, the chain is expensive, it's going to stretch your budget too much. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't have a lot of time. If the qualities aren't there, then don't take. You have to know to walk away. That's it. You can't. You see what, that's how it is in real estate. Like you guys see it. You remember I went to that house with lending tips the other day. That there was definitely value in that property, but it was land value. It's like if they wanted, X amount of money, it needs this much work. It's in this condition. I could only sell it for this much. You know what I'm saying? And you can't really you can't do anything with that. So you have to know to walk away. Real estate. I've told you, I've never lost a real estate deal. Since 18 years old, and it's because of this philosophy. Real estate is so much more easier than stocks to say, okay, this is going to be dope or not. This one has risk or not. You just be very conservative. Don't shoot on the tight ones. And then if it's a wide open shot, take it. That's all you have to do. Still have to trade it to the Pelicans, right? Yup. How did I start so early? Well, now that I think about it, I think my brother was like LaMelo's dad. I think my brother was like LeVar Ball. Like, who's fucking thought of that? He gave a 14-year-old a bunch of stock books and just had me start trading? Jeez. That was savage. That's what some of you guys are. So I know some of you guys are like, I'm going to do that. No, but it's good. You train them early. I just watch TV and I wanted to be rich. I said this on stream. I said this on Instagram Live. And I think it was just a big mix of like childhood trauma that forced me to have a massive amount or massive desire to make a bunch of money. So, yeah, that's what started with it. So that ball analogy, I love it. I'm just picturing LaMelo Ball for some. That's when I see some of these plays, bro, and I see some people do stuff. I'm just like, LaMelo. Fuck it. We're like, no fun. It's like, it's a good, you hit it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, you may hit some of those shots, but that's poor fundamentals. And there's somebody just like, wait till I guard him. You know that, right? TOT's looking at that whack-ass jump shot you keep taking, and TOT and UUP are just like, wait till he comes around. Same here, childhood trauma. All right, so there you go. And start early, but again, it does not matter where you start, my friends. It is where you finish. That's it. I showed him taking 1 to 1,000 because he might not like it. That's the thing. He might not like it. Like someone even said that they said they're gonna like put their kids on this. Like I like that shit. Like you just have to don't do anything you don't like. Don't force anything you don't like on it. Like he's 17. Like this is a video game. Like if he doesn't realize that yet, that's it. But if you force it on him, he's not gonna like it. I think that's it. It's a game, candy, money. Candy is sometimes a bigger motivator in a weird way. Oh. First time my life supported you was stocks. You're lucky. Amen. My 5-year-old calls it the money game. Yeah, that's dope. That's good work. You see what I'm saying? That's good work. You just don't. And that's the thing. Why do you think I tell some of you guys don't have pressure? Some of you have so much pressure trading. If you have a kid, do you really think they want to trade? Think about that. What do you think they're looking at? You don't see it. You see your perspective, but what do you think they're watching? You're like, this guy's mad all the time playing this game. I don't want to play that game. He's very aggressive. I don't want to play that. That don't sound like a game I want to play. But you're like, it's the money game. You know what I'm saying? And if you having fun playing the money game, and the money game is like, wow, the money game. I like the money game. You see what I'm saying? It'll make a lot of sense, people. Why do some of you guys, you see me playing the money game and you're like, why is he so excited? I'm playing the money game. You want to watch? So that's just have a good attitude about it, a good spirit. It's a game, and that's it. That's it, bro. The money game buys Xbox games, bro. You know that, right? One of my first withdrawals from my stock account when I was a child. Need for Speed Underground 2. Amen. Church. Blessings. That was a great game. How come the game still costs $60? I don't understand that. Need for Speed, baby. Great one. Yeah, Underground 2 was crazy, bro. Mm-hmm. Isn't that crazy? There's a whole generation of kids who just downloaded Robinhood and they'll never know what Need for Speed Underground 2 is. It's crazy. Pray for them. Yeah, Midnight Club, bro, of course. Of course. Feels good because I know I'm going to be stronger. Good. Because that's the worst that could happen. You blow up your account, you start over. You're just going to start from a small amount of money for a little bit. Until the deposits come in, until you start saving and go from there, baby. Dub edition. That was a good one. Were you on Scottrade? Nah. I've never used Scottrade. Zuckerberg live at 10 p.m. to weekly town hall. So that's something, and that's what somebody asked me about yesterday. Because somebody was like, with Spotify or Shopify yesterday, you guys started posting in here. If you haven't seen the How to Find News video, search How to Find Stock News, the trading fraternity. A video will come up. That's the one I made. But this is what I want you guys to take note of. It's knowing how to use the chat to verify something. So it's either somebody posts news in the chat. You take that news in the chat and then you take it and double check it on Twitter, Google, know how to find it. Or if you see information, take that information and go try to find the source using the internet, and then you come back. So just keep that in mind, because if you're seeing people post stuff in here, you see news, you want to confirm it, we need confirmation, go see what they're saying, take portions of it and bring it to those outlets that we have so you could start to back check it and then come bring it back. And say, oh, yeah, it's this. Because, again, if you give me, and that's the best part, if you could get news, you get it fast, early. We have other people confirming it, and you could get it to me. And then if I could see it, if you don't know how to, you could interpret it, you can make a play on it. But then if you don't, I may know how to interpret it very quickly, and then we can move from there. What happens if you Ghetto Spread a contract and both expired in the money? They'll both get exercised. So it negates each other. So your contract in the money that you own will turn into shares, but then the contract that you sold, you'll have to give them those shares. So then you buy it, sell it, and then just keep the cash difference. We have all the info at our fingertips. Do your due diligence. Well, the point isn't do your due diligence. That's part of it. The point is how to use the chat room as a scanner and how we can bounce this back and forth with each other. It's how we could assist in this process. We could all help each other out with it. But now you guys are seeing stuff, and a lot of people are like, well, where do you find news? Where do you find news? A lot of you don't realize I'm getting most of the news from you guys. So sure, there's some stuff that I'll find we'll be ahead of. We were ahead of the Shopify Facebook, but then somebody will add extra pieces of information. That's why do you think we love Mr. Hits? If you don't know the legend of Mr. Hits, and even then though, there's Mr. Hits has many proteges in here. We have a lot of people getting the news and they're posting it here. But now if you ever want to, you don't have to wait on anybody. Look it up. Go search it. We have that video of how to verify the news and go through it, bring it back, and then we are able to bounce this back and forth off each other. So that's a way. So a lot of you are like, well, what do I do? What do I do? How do I do this? Josh, how do you do it so fast? I'm watching the chat here, but then once I see information, it's the process of taking that info and then taking it to these different outlets to see what's good. And then again, it's literally like the blockchain. And then you have 6,000 people in here. People could verify, people could not verify. You see what I'm saying? So you'll know if everyone's like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, you'll see that, okay, that is a piece of news, and then it's widely disseminated or it's not, so on and so forth. Search Twitter and Google and see who posts. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. There's just all it is about workflow. That's all you have to know. You need to know, boom, take this information, search it through Twitter, search it through Google, find the source, bring it back. That's it. But you have to be able to do it seamlessly and quickly. What's your Cash App? Yeah, Mr. Hitch should make a Cash App. Half a bank staff to return to work. Baba came back up. Teamwork make the dream work, baby. What's my email? What do you want to email me? Talk to me here, baby. Talk to me here. This cult news will get better over time. We about the news, bro. The news is a fundamental segment of the cult. You know what I'm saying? Don't let TLT distract you. Don't let a Facebook 4,000%er distract you. That's it. Stream Alerts was invented solely because of the news. Because there's other people in here don't trade like me, but it's all about the information. That is the key. If you have news, you guys have seen how profitable it can be at certain instances. FNA, Fannie Mae, is there something national? Yeah, why is Fannie Mae running up? That's crazy. Fannie Mae's up 30%. Another hustle. It won't cost you anything. Show me proof of concept. Honestly, I'm not really interested in pursuing any new businesses right now. It's just with my focus, the economy, and what it is, it's just not going to, it's just not there for me. So unless you're offering me like a dividend check, really, with some guarantee on it. Shorting USO for premiums. Yes. Be careful. Yo. I need to make a video on that. I totally forgot. USO, how many of you are having trouble pulling money out of Robinhood? How many of you had this issue where you can't deposit in and out of Robinhood? Everything's getting locked up and your money has been in limbo for over 10 to 20 days. Is that actually, are you guys actually going through that? Okay? So now let me ask you this. Okay? So give me this. Did you trade USO? So if that is the problem with your account, go look. Did you have an open USO contract? So put 1 if you had if you're locked up and had a USO, press 1. 1 there. I think that's the problem. Yep. All right, I'm gonna make a video. I'll try to contact Robinhood. That's the problem. If you had no issues, that's not the issue. The point is, I think you don't trade USO. Ever since USO did this split, they are not. So I'll type up an email for you guys so you could send it to them, because some of you are worried and you're negative. People's accounts are going negative. So what happened is that when they swap the contracts, it'll say you're negative because of the value and there's no real market for that contract. So it's like when they didn't have the dates. So there's no way you literally lost $900 if you paid this much amount. It should expire worthless. So you have to let them know that it's most likely on their end. I don't know how they're going to do it. You might lose some money, but that's a big red on SPY. Kind of. 0.5 point in 1 minute. Wait to see if that picks up here. Hold on. I'll finish that thought. China to uphold free trade, multilateral trade mechanism. That's the only news that came out 3 minutes ago. China parliament stuff. China Zhang, that was 10 minutes, firmly opposes COVID-19 bills. That's it, though. Nothing else. Oh, I'm on 2-minute candles? Whack. Yeah, see, there you go. It just doesn't hit the same. I'm such a crackhead. You see what I'm saying? If you don't love me like the 1-minute candles, I don't want it. Okay? That's the type of shit I need right there. That 1-minute candle shit. You know? Every minute of the day. I want to watch every minute. I don't want you do 2 minutes, it cuts it in half. Pfft, crazy. Yeah, so again, House considers similar bill. Uh-oh. That would be the kicker. Because again, House needs to pass that bill, but I didn't think the House would. So if the House comes in with a counter bill and they're willing to negotiate on that China ban, that's it. And again, there's 2 processes, just like the Spotify play. What it would set up to and turn into, it would be an instant pricing on the China stocks, but it wouldn't clap them. So what I mean, you have to think about it. If that bill comes through, you don't know who's going to get hit, but now all Chinese companies are going to start pricing in what's it called? They're going to start pricing in, fuck you, Yang. I should have got him. It's going to start pricing in this fear that they could get clapped. And then all across the board, they're all going to be vulnerable. So understand that, and then whoever gets clapped will get clapped. Where do you look for quick news? Again, market was dropping. I go see somebody posted something. I'm able to go double check that. I see multiple people talk about it. And then I'm able to, again, looking at some of these assets and then looking across the board from McDonald's, Baidu to even I had another, I think it was something else was on there. But you start to see those drop. I'm not sure. Hold on. Oh. Why you want to go and do that? Every time I keep leaving, she keep calling me back. I want that Yang play. I might wait a little bit. Let's see, though, how that plays out. Yeah, where are the like? I mean, yeah, you guys. I am hunting for a play, so you might want to like the video. Just in case. Just in case. Come to Hawaii and let me cook for you. I'm down if you could change the time zone. Or I have to go on a week where the market's closed. It's so hard trading from Hawaii. I've only done that once in my life, and it was savage. Okay, I'm making a big play here. I think it filled me. I grabbed it. I grabbed a play here. I don't know if you saw it on there. I did it on this account. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Where we at? Oh, excuse me. Is that, I need 3.5 is 50% like ratio, unfortunately. So we need that 50% ratio. Please press high chat. X out the chat. I did a play. I mean, I did talk about it on the watch list, but I did just save this. The chain is a little bit crazy. I spent a lot on that. We at 3.5? Okay. Awesome. Awesome. See? There you go. I like it. Symbiotic relationship. Okay. Do not trade this. I mean, this is going to be out of your range. This is not a small account trade. So I said I have to focus on some of these because I did focus a lot on those, but I got a Yang. Do not trade this. Do not market order. Very, very illiquid. This is like buying UVXY. It sucks. I got a Yang 51 call for January at 690. So I spent $690, 51 call for January Yang at 51. It's crazy. Yeah, SPY's coming down. There's more news. Trump posts letter to Congress on strategic approach to China. China warns of countermeasures over U.S. coronavirus sanctions threat. So that just came out 1 minute ago. And then China U.S. health agencies communicate closely on that. 690, yeah, yin yang. You could only afford 50, that's fine. As long as you know what you can afford. If you don't want, this isn't going to be for some of you. Simple as that, you know? And this is a very illiquid ass play. Don't get it twisted. It's a very, this is like UUP. I'm just one, but it's one of those where I'll put out 600 because if we're right on it, it will go crazy. If not, that's it. Ooh, it's leveling out the rest of the chain though. The whole chain is leveling out now. You could get the 48s at 7 cents. It's pretty close. And then why am I doing this though? So one, I'm going after the what's it called? I'm going after what? I'm going after the China news. I'm going after this, but there's another part to this. Let's see. Look at that option chain and tell me something. Let's see. Let's see, baby. Oh, you guys are pretty good. Someone got it already. Damn. Esmond knows. Well, this could set up to be a SCO play. You see what I'm saying? Think about it. Look at the option chain. All the way down to 65, the option bids are similar. Even the 53 has a crazy one. So it's going to be like, it's an ETF. These ETFs suck. That's why I don't want to play it. You see what I'm saying? That's the risk. It's the same thing like SCO. Because if you play it, it's going to be a problem. It's the yee strategy here. So if we are able to get it, and then look at the 50s going for $7. The 50 is the same price. All those are changing on the man. See, Look at the 50 and 51 have the same ask. Oh, yeah. So all we need, though, is if the China stocks go crazy. You can't see it? Oh, I'm looking at a different option chain. Well, I just have it here. But be careful. This is a shitty. It's expensive and it's a shitty play. But if the volatility, look at, you see how these were just the same asks. But when that occurs, it's such a messed up ETF. Just note, do you see how all the bid and asks are pretty much similar? So if there's volatility, what's going to happen? If there's volatility and the China stocks go crazy, we'll Ghetto Spread this one, buy the shares and turn it to a covered call. Or we could buy the shares now, but I don't know how I feel about that. It's too risky. So, yeah, there you go. That's why I got it. It's a bigger play, though. So we got to balance it out. I know all you small account guys on there, don't trip. You had yesterday. So now I made a big play. So now we can find some smaller ones too. Balance, baby, balance. And that's good. If you know it's not in your budget, that's okay. You see what I'm saying? Everything is not for everybody. Okay? Simple as that. Simple as that. So China stocks will go down. It will go up, yes, but no, because it's a skewed ETF. That's the problem. Again, it's risky. It's like buying UVXY. And Chad Gaming, I can't see the super chat. You have to wait till it scrolls up for me because it like went up and disappeared. But I'll read it in a little. My YouTube trips out like that. But God bless you, baby. I'd have to eat ramen for a month. Yeah. That's not your play. But you see what I'm saying? But then you get like $20 on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? $13 on Alibaba. You know what I'm saying? That's your play. That is your play. That is all you. You know what I'm saying? But like the $700, China ETF, I don't even know what the ETF is. It's going to turn into a USO, and then I'm going to buy a bunch of ETFs, and then I'm going to get clapped on it. That's not for you. You know what I'm saying? It's okay if the play is not for you. But like I said, with what's it called? That Robinhood thing, okay? So I'm pretty sure, because again, a lot of people have been sending me emails and people are saying this is like a crazy Robinhood conspiracy, but somebody sent me their account and I've noticed it's the problem with USO. So a lot of people who played USO, it's just like that glitch where they messed up on the dates. So given the fact that there's no option market that they're able to trade that USO contract for, the value is making it appear as if you're negative. Their computer system's messed up where it will allow negatives, or it'll allow stupid shit like that, or if the dates are wrong. You see what I'm saying? If anything, I think it's a programming issue leading to the money not able to move around like that. So I'm not sure what glitch you're talking about. Well, I'm saying because there's some people, if you bought USO before that reverse split, so if you just bought USO, it doesn't apply to you. But if you bought it before there and then you held it and then they flipped around and they did this whole thing, you're getting clapped. Robinhood gives you a shitty stock that doesn't even follow. Exactly. But I think you could email them and see, but a lot of people are like tripping out. I'm creating my own business. Well, I have a couple bands left over and my friend told me a cult. Let's do it, Key. If your dad gave you that long-term account, shout out your pops, bro. But be smart with it. Let it grow. A little bit of options spread out with time. That's it. I'm telling you guys. You guys know how many people are in here right now? Hold on. Let me check my peoples. 7,000? God bless you all. I want you all here by October, November, December. Okay? Exactly. Why'd I go for January on Yang? Exactly. Because if you guys just don't burn your accounts and you have a $2,000 now and space it out $200 a month, oh, you'll be good to go. You will be good to go. That's it. Just don't foul out. That's it. This is literally a game, and some of you guys are going to foul out because you're going to be like, oh, market's going to drop, market's going to do this. But then it's okay if you think those ideas, but it's not okay if you put your whole account on them. Do you see what I'm saying? The key here is just space it out. Throw a few soldiers. If they don't come back in a month, you know a little bit more about the landscape you're dealing with. Send out 100 more soldiers. Do they come back? Do they bring prisoners? Do they bring friends? Okay, keep it just until the escalation is here, because that's what I'm saying, though. So don't go chasing the crazy bigger plays. But at the same time, you could play a few of these smaller ones. But the idea is just stay alive. So if you inherited money, you got money. Maybe you inherited money from TLT. The idea is just keep it alive till the end of the year. That's it. So we might be wrong. And if nothing happens by then, I'm cool with that. You know, and even if I'd rather lose the account knowing I played all 4 quarters. You see what I'm saying? That's the key. Just don't foul out earlier. I'm not going to leave the shoulda, coulda, woulda. What if I had $100, but I blew it up there and then it did this? Beijing threatens U.S. with countermeasures. Yeah, that was a few minutes ago. I think it's probably just hitting the wire. Zhang is talking right now, and then Fed Williams is talking. Says markets seem to be functioning reasonably well. State U.S.-China relations in line with interests of both. I inherited an O2 Lexus. China will firmly defend its interest if the U.S. does things that undermine its core interests. Bet. Damn, man. Telling you, man, bull in a China shop. I don't know why. I mean, up until yesterday, there's bull in a China shop at bet. Why the Yang? See, that's the thing. When I bought the Yang, nobody bought the Yang. So the thing with the Yang is that all the option chains, as people started buying those now, you got a better deal buying after me because it was so illiquid. That's why I said be careful with these plays. They're illiquid as shit and they're bad. But that's the same reason why this could turn into one of those covered call plays that we could pull on it. Bull in a China shop is a myth. The bull won't tear everything up. I don't know. I've never had a bull in a China shop, so I don't know. But I just like to picture it like imagine like I thought I was a bull, and you put me into a China shop. I would just, I'd be on like all 4 legs, like hopping around and shit. So I just envision what I could do as a pseudo bull in a China shop, and then now I'm, I would start barking and shit. And they were like, well, I thought bulls don't bark. I'm like, exactly. Fucking bulldog. I'm like, why? Are you like a canine or? I'm like, that's it. I just go. They took my gain. There you go. I'm way in the money on debit. Why is it not showing? Because the contract you sold, as long as both contracts have time, the contract you sold, you're down on it. So it takes away some of the profit. Usually you get about 50 to 70% of max gain if there's still time. If you want it to be, if you want the full max gain, you need it to be in the money, both contracts by expiration. I'm just going to pay premium and ride the wave. For what? I don't know what you're talking about. And I mean, and here's whatever it is. All I know is that, like, I've had a lot of conversations with people with finances, and when it usually just says, I'm just going to do this and just ride the wave, that sounds like a settling comment. So I encourage you not to settle. I'm just going to go stick with this. I'm just going to trade penny stocks. I'm just going to buy UCB, ACB. My plays, I still don't even understand the context. So just don't settle. Don't even settle. My plays, even settling for my plays is settling. I don't like to settle. Yang is essentially an inverse of the A-share 500, but it's an index of a bunch of Chinese companies, but essentially there's American companies that mess it up a little bit. I'm going to just throw it in VTIC and call it a day. Okay. You think the dollar will lose, Saint? As in buy the in the money plays that you call. I'm still not understanding. Because you say it's still settling. So just be careful. Again, I mean, I think there's a big disclaimer across the screen that says don't do it. Because I've been in this game long enough and I see my account and I know that I flip a coin. So you will lose money copying stuff. I mean, the information is solid. You see what I'm saying? But I'm a flawed human being. So I take good information and then by the time it goes into my YOLO demon and out of my booty hole, it gets, it could get muddied, no pun intended. So just learn from. That's why a lot of people have learned to capitalize off of me. If you could learn to capitalize off the chat with the information, know how to see the play logic and know my flaws and capitalize on them, you will do a lot better. What, y'all laughing like y'all don't poop? Yep. I want to stop trading options on Robinhood. Should I sell my current position? Why do you want to stop trading on Robinhood? I just don't like quitting anything. Because once you quit something or you say, I'm leaving because of this, it gives you a reason. That's it. It starts small. It's a virus. That's why I ban people when they're like, all right, I'm out. Oh, I don't want to be here. All right, I can't take this. I'm done. It's like, because I don't like quitting. And the minute you quit on something small, what's going to happen? It's like Moses. The minute you run away from the snake, the minute you run away from Pharaoh, you're going to run away from everything, bro. That's it. You got to stand there. Shit. It's the Indian, not the arrow. All the small accounts should link up in a private. No. They shouldn't. You guys know if anybody tries to take you out of a location, that's why I always see it. Think about the advertisements. Think about the people in here who are like, okay, come, I have this small group if you want to join this group. And it's like you're already in a group, G. It's like if anybody in Vegas, I've learned this. My boy got jumped. He got gun pulled. Don't ever bet. Don't gamble with the dudes on the strip. Okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay? When they try to lure you away from a pack, that's how you kill animals, if you get it away from the pack. Literally. They say, hey, come here. Come over here. Let me pull you aside. Maybe you got a small account. You wanna make a group? I got a group. Yeah. Come here. Yeah. Come on. No. You'll catch up with them later. They'll be there. Come on. Yeah, no. Just follow me over here. You want money, right? Yeah, Josh don't want you to make money. He just stays long-term stay. I don't even know what he keep talking. He don't even post plays. So come on. Get over here. Let's go. Just be careful, man. Just be careful. And some of you may have good intentions when you're asking people that. So if you want to start a group or this, you're in a group right now, try to help people in here. It doesn't have to be in something like that. I know it's active in this and that, but at the same time, too, that's the way I view it. Because I'm like, why would anybody, why are you trying to take the little puppies and lure them into a... That's why I'm like, come on. Watch out, bro. Oh. I fell for that Jim Jones shit once, not happening again. Well, we are a cult. Seed invest that one app, or is that just to like get a little bit into like private equity? If you surround yourself with small accounts, you'll say small. Damn. I feel, bro. That's a good one. Look at Disney. Look at the SPY. I mean, this was, remember, Chinese info. This is your previous clothesline. We dropped on that, and now we're kind of hanging out here. You have to wait till for max gains. Yes, unless it's like super deep in the money. But yes, for the most part. Gotta give props for going live. Appreciate you. God bless you, man. Thank you for being here. I give you props for showing up. Lots of money. Yeah, remember, we still have those January LMTs. Remember, we were down on those pretty big initially, but nope, they're still the NOCs. The LMTs, I wake up every morning and they're up, but we're still down on those. But if there is a big move, it'll be good. Just because a saying is logical doesn't mean it's true. Staying around small accounts doesn't keep you small. I mean, I agree, but I think there's definitely truth in that statement. You will be like people you are around, or just not. I don't think you will be. I think you'll end up wherever God has planned, and whatever, if your desire is stronger to be, you'll end wherever your desire is strong enough. But I mean, surround yourself with the best and brightest, and try to be around what you want. That's what I always did. I mean, shit. There's I have a lot of friends who make a lot more money than me, and who are doing stuff I wanted to do, who lived in places I wanted to live in. That's when then I made sure that, my standards changed. The minimum level I'm willing to accept changed. Like, see, so there's some people, they're okay with losing whatever, X amount, this and that. I'm okay with losing too, but I have a different standard of the minimum I'm willing to accept. Like, if I'm going to lose and I'm going to gamble, I better have had a fat upside opportunity. I'm not going to gamble on a penny stock with limited upside. I'm not going to go after something small. Your standards will change. Be around people that are kind, not because money. That is true too. That could be a philosophy, honestly, bro. That could be a philosophy, because I agree. That's the one thing I hated about the stock market culture as I started to learn it. Even here, like, I know I love a lot of you guys, but at the end, it's like what I said with like constituents and shit like that. Like, a lot of people, and like, people are really driven by money, and like, you'll realize that. Like, it wasn't like they didn't like they may seem like they liked you, they may seem like this and that, but like, they were just literally blinded by money, and they just wanted money. Like, that's it. So, you'll have that. It's it's the invisible hand. It straight up is. So don't get, that's why be careful. It's like, are you guys really just like a group of small account trader? Are you really just, you see what I'm saying? It's like everybody just like on like, and you could tell, like, some people are genuinely good hearted, and some people you could kind of tell. What if you're a lone wolf and you don't have friends? Welcome. That's usually why you join a cult. You hang around Josh long enough, you're gonna beat Josh. Amen. I mean, you guys will be better. I'm already seeing it. You guys are. I mean, that's it. We are Chad. Got some fire. I think I got something. I got a few different. There was one I thought of yesterday, but I just kept blanking on it. I couldn't remember it. But I have a few things. I have some good stuff. Do you need 20-cent buyer? Can you get away? You could do less, but given the current market environment with everything in the lending and the standards, it's just a little bit more difficult. Because I finally understand. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. And even then, you'll learn more and more about it as we go through it, man. Psychology of losing. How do you do it? I don't view losing as a negative thing. That's the problem. People take losses very personally. Like, some of you guys will lose like fucking Candy Crush, and it'll be like a blow to your pride. I just don't care. I really don't care. That's it. I'll tell you, I'm a loser. I'm ugly. I'm short. That's it. My expectations are really low. So all I could do is go up. I'm telling you. It's crazy. That's why I get stoked at anything. Why do you think everyone thinks I'm on crack all the time? I'll get hyped up on a fucking $20 play. It doesn't matter what it is. If I lose, I lost. Like, I was supposed to lose. I've been losing my whole life, bro. It's not this point. It's nothing new. So just don't think about it so much. And, and then if you're going to lose, keep it small. And then you'll go from there. Gotta lose so you win, bro. You're not even that ugly. You cap. Again, that's all I'm saying is just I set the expectations low. That's why do you think Mustafa keeps hitting on me now? He's like, you kept saying you're ugly. You're not even that ugly. Come here. Here, let me come to LA. Have you seen my TikTok? Yeah, I have like a couple thousand followers. I just made video up. Honestly, I went off on Mustafa yesterday, bro. I told him, bro, tell me this isn't weird. I told him this. He didn't understand it. He sent me a video of him listening to a Russ song. And like, it was just him listening to a Russ song, like dancing with it and like lip syncing the Russ song. And then he had like a face filter on, like the one with like the butterflies on your face or some shit. Like it was just like, it's really feminine. And I just told him, and I was like, bro, I think you got the wrong message, Mustafa. Like you can't send me that. Like that's very borderline. I was like, all it is just that you wanted me to listen to the song. Why didn't you just send me the song? Like, why would you send me a video of you with the filter dancing in your car, lip sync? Like, I'm not, like, I was like, bro, you got the wrong idea. He didn't get it. I don't think he got it. But I was like, yeah, spies dropping there. Again, our Yang position will protect that. It's coming down. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a point. Oh, that's a point in 1 minute. So, again, it's probably going to be this China news. That's the only thing that came up. Nothing coming across the wire. If you see it, post it. You turn. I couldn't. No, it's 8 o'clock. Not seeing anything. Yeah, there's anybody see if you see any news, call it. I mean, we already had the jobless. I think we have jobless claims or unemployment. That was big though. That was an eighth of a point, or 3/4 of a point. But yeah, like I was saying, Mustafa's borderline. That was weird. So, fun fact. Can you explain how the Ghetto Spread works again? Watched your videos, but not understand how to execute. New to the game. Had some games, but I want to open up my options. Go watch the watch list from yesterday. We did the Ghetto Spread on this play. It's the Ghetto Spread. It's very simple. You buy one option and you sell the other one. That's it. But you buy the one lower. So it's a put. If it's a put, you buy you sell the contract lower. If it's a call, you sell the contract higher. The idea is you buy one play really cheap. And then what happens, you buy this one cheap, it raises up in value, and then you short this one to get your initial investment back. But then now the difference between these still means you could profit. Just sell the further one out the money, yeah. You know why companies like NIO and HT aren't affected? That's all of the China stocks, dude. Oh, you didn't see? Fuck. Why do I do that? I was saying right here, the Baidu 85, then the 92. You see, we bought this one at like 20 cents, then the stock shot up in value, and then we sold this one, but it's below it. I got all my money back that I spent on this one by shorting this one, but now the difference between these strike prices leaves me with a $750 max gain. Ain't no shame in the filter game. I'm just saying it was a weird series of events. It's like, why didn't you just send me this song and just be like, yo, bro, look how hard this is. Like that. People send me that all the time. They send me songs. You know what I'm saying? But like nobody sends me like a video of them vibing out to it with the filter on there. It's just like, especially like my homeboys. Like, it's like, what? I don't know. So that's just... I know he was feeling. I just had to make it clear. I said, regardless, I just said, hey, just don't get the wrong message here, okay, Mustafa? Like, I love you, but like, that's just, I'm not down with that. Like, I'm not sending you those videos back. I'm just telling you. Like, and I'm just saying, like, be careful too. You may send that to the wrong person, and they may take it the wrong way. That's all. That's it. And then he said I may just be like, maybe I'm insecure. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe it turned me on. I don't know. Maybe that's why I feel this way. So, but either way, we'll just stay far away from that so it doesn't have to do there, But shit, it's just wild out here. Yeah, Spies is slowly edging down. That was the first big. I'm not seeing any news. Wait, I thought you were Mustafa. Straight up. We'll ask inactive members confirm or cancel. Why would they do that? Why would the stock go up on that? That should go in. U.S. forecasts above normal. Hurricane season. Netflix inactive accounts represent less than half of 1%. Oh, that's not bad. That's the only news I'm seeing. So it's not even big for them. If I'm down 50%, how much time does it have? But if it's the IWM we have in those time, don't touch those. Embrace the 50%, baby. Embrace the 50%. The U.S. to sell the bonds. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of bond analysis. I'm going to need like 2 weeks. I want to see 2 weeks of how bonds move following this 20-year. If we get that's all I need to see. So again, because the yield curve is going to get messed up after that 20 years, it's hard to determine what's going on. Yeah, we're entering a new low. That's like about a full point now from when we started that big candle. Coming down. What was it going to do? On PPE for drivers and delivery. Isn't that crazy? They got $500 million set aside for masks. There's a lot of masks. Oh, why did Uber wasn't Uber ripping this morning? What the hell happened? I thought we were killing it on Uber. Oh, 50 million. Okay. When Josh is quiet, he's making a play. Nah, I mean, just look in the morning. Like, this morning's a perfect example of, like, just don't believe anybody. I'm literally, like, sitting there with my Starbucks, reading the chat. We're not live, and everyone's like, he's asleep. He's this. And people will tell you. People will literally just they will tell you with full certainty exactly what I'm doing. It's amazing. And I'm just LOLing my whole life. That's why, like, sometimes I'm just like, let's see how long this could go for. Just be careful out there. Be careful out there. Going through the filters. The wise knew it was egg bites. Indeed. You really hate making your own food. I don't hate it. I'm very economical. There's comparative advantage. I suck at making food, so I'm going to spend more energy and time to make like an egg bite, like 1 out of 10 quality, when I could just go 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And then I could get more sleep, which I need more than the egg bites. You know, it's just a wild thing. Autodesk, they're nearing 52. Yeah, they're a good company too. They could do good. But again, we'll see NVIDIA. Again, NVIDIA's earnings today. And I'm probably going to do a NVIDIA play at close. Strangleford, it depends. They're pricing what, 24? We have to see where it's at. Dude, there's no other big news has dropped yet, so we're moving down here. But maybe check. See if there's any rotations. Looks like everything's kind of getting broadened, pulled down. Should I take a loss on SR? How many shares of SRNE do you have? Some news says second. Yeah, they've been talking about that the last few days, but I think we'll until they until they do more economic stimulus and have official shutdowns, we'll see. Because if you have shares of SRNE, I mean, it's down, but if it's like 100 shares, even if it goes down to $3, your max risk is $300, but you could use time to your advantage. Do you think a short squeeze above 300? There could be, but I don't know if we have a lot of I think there's what's it called? I just blanked, so heavy. I don't think there's as many company short interest isn't as high. How do you stay objective viewpoint, staying out of the hype loop? How could you suggest someone to start feeling that? Just understand the nature of everything. Everything is bullshit. And I don't, and not in an apathetic, cynical way. Excuse me. The key is just to get information from everywhere. The key is to be wrong so many times where confidence feelings don't mean anything. So just get a bunch of information and just give yourself time to act. Like, you don't have to instantly react. That's why it's called hype, because you'll see it. Like, have you ever seen, like, how many hype instances have you seen go from it's nothing to everyone goes crazy to the crash? You've seen it. Like, remember Vima and all the multi-level marketing scams, down to even the first pair of Yeezys, down to people wanting water bottles and masks and Lysol. Isn't that funny? Think about that. You guys realize how time fixes everything? Think about that right there. You couldn't like Lysol strips, bro. I call them Lysol strips. I don't know why. I think they're wipes. Remember, people were going crazy for that shit. So much hype. Give it 2 weeks. Hype's gone. You know, there's very few things that could get hype and sustain it. Like Amazon. Like Uber. You see what I'm saying? Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram. So because it provides real use value for people, and then it goes from there. But if it gets hyped up and there's no real value or anything, that's it. All of our losses are going to be erased by TLT. That's a good way to look at it, but be smart. You see what I'm saying? You need to go small with it. Because again, God willing, we hit another TLT. You see? Because now, what if TLT doesn't happen? Don't build your business, banking on home runs. JD's clapped. JD's getting clapped. Look at that. We got that in the first minute. Double check news. Someone go look at JD. I caught that on the high-low. I'm even checking news. Chain is not freaking out, though. Chain is not freaking out, and we have those other plays. No, I don't think it's going to be anything. Just wait for it, though. That was the clap off the low ticker. Do you guys see how the option chain could tell us something, too? No, there's nothing on JD. I have the old JDs, but those did not perform good at all. The end of meat is trending on Twitter. It's Twitter, bro. We could get and this is what I'm saying with information now. Because you're like, how do I not get into the hype? How do I get like this and that? It's like, you guys know, if we really wanted to, we could go make meat is reborn trending on Twitter if we wanted to. We've already tried it. We've already done it. Like I think that's wild. You see what I'm saying? So like there's a lot of stuff like, no, we're not going to do it. You know, anything can trend. Yeah, literally anything can trend. So doesn't mean you dismiss something, doesn't mean you confirm something, right? Take the information in. The key to all of it is, can you take in information before making up your goddamn mind? Because that's the problem a lot of people have with information stocks, is that one piece of information comes in. By the time the second piece of information comes in, you have already made up your mind. That's it. You don't care. Some people, when they hear Elmo, that's all they think is on this stream. That's it. They don't even care. I could go explain Bretton Woods system, the whole entire economy from the 1900s till today, and we could show them a $500,000 to $50,000 play. They heard Elmo. That's it. They can't listen beyond that. It's the same thing with stock news or anything in there. You guys see something, but then it's like, boom, that's it. It has to be it. It has to be it. Like even VTech. That's why I'm like, I'm just going to let time be the judge. It looks sketchy. I know how I feel about it. I'll let it sit there. We'll go from there. Oh, yeah. Sonos is coming up. Damn. Good call out. Junaid. I don't know how to say your name. But that was good. But that's only off of, what's it called? This is hype. There's no news on Sonos. There's just big, what's it called? There's just news on, how you say, I keep saying that today. The call volume. Yeah, there's just sweepers on there. So there's just call volume, but there's no actual news. There's just people buying that. So again, this would be a play. I don't know if I'd buy options on Sonos. I would rather just go for the shares. It's a $10 stock. So if you're going to spend, $1,000 or $100 is 1% of the option. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, someone just bought these at the monies. Dude, so someone just bought 8,000 of those on that one. That's what this is what people are freaking out about. On rumors, be careful. That could be fake, but I mean, it probably is. I'm looking. I'm just trying to see the chain because the chain isn't premium, but it's not freaking out. JD chain. Did it get premium? What's that? TLT in the bottom. We're still coming down here too. The good thing about Sonos is moving up on that, but I don't know. Wait, wasn't there a long time ago, wasn't there a rumor on Sonos and Apple? Has anybody heard that before? Isn't that old? I think that's an old rumor. Yeah, I've heard that before. SPY is down 160 points, or the Dow is. It's not getting annihilated. I love it. Only because annihilated is such like a vicious word. It's just like annihilated. It's like, actually, I still think there's annihilation that has not been anti. It's like I still see it. It looks like a lot of inhalation. I don't know what you would call it, but it's not annihilated. Obliterated. I space it out or get my shares. Always space it out. Even if you want to go fast, 1,000 a month, but space it out. Decimated. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. 1 minute remaining. Just kidding. More like 7 hours. Running riot. AC 130 inbound. I need calls. Cover me, I'm buying puts. China news inbound. Enemy tariffs online. Flag returned. Bomb armed. They're delisting my stocks. It was a good run, boys. Better luck next time. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought that was a halt for a second. Oh, look at that dump. Yeah, so I don't know. The Sonos one, and now do you guys see the Sonos one? Do you guys notice how, and this is what we were talking about earlier, when not to shoot. Do you guys see that? Because that was a play. It had a call. Remember, that wasn't us. That somebody came in, bought all these contracts. It started having this premium. People started seeing it go. But do you see how it's like, again, the chain wasn't going crazy. It was a $10 stock. The contracts already had a premium there. And again, the news, do you see why? And again, this is what I'm saying. If you go after every single one, all of those are going to add up. And if you're wrong, you get clapped. T take 2 downgraded to neutral. SLQT. You flirting with me? What's up, baby? You a SLQT. You know what I'm saying? Is SLQT, is it an IPO? Yeah, rumors are tough plays unless they give it away, right? Unless the option chain gives it away, unless the volume and you know what I'm saying? You could see it because it makes sense too. You guys know how you insider trade without insider trading, right? This is the law. This is what motherfuckers do. That's why sometimes on the bigger news plays, you could really tell if there's something because the minute the news goes public, you can execute. Do you understand that? So literally, if you knew there was going to be a buyout, that's why sometimes you see these sweeps and anything like that. Let's say there was going to be a buyout and somebody knew about it. What would they do? They wouldn't buy it beforehand. If you know when it's going to be released, the minute it comes out, they're just going to buy it. Market order, that's it. So that's why sometimes you'll see a big pop and you could really let the option chain and market activity prove that something's there. Otherwise, you don't, when it's a pop, but it doesn't have this follow through, the option chain doesn't go crazy, there's something there. If alcohol sales stocks are through the roof, how come alcohol stocks aren't? That's just how it is with everything. I mean, it's not the company. That's the problem. We forget a company has employees. A company has expenses. It has lease obligations. It has rents. And again, there's also a stock price today does not tell you about the performance of today. It's factoring in the performance of everything as well as the future price performance. So stocks aren't reaching their highs right now because people don't know how to price the future. You're going to be limited. That's what I'm saying with the China news. With that China ban or the China oversight gets passed in some degree, it's not like companies are going to just start falling left and right on these China stocks, but every China stock is going to start pricing in a much lower growth for the future, so that will bring them down a few percentage points. Yeah, I am tracking the NVIDIA play. That's why I have it up here. I just need to see where it ends up. We knew $24 from yesterday, and we'll go from there. EWZ? What's EWZ? That's Brazil? Brazil, yes. Brazil. I want EWM or EWW. I think Mexico. I think Mexico is going to get clapped. If there's any country, I'm sorry. I love my Hispanics. I know you guys made sure I had to address y'all this morning, but Mexico as a country right now with this, the relation with oil exports, United States and everything else, Mexico should be our saving grace. Believe it or not, as a country, America could benefit a lot off of Mexico. However, the financial situation with Mexico is not looking good right now with everything. Remember, they even cut rates 0.5 point last week. So they're still in a rate cutting cycle there. But, oh yeah, market is, what's it called? Market is closed on Monday. I think we closed early on Friday too, right? Should we double dip Uber weeklies? Oh man, double dip. Do you know what they say about double dipping? So let me tell you this. Like, if you ever came to my house and you're hanging out with me and my mom, and like we're eating like, pita chips with guacamole, that's what we do. It's very Hispanic Arab culture. You know what I'm saying? So again, shout out my Hispanics. We're eating our pita chips, and then we're eating it, and let's say you're with me, and then I take a bite, you dip it in there, Sono's going again? Because I could be wrong on that. I don't know. That looks decent. I thought it was going to die. But now look but even by waiting, you just saved 20% on those premiums. I don't know. I want the Sonos, but I'm not really feeling it too hard. Baby, come back. Oh, that's good volume, though. 15 minutes could save you 20% or more on premiums. Flip for shares. All right, I can do that. But do I have to do that? If I take on the camera's going to take time to set up. The shit's running, so I don't know. Heads, we go with 100 shares. Because 100 shares max you'll lose is like $100. Heads, we go with it. Tails, we fall back. The coin says tails. Coin says fall back. There you go. I'm cool with it. If it said yes, I would have bought it. But coin told me no. Ask Google to flip a coin. No, I'm flipping a real coin. I'm flipping the realest coin you could flip. A 1 ounce American gold eagle. Minted by the best country in the world. With 100%, 97 point something pure gold. See? Does that mean you get a put? No. Because you have to ask them. That's it. So the coin says no. Made in China. Is that for real your strategy, a coin flip? Yes. Yes. And that just reminded me of the most amazing philosophy I'm going to share for you guys. But now I remembered it. I was thinking about that yesterday. But yes. Yes, 100%. You want to know what the only difference is? I'm telling you it's a coin flip. Everywhere else will make it look like something else besides a random decision. Welcome to finance and the business. The economics of everything. There's only so much you could do. Y'all wouldn't believe it. If I didn't flip the coin and I said my proprietary strategy told me otherwise, you would have still believed me. 100%. And then when it went down, I would have showed you, and I would have made a 15-minute video explaining this proprietary strategy and what occurred. Or have you seen Spotify? If you saw, I bought Spotify 24 hours before the news broke. You know why? It wasn't insider trading. It was proprietary. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to write that down. See, I'm writing something. I got it for you, bro. Everybody with the TLT, put your mother hands up and follow me. Hey, everybody in the TLT, put your mother hands up. What? Nobody stand tough. Notice that this man's account is not up. This day trading's got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad technicals? 1, 2, 3. I'm just like saying that, and I hear you guys like, here we go again. Here we go again. Sorry. I'll stop. Man. You're clap. He's clap. You're all clap. Done. Damn, that's a hard one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Second link, nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, boot camp, and real estate course. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. I said that so many times. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But we've been here for 2.5 hours, my friends. We have 4.5 hours left to go. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. I keep saying that one, but second link nightly. I think I already said that one. Follow me. Oh no. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Okay, sitting is the new song. Oh, you guys know, press hide at the chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up. I don't know why I literally the AI I just short circuited heavy right there. I literally just repeated it like I didn't even mean to do that. My bad. But you're on mobile. Press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up. Sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. You're on mobile. Press high chat. I don't do. What the hell? What's the last part? Oh, yeah, drop your shoulders. Okay, well, we'll start. Maybe I need to drop my shoulders. I just don't think I'm relaxed enough. Okay, so drop the shoulders. Make sure you're relaxed. Good. Oh, there you go. I think that's it, bro. My posture. Honestly, it's crazy because you have no idea. Like sometimes when I do the watch list, I have to do so many takes, but then I don't know how I'm able to do it live without just like totally just short circuiting the whole time. But yeah, drop your shoulders, relax. Some of you guys don't realize it, but you have your chest. Your chest is very tight and your shoulders are very scrunched up. You don't need that. You like literally you're not in like a stressful situation physically. So your body thinks it's stressing out right now because of all the green and red on the screen. You just need to drop let your hair down, baby. There you go. Exactly. Drop the shoulders. Relax. You're good. It feels good. Then relax your eyeballs. The optometrist recommendation. Okay, nothing on this stream is a recommendation for stocks and financial advice. Optometrist trading extremely risky. Candles almost financial advice. Please don't financial advice. Because on purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. But this is a real optometrist recommendation. I'm not an optometrist or a health professional. However, you should consult with one, and they will tell you you need to rest those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Good. Relax those pretty little. Oh, I love it. Try it. If you haven't done this, do it. If you haven't done it, do it. Just stare at an object 20, 30 feet away, blink like 30 times, and just tell me you don't feel your eyes relax. Oh, fuck, dude. Sorry. Really getting into this. Oh, my eyes are watering now. I needed that. Wow. That's it, man. That's why we're glitching. We need to stretch and shit, bro. It's crazy. Okay. Then do the dragon breath. You need to relax your jaw. Okay. You gotta go. Then breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Feels good. There you go, baby. So now let's get those push-ups. All right. First day on the channel, well, welcome, baby. But now you better get the fucking push-ups, all right? It's good for you. Okay, we're going to be here for 4.5 hours left. I'm not going to let you die trying to get some day trades and get a long term. Up 26? stay away from the burpees again today. They've been fucking me up, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Okay? So I'm gonna get back to them tomorrow, but I just need one more day. I need one more day off of burpees. I need to roll it over. I am a pussy, 100%. 100%, bro. 100%, okay. I'll take it, I'll accept it. That's fine. I'm not ashamed, okay? I'm just, no pressure here. I'm just letting y'all know. Okay, I gotta take care of myself. I gotta make sure I could do burpees for the rest of my life. I don't wanna have such a negative taste of. They work though, bro, they work. Yeah, maybe I could do one. Am I insecure? No. You are. You've made like 5 accounts related to me. Why do you care? I'm secure because I found my acceptance in the love of the Lord Jesus Christ, baby. That's it. God is good, baby. God is good. All the time, baby. They don't feel it, bro. They don't feel it. It's okay. Why Sonos keep going? You're definitely shy, low-key. Yeah. I'm whatever you think I am. Well, that's how it works. You know? So, I can't argue with you about it. That's what you got. That's what you see in the life. That's it. Have I always been religious? Nah. I'm not even religious. I'm tall, if that's what you say. I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you say I am? In the morning, every day I am. Come on, man. This is the way I am. No, I didn't even do one burpee. I'm going to do one burpee, though. I'm going to do one and then work it up to like 2. I'll just do 2. Okay, I'll do like 10. Fuck it. You just have to get going. There you go, baby. I just did 10. Fuck y'all. I just had to get started. They let me out. Oh, man. I couldn't do just one. That's it. Maybe that's all I got to do is just do one. Because there's no way I could have just done one. Oh. Yes. Yeah, Trex is moving. Sonos again. Whew. Whew. Yeah, you just, cause I felt, I was like, if I do one when I'm tired, I can do the next one, and that's it. Now you guys got to hear me breathe into the mic for a few minutes. You know? Whew. Whew. How many times does it take for someone to blow up their account, to realize what they're doing isn't working? How many times have you blown up your account? How many times must the child shit thy pants before thy enters the party on thy own and has full control of thy bowels? Wow. It's true. Few years. So there you go. There's your answer. Wouldn't you say shitting and not shitting yourself is a very basic skill and very important to your life? That took you about 4 to 5 years to learn. So, and that you didn't mind. So, if you keep having your account diarrhea, you just got to get potty trained. It takes some time. Yeah, you banned us before. We're here to hey man. Thank you, young answers. Thank you, Pastor Richard. Keep breaking the Bible down to the youth, man. They need it. What aside from my value proposition would make you switch to my company? Give me a deal. Private listings. Give me something. It's hard to say. You got to feel it out, but just give a good offer. And the more you give, the more you'll get. So find a way to give a lot and provide immense amounts of value. Is Como on? Because I might want to put Como on here. It's very important that we put Como on right now. You know what I'm saying? Yep, I think Como's on. No, it says we're waiting for him. Oh, man, what do you mean? I just want to listen to Como, that's all. That's it. You don't want to listen to Como? I mean, I think it's it's a good guy to listen to. A lot of knowledge. K-Omo.
Which is the
Do you guys hear him?
COVID-related child illness. Ms. Russo's done great work on this. I believe, and I've said this from the start, this did not present as a COVID situation because it's not respiratory. And we were told early on that children are not affected by COVID, and that was one of the pieces of news that actually reduced anxiety early on. We're now starting to see that children who test positive for COVID or test positive for COVID antibodies are developing these inflammatory symptoms. inflammation of the blood vessel, inflammation of the heart, but it's quite serious, and we've lost a number of children. New York State Department of Health was the first to really investigate this. The more they investigated, the more cases they found. Last Thursday, there were 7 countries that also investigated and found cases. There were 17 states that found cases, okay? This was last Thursday. Today, there are 13 countries and 25 states. This is one of those situations where the more they look, I believe the more they're going to find. So when we're talking about schools, again, the facts have changed from the quote-unquote experts, because there are no experts on this COVID virus. I've learned that the hard way. Children are not affected. Well, now maybe children are affected, right? And when you're talking about schools and you're talking about children and you're talking about density, exploring the situation and making sure that this is not a widespread situation affecting children. They're not even sure the duration after the COVID exposure that this might occur, because this is all a case of first impression. But this is a related issue that does affect children, and obviously it's something we're very concerned about. So, question was on summer school. Would summer school open? Summer school is not going to open statewide for in-class teaching. It will be through distance learning, and meal programs and child care services for essential employees will continue. As in terms of opening up school for the fall, it's still too early to make that determination. We want to get more information on this inflammatory syndrome. We also want to see how the development for a treatment, a vaccine proceeds. We will issue guidelines beginning of June on what schools would need to do to come up with a plan to prepare to open. The schools will do those plans. They'll provide them to the state in July. The state will approve those plans or not approve those plans in July, all in preparation for an opening in September. But again, we don't want to make that decision until we have more facts. And as the facts keep changing, prudence dictates that you don't make a decision until it's timely, so you have the most recent facts to make the decision. We're coming up to Memorial Day weekend. Downstate beaches that are open tomorrow: Jones Beach, Sunken Meadows, Hither Hills, Robert Moses. They're on Long Island. Those beaches open at 6 a.m. They close at 9 p.m. Swimming is allowed from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. And there's Lake Welch Beach in Harriman State Park. Just a note on these beaches. There are certain rules on beaches that are operating, primarily 50% capacity and then social distancing on the beach. No contact activities, obviously. Social distancing will be enforced. Masks are required to be worn when social distancing isn't possible. But there is such a demand in the New York City area to get to a beach, to get some respite. It's Memorial Day weekend. People want to get out of the homes. 50% capacity. Those beaches may reach capacity at 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. So that's something to take into consideration. I'm a Queens boy. It's a ride to these beaches. And you don't want to take that ride and get all the way out there and find out the beach is already closed. Again, this is a first time for all of us, but 50% capacity with this pent-up demand, those parking lots will reach capacity very quickly. So take that into consideration when you're making your plans. This week is National EMS Week, and it's a time to thank the EMS workers who just were on the front lines and did a magnificent job. Some of them actually gave their lives to this, and we are all very, very grateful to them, the EMS workers as well as all the frontline workers. But to those who we lost in this battle, and it was a battle, it is a battle, we want to say a special condolences to their families. Really, everybody knew. They knew what inferno they were running into, and they ran into the fire for us. Everybody knew COVID-19 was dangerous, but they didn't stay home. They didn't call in sick. Some people volunteered to come from across the country to help us here in New York, and they lost their lives. We should remember that. And when we're in the midst of this now, when we get a chance to reflect on what has been done here, what we've gone through, and how people reacted, Winston Churchill, never was so much owed by so many to so few. COVID-19, it could kill you. Everyone stay home, except the frontline workers and essential workers. We need you to go to work. Well, I thought you just said COVID-19 could kill me. Yes, but you have to go to work anyway. And they did. And they did. Hospital workers, NYPD, fire department, EMS, grocery store workers, delivery boys, delivery women. They showed up. God bless them. God bless them, and we thank them. Questions, comments?
There's a number of summer camps, at least that are sleepaway, that have already made a kind of decision to close for the summer, that they can't safely reopen. In terms of day camps, is that a different standard, or are you going to have information about whether or not some of them can go forward and open? I know that we're fast approaching a deadline on schools, both for summer school in September, but what about camps?
Yeah, do we have a deadline for camps, day camps?
The issue with day camps is where guidelines were prepared, as the governor mentioned, with the new COVID-related illnesses in children. We're relooking at those guidelines to make sure that we're not doing this too early. So there are guidelines that apply to daycare presently, but we're relooking at the guidelines for summer camps, non-sleepaway camps, just to make sure that those guidelines actually still work in light of what we're newly finding, right, with the children and that growing number, which is now at 157.
But the guidelines meaning you think it's still possible to keep it open, albeit the restrictions?
If we can prepare guidelines and the Department of Health feels that you can do it safely, right? So right now, right, we had guidelines that are in place for daycare. Right now, with this new population and the new number of cases, which are increasing every day, before we go ahead and say we want to open more, right, places where children can congregate, we want to make sure that you can do it and mitigate it within the guidelines, and we haven't made that determination yet.
You know, Zach, one of the cautions here is, look, you know me, you know my personality. I tend to be typical New Yorker. I'm aggressive. I want New York to be the first, the best. I understand the desire, reopen everything, let's go. We've been on pause for too long. The economy is slow. I don't have a paycheck. I have to get out of the house. We're all about energy and aggressiveness in New York. The caution flag is they keep changing the facts on us. You know, we make a decision based on facts. But then the facts change, and you revisit the same decision with a different set of facts, and it's different. Well, if you get this disease, you have antibodies, and then you're immune. Okay, so let's plan that all the people who test positive for antibodies, they can be the workforce that goes back safely because they can't get infected again. They can't get reinfected. That was the fact they gave us. So we test, that's why antibody tests came up. That's why there was such a demand. We do the antibody test. You're positive for antibodies. You're cleared to go back to work. Okay. Hold on. We're not sure about that anymore. What do you mean? You said if they had the antibodies, they were immune. Yeah, but now we're not so sure. Okay. New set of facts. Children are not affected.
Would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them?
Damn, fucking Sonos, bro. Oh, thank God Como was there for me right there. Whew. Woo! They don't understand. So please tell me this. Who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? If they ain't like, I don't know what he says, something, they don't like you before, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? Damn. Damn, uncle. Man, but no. Dude, that Sterling killed it, bro. That's crazy. Did I say Sterling? I read Sterling Jones. That's a cool name. I meant that Sonos killed it. What song is that? That's an unreleased Uncle, but I told Uncle about the delays, and he expedited that. He said you could do 2-day. He said you could do Amazon Prime on Uncle tracks. I said, what? He said you can only do it every so often. So he rushed that one out, and that one's going to make it to the drip tape now. So, yeah. How do you see earnings projections on TOS? Analyze tab. So go to Analyze, Earnings, Baba, and then boom. How come it's not showing the actual? That's weird. But then you could see the implied volatility, historical, the at-the-money strangle percentage. So this is the strangle percentage it's showing you. And yeah. Why is Yang moving up? I don't know. Bro, Sonos just went crazy. That play would have only went up like 50% the one I wanted. I got a super chat. Oh. Question. Back in the crash, I picked up some NOC calls for January. I accidentally clicked market order and got filled at $8 per contract. I've been averaging down at this point. I'm down 9. Why? Don't average down on that. No. Because again, you should go for a better contract. That one just, I mean, eat the bullet on that one. Don't mess with it. Leave it there. Hopefully it has time. What? Yeah, they're January. So just let them sit there, but don't touch it. That's it. Just take it. Just take it as a man, as best as you can. But don't average down on it. If you want to get better ones, but that's it. Like, you don't ever buy, if you fat finger a trade, don't ever buy the same one to get a better average. Buy the ones closer to the money, but just wait. Yeah, just quit throwing good money at bad money. I agree. Just slow down on it. Example of why you should never market. Well, you got to know when to market order. Like, I do market orders, but that's what, there's some companies where you just can't do it, or if the volatility's high, you can't do it. It's just, so again, companies with small floats, the more expensive a stock, and it's not like Apple with a large float, don't market order. That's it. If it's a narrow spread, exactly. If it's narrow spread and it's highly liquid, you have no issue. Again, or if you're buying it when nobody's buying it. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes the spread could be large, but I'll market order and there's no activity on the chain. But then if there's 100 people going in, or there's like news or anything like that, you got to be careful on that. Please tell me this. Down 17 on that play. And again, that's big position. So I have that NOC. That play's not the issue with that. I don't know if it's the market order as much as big position sizes, because I have that NOC play. I know exactly what you're talking about. I put $2,000 into it. So, but that wasn't, again, different capital sizes, okay? You guys got to control. I mean, again, don't scale up too fast. That's it. I mean, especially even since the beginning of TLT, do you know what the main point is here? This doesn't shine more truer than ever since March and everything, was that it's literally it's not about how much money you make. It's literally about how much money you keep. Like, that's it. Like, it's legitimately, I think, at least 50% of at least $100 million was lost, probably, I would say. From the people who made it, and people had it, and again, it was just the same thing. But again, like I'm saying, don't be disappointed. Please learn this lesson now, so that next time you run into this opportunity, you are able to fully secure it. That is what happened to me. Remember, I made $250,000. I didn't walk away. I walked away with like 50 or 60 grand of it, maybe less. And then by the end of it, blew it all still too. So you got to be smart about it and learn from the next time. It doesn't matter how much money. Again, somebody could have made something. Again, that's what happened. You had there was young people and people who were really, really new at this. They made a lot more on TLT than a lot of you. You know why? Because what did they do? They just threw in a bunch of contracts, right place, right time. It went up, but then they just kept mimicking that idea. So just be careful with it. When you have a big amount of money, again, position size, position size, position size. That's it. When you sell premium more on stocks, then why don't you? You could, but again, it's like some stocks don't move, but it's also kind of the marketplace. But yeah, I need to. That's what I've been even saying here. SPY's popping a little bit. Let's see, the video comes up to. We talk about when to add to it. It's easy to add to a winning stock position, but not options. You got to be careful. Again, I'm just don't. I like to ride the wave. Like that's it. You know, I'm not one to. I don't like to keep adding on. I don't know. I just try not to get greedy with it. I'd rather get greedy before than during. But once I hit something at a good price, like I don't like to buy it again at a high price. Okay, hold on. Actually, that sounds like a genius idea because high volatility because of the drug. I like that. You still have 75. Nice. Amen. That's what's up. And see, that's what it's about. It's keeping the money. No play on Sonos. We saw it, but we didn't grab it. Damn, that's a big candle there. Ooh, Abivai's at 90. Oh, no, I think I wanted it at 81. Copy, thanks. And I'm second guessing. Just chill, y'all. Oh, you lending tips video. Run it up, baby. Click that link that Adidas posted, and you'll get a free piece of knowledge. Yeah, I got my dividends on Abby. I have many buy-ins at Snap, all between 13 or 12 and 17. My average cost basis on one is 16 and the other one's like 12 or 13. The NVIDIA play, I explained it on the watch list yesterday. Pretty much sell at in the money call. Like options, if I'm down 30 weighted out in general, I don't use stop losses. I never let them show your next move. Don't you know bad boys move in silence and violence? Take it from your highness. I done squeeze mad clips at these cats for they bricks and chips. That's it. So you don't. Never let them know. It's a computer. They know. That's it. Be unpredictable. That's the one thing I love about it, because at the end of the day, you guys can probably see the essence of how I even play. It's very unpredictable to a degree. Some of you may think like, okay, Josh is doing this, and that, but you don't know if I'm going to buy a news play or not. You don't know what I'm going to sell it on there. It's in that. You don't want to, and that's because I'm analyzing as it goes, but you want to have a broad plan to stick to. Keep the plan broad. You see what I'm saying? You need a stop loss. You need a plan, but keep it broad and then know how to operate within that wider space. So I don't use stop losses. I use the capital and the position sizing, because especially with options, and that's the biggest. I'm going to make a video on this. If this is the number one lesson you could learn trading options from the get-go. And this is even with anything, assets, this is part of the philosophy, honestly. So I'm going to give it to you a little bit early here, okay? Because this is important. And then this is the biggest option mistake you will make. And this even has to do with trading, and this has to do even with the basics of how people conduct financial transactions. Most people are bred. I don't know if you are bred like this, like a puppy. I don't know what it is, but us as humans, we haven't experienced something like the option market, where you're used to buying depreciating items and you're used to selling them for a low amount of money. You're used to buying a couch for $1,000 and then putting it up on OfferUp at $100. You're used to, things at a garage sale, you sell it in low money. You guys are used to buying a car and selling it for less money than you bought. a lot of everything you've purchased in life is depreciating, and you have this idea that it's okay to do that, and that's like normal. So what happens, you're buying stuff and nothing has changed, but you guys, when you see the money go down or when you see it go and take a loss, you're ready to sell it. Simple as that. You're ready to, you're automatically going like, okay, I need to get rid of this. I don't want to lose more money, or I want to preserve whatever I have. But that's the biggest thing. So it's like, if you learn to put a small amount, a lot of you guys, I'm not trying to, it's like, if I taught you anything, it's not to play. It's like, the fact is, if you learn this from the beginning, that you could hold a contract and it could go down and up, and you could understand what it does, then you could start mixing in your everything else, whatever you want to do, but at least it's possible. At least you understand what is possible and what can occur. And it's the same thing with real estate agents. This is literally on Freakonomics. On Freakonomics, a real estate agent and somebody in real estate statistically is more likely to get more money when they sell their home or not. Like, when I sold my house, I discounted it, but I still got way too much money for it. The latest house I sold, the latest 3 houses. Because the real estate agents and the people in real estate know that if they keep it on the market long enough, they will get their price. They understand that they are holding something of value or some relative value. But the time that somebody in real estate keeps their house on the market is longer than somebody who just bought, a person who works in technology bought a house and wants to sell it, because they don't understand that, okay, it's been 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I want my money. They'll just take less money to get out of there. People just want their money. They want to get it quickly. But a real estate agent knows, I'll get 5, 10, 20% extra if I just wait 30 extra days. So it's the same thing with even what you're buying and what you're knowing. But know what you're holding. That's what we say. But at the end of the day, once you see that everybody's taught instantly with stocks, okay, or you have this notion that it's like a movie. It's like day trading. Okay, I buy it. If it doesn't instantly go up, you sell it out right away. No. Understand how the value changes. Hold through one, go small, get a hang of it, and things will start to click with it. But that's the whole idea there. So hopefully that helps. But the number one thing most people miss out on, the biggest lesson, is just they sell out too early, or they're just indiscriminately selling. Most of you guys are indiscriminately selling, meaning the price is going down, but that's not like a real reason to sell. Does that make sense? It's like you bought something, but then now you're just selling just because the price went down. You have not given a real logic behind it. So that's the thing, though. If you're going to indiscriminately sell, don't indiscriminately buy. Make sure you buy for a reason, understand your reason, and if that reason does inherently change, maybe you could sell. So, God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just control the budget, and it's simple. Do you see how? But like, you see what I'm saying? It's broad. That's why people hate it when I can't give them a specific answer, because they're asking me to specify a market with thousands of companies, moves that are moving with algorithms and computers. It's like you won't. It's slippage. It's a margin of error. I know a lot about real estate. I could tell you the value of property, but I can't tell you exactly to the T what's going to happen, when it's going to pop, and when this area is going to be like that. You just can't. But I know how a plant grows. You see what I'm saying? I know the broad sense. You put the seed, you water it. There's stages to that plant. That's what I understand. But I can't tell you exactly when it's in this stage and why when it's doing this. Can I show you if VTech actually responded? I mean, I can, but that's not. It's not good professional courtesy. I like the fact that I think people could come talk to me, and I don't put. I put stuff. I could talk about stuff that's respectful, but I'm not going to show our conversations publicly if we have it privately. I don't kiss and tell, baby. I was gambling all my money on a couple plays, so I'm not working. Let's go, baby. Let's go. MO shares at 35. I would sell a 35 put and keep premium on that. Yeah, you could do that. No, you would sell a call. I'm going to play it in the video. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to see at the end of the day. Yeah, I love Spot. But like I'm saying, man, give it time. All right, you guys ready? I got philosophy. It links perfectly. I hope Spot replaces YouTube. I think it's going to be good, dude. I think it'll be good because it could change the nothing has came close to threatening YouTube, and I could honestly see Spotify is taking a segment. I know they could take a segment, and that's what I like, and that's good. That's good for That's good for creators. That's good for the company. It's even good for Google because then they're gonna have more competition, and what happens with competition? You know what I'm saying? You start running it. That's it. Then Google's going to start spending more money. Sonos, damn coin. It's okay. It's okay, coin. No antitrust, huh? So you're not going to tell us about the VTech call? No, I told you what I was going to do. I'm not showing you the exact message. I said he responded back to me, and based on the response, I personally don't think it's worth it to engage with it. I don't know really what I did a cost benefit analysis. What am I going to get out of it? What are you going to get out of it versus the potential of promoting something I don't know about or giving a platform to something when all I have to do is literally wait 2 more fucking weeks and then the truth will be revealed. That's it. You see what I'm saying? So it just doesn't seem worth the time or effort to go through that, and I don't want to get caught up and mixed up with that shit. You see what I'm saying? How would that not be beneficial, though? Because what's going to happen from it? I mean, again, all I see right now is that it's sketchy. Only thing that made me not think this is sketchy was my man gives money to charity and talks about God. But, I mean, that only gives you so much when you're or they were trying to save money on a ghetto IPO. But either way, high fees, the fundamentals don't lie. Like, I love Jesus, but the balance sheet is saying something. So I just have to wait on that, and that's it. So, but it's like at the same time, I already said what I wanted to say to him. All I said is, if you believe what I believe, you're doing this. I just want new investors protected. So even then, setting my example, I'm not going to touch it. I'm just going to wait a little bit and get the info and get the truth, and then go from there. Simple as that. Very simple, So don't worry, Could be a wolf. Well, yeah. I'm not oblivious to that. That's why I'm saying there's still enough uncertainty, and even the response I got back, it was asking a lot of questions related to my audience and stuff like that, where and then if the questions are all going to be pre-screened and I could only give certain level of questions, who is it going to benefit more? And would it really reveal the truth, or would it end up like when you ask Jerome Powell something and he says, I'll get back to you on that? You see? But don't worry. We'll find out. It's okay. And I just, at one point, it caught my attention. I looked into it, but I don't like getting involved with shit, bro. I'm over people, man. Like, honestly. Have you ever done that? You ever hang out with somebody and then like halfway through, you're like, why am I fucking not at home? You're like, why? Like halfway through it, you're just like, why am I doing this? Like, I wish I didn't start doing this. Like, it was like the reverse of the burpees. Like, I only wanted to do 1, and then before I knew it, I'm like, I'm going to do 10. But it's like, dude, it's like I got, So that's what it's like. I'm just like, it's not, I just don't want to get involved with that. I don't want my name on it. I don't want my name near it. I don't want to be, I spoke my piece. I backed it up with filings and facts, and, the truth will be revealed. I was humbled, I think God told me that, humble yourself, and I got to see it and not jump to conclusions. It could be a big company, and it could have potential. I cannot, and that's the thing, although I have seen bad things in the past that look like this. So I have to be cautious, but I will keep an open mind. However, it's not, I could keep an open mind and I could get everything I want out of this without putting much effort. And so that, you see what I'm saying? So right now it'd be irrational for me to put in any more energy into that. That's it. And I could still profit the same if need be, or get the same benefit that I wanted, and new investors protected with a secondary opportunity to profit off of it. Rent down a few months. We start an LLC. Why are you going to do it with a friend? If it's your first property, with a friend, be very, very careful with how you do it. Okay? I don't like working. Again, I just said I'm over people, bro. And you'll learn that as you get older. I promise you, especially with business deals. When you're younger, you want to do business with everybody. Everybody's your friend. Everybody wants to work with you. A joint venture, just because and I'll tell you this now, if you don't have the down payment money, if you don't have money, but your one friend has the 20, 30, 40 grands, it's not worth it. Telling you right now. Just don't get caught up in that. You'll get that. If you could spend a year and get the same amount of money, and you could have the capital to do it, or go find a deal and leverage the deal to the bank. That's it. I'd take money from a bank before I take it from a friend, or JV with anything, because the bank, I know the bank will fuck me, and I know I'll fuck the bank if they try to do anything. You see, you mix in your friends, family, it's different. So, people might have money, but they might not have work ethic, and then vice versa. Or at the same time, it's just like even with real estate profits, sometimes it's not worth it. You got to factor in tax and a split. Like some people I had like 3 people, 4 people want to get in on a property. At that point, I'm like, dude, I'm not going to do this for $4 or $5 grand, So that's the problem. So just try your best. And again, I'm not saying be a selfish and be like this and that, you know what I'm saying? But be cautious, and at the same time, don't rely on anybody. And if the only way you could get that deal is with that person, that is a weak point in the business model, because then you are relying on something. I'd rather rely on risk factors that are relatively could come up than going right off the bat with a weak leg. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I say with property. I've seen it before. I've seen a lot of it. I mean, yeah, just don't, maybe you buy a property with your wife, maybe like your girlfriend, maybe like, you see what I'm saying? Like maybe your parents, you could work out a deal with your parents. And like, if you have people, just like be very, very, put a high standard and application process to who you're putting in on it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe not the girlfriend, but I mean, I think it just depends. Like you could, again, just like with everything, keep an open mind. That's what I do. But at the same time, it's like, I know what I know, so I'm not going to get hustled. You know what I'm saying? Never your girlfriend. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you could, maybe I'm weird about that. Your spouse, I think so. If she's wifey material, like, the last girl, she doesn't love me anymore, but I told you that was like, I would have done a house deal with her. She was actually looking at one. I was like, I'm down with it. But, if it depends how you know them, but even then, that's it. But I just keep an open mind. That's all I do. That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, I never did it. That's all, Then she shorted. I know. I don't want to talk about it, man. I got hella shorted. But that's what you got to do, man. It's not, y'all trust. You see men and women. I don't. It's not, I don't trust anybody equally. But then at the same time, you never know where your blessing is going to come from. Do you see what I'm saying? So humble yourself. That's it. Little did you know that fucking weirdo on YouTube was packing a bunch of TLT. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know that. You had no idea. So just humble yourself and you never know where it's going to come from. So you got to keep an open mind to everything, but at the same time, you have to protect yourself. You see what I'm saying? You protect yourself. Protection is priority. That's it. That's all that matters. Chains broken on Grum. Thanks for teaching you how to move. I got you, baby. I got you. My 20K stocks for Kempf get delisted. No more 20K. Say bye-bye, Mickey Mouse. I qualify for a below market rate new construction. Could you help me get into it? Yeah, send me an email. I mean, let me know. That sounds awesome. Wait on a rental property. Don't ever wait on anything. Hey, that's why I don't like working with people. Start now and start looking. Remember, you make money off the buy. So if the deal comes down and the deal is good enough, doesn't matter if you're in the Great Recession, Great Depression, anything. You see what I'm saying? So that's what you kind of want to be doing there. So look for it. And if you could find something, and that's what we're getting. That's what we're getting on the real estate stream. That's with everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's happening. You got a property you're busting ass to fix on my own. Can you help me? Wholesale it. Simple as that. You're putting in work. You got in a deal. You don't like it. It's a lot of work. Wholesale that bitch. Go find somebody who would take it. Find someone willing. Oh, housing market is safe for now. Oh, there you go. Wait, it's like Lending Tips just posted a video on this. I thought Lending Tips was just coming in here to promo himself, but no, I just looked at it. That video is about that. So there you go. That's the original TLT. For fraud, can I still exercise my contracts? You should be able to, because somebody agreed to buy it from you. At that point, it just becomes a technical difficulty, right? Because that person's required to buy the stocks, so you have to find a way to give them said equity. So if you can't access the equity, they can't buy it from you. But if you could find a way, so literally, if like it gets delisted and you write the stock in crayon, if that could theoretically represent the shares, then they will have to buy it from you. So it's just the baby mama drama. That's essentially what it is. But theoretically and technically, yes, you should get the money, but you're going to have to go through a court case for custody. Essentially, that's all. That's literally what it is. It's custody of the shares. You need to own the shares and have the custody to be able to give them to the person who will give you the cash, the profit that you should be entitled to. I need Red Bulls. I need Red Bulls and drinks. I have no drinks in here. No coffee, drinks, nothing. Ah. No small account plays yet. The coin failed the small accounts today. Be careful. The coin never fails. That's the thing. I have faith. I believe in the coin. I was thinking about that while I was in my Como session, because I was watching it and I was like, the Como or the coin is very it's just like you some of the ones you miss out are so you could hit the next one. It's a weird concept. I'm just a really deep guy, I guess, because that's what we saw with NVIDIA. We hit like 1,000% on NVIDIA before the crash, but then if we didn't hit that NVIDIA and then miss out on, and then we lost some of the profits. But it's like if you made money on Sono, let's say you made 400% on Sono, or let's say we did it, right? what if making money on Sonos, it makes us so content, or we made so much money, we gamble the next player, we're so content, we miss the bigger play. It's weird. It's, again, some butterfly effect, DiCaprio shit. It's crazy. But you see what I'm saying? It's crazy. I don't know. It could one thing leads to another. So one thing you missed is like it's like, because again, honestly, okay, man, hold on. Let me start the philosophy then. Hold up. I'm just gonna start the fucking philosophy then at this point. Okay. You know, because I have a few things that we need to talk about. I got a few things. Okay. So. Actually, no. I'm gonna make you wait for a second. I honestly think I have a caffeine mint in my car, and I just need a little bit of crack right now, because I'm gonna have to give you a philosophy that I barely remembered it. Yeah, caffeine mint. I'm a crackhead. You know. It's called like Verta or Verti something. Yeah, it's on Amazon, bro. Lending Tips put me on those. We went to Tyler Royke's wedding, and I remember I was sick and I was dying on the plane, and then he was like, "Peep these," because I was like, I don't want to drink coffee, I don't want to do anything, and then he handed me these 2 mints, bro. Woo! I was like, dang, that's nice, you know. And I got that bad tonsil stone breath too, so that it helped. All right, hold on. I'll be right back though. I have to go down to my car. Yeah. Fitch ratings may experience slower recovery. Uh-oh. I'm not allowed to leave anymore? You guys are funny. I'm gonna go pee real quick too. I gotta get real situated for this one. Cause I like this, and it's gonna be a good one. I think you'll like it, okay? Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Pays in the Chinese market say anything? No. Today was because Baidu had a rumor that they were going to delist, and then the Baidu's reacting more to the rumor not being true and kind of that defense mechanism as opposed to like actual valuation. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Hopefully you can understand. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, it is. So do your push-ups. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. Did I tell you guys, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay. Sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. I need that today, bro. It's great. Relax. I know it is already holy hour. Do that. Relax those eyeballs. Drop the shoulders. Some of you shrugging at the computer screen. Relax. Let's go. Relax the shoulders. Be relaxed. Fix that nerve, neck, and chest to the sun, my friend. Get thy chest to thy sun and point thy direction where thy needs to be. And I will be raised up in the name of thy Chad the Pony and Holy Frog. So get thy chest to the sun and embrace it. Good. And then relax your jaw. Go breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Okay, get the push-ups. Okay, one plank and we'll be good. Dude, I'm dead. I'm actually dead today. Had to share. Oh man, that's unfortunate. God is good, baby. God is good. It happens. It happens. That was weird. I was thinking about some other stuff the other day too. Stuff from a really long time ago. Okay. Okay. AstraZeneca. I'm looking. Wait, is that condo? Bro, that's a dope condo. It's really cheap. The only problem on the upside is because it is it's like one of those. I'm pretty sure it's a HUD home where it has like so it has the income requirements. So it's gonna be harder to sell on the back end. But if you want to live there and like get some good value, decent one, it's really good. I really, really like that one. I'm looking, I'm scanning it. I'll see, but that one's not, it looks nice. It looks brand new too. Asked about China. If it happens in the U.S., we'll have a very strong. Yeah, they're going back somewhere. Yeah, Trump asked about China's move on Hong Kong. Says happens in the U.S., we'll have a very strong reaction. Yeah, where is he? He could be talking, but it could be closed circuit. It might not be live. Got him. What's your shop call? No, my shop call's next week. My Spotify is July. You guys do. I mean, that's it. Don't remember, guys, don't water any weeds. I mean, we're very clear. Most of the people some people will break rules and they'll honestly be clueless because they're new, but 90% of the time it's just people want attention. Like, you got to think about it. We're on quarantine. Some people are really, really lonely right now and they want to become a meme. They just want attention, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Mods will get it. Just literally don't pay. Like, I only see love and positivity. That's it. Anything negative, I've learned to I don't even see it. Like, I'm blind to it now at this point. It's crazy. It's crazy. Just keep it moving. What if I'm lonely? You want to be a smartass? Let's go. Be a smartass. Be a smartass with me. You want to? We could do it. We could do it if you want. But I think you get what I'm saying. So don't water the weeds. I'm still breathing from my other stuff. Those plagues got me. I'm looking at the news. Trump will announce G7 decision soon. It'll probably be at the White House, he says. Or Camp David. U.S. will address very strongly any Hong Kong crackdown. Okay. What was I saying before? I said I was going to start the philosophy. I was ranting on a topic, and I said I was going to talk about something. What was it? Anybody remember? Oh, the butterfly effect. Yes, let's start there. Okay? So here it is. This is philosophy. We're beginning. I just sent out the stream alert. It's 9:42 right now. So this, if you do not like anything that is not 1,000,000% stock related, if you are in a very pressured situation, you do not want to be here. I mean, you need to be here. It'll help you. But ironically enough, if you're very pressured, you're going to get very bothered that we're not doing what you want to do. So I'd encourage you to relax. There's going to be a lot of whatever I want to talk about. You can mute, exit out the stream. This is our disclaimer. It's not for you. If you don't want to listen to this, don't ever waste your time being in a place you don't want to be or listen to. It's totally okay. I believe what I believe. You believe what you believe. You do your thing. We're here. Obviously, we're here for a purpose. So if something happens, we're going to get it. But I don't want to be, I don't want to disrespect your time. So that's why I'm telling you right now, you know it's coming. So hopefully you can show the same love and respect back. But this is the philosophy. I have two things I need to talk about. Here's the precursor. This is setting up into it, okay? And the thing about it is it's the butterfly effect. I was thinking about this the other day. You guys remember when I got in that car accident in the beginning of January? Anybody? Remember when I got in that car accident? You guys remember what that lesson I told you about? After that, remember we had a philosophy on that? I was sitting at a light in the G-Wagon and I got hit by head on in a truck. Right? And what did I say? I said you're a tool, right? Exactly. And remember I said you can, and it's just crazy how one thing happens and you don't know really why it happened or what it would affect. So what I'm thinking about this is that I was thinking about this the other day. Think about the virus, right? And this isn't like to say the world revolves around me, because I think it applies to every single person in the world. Think about what happened. I was like, imagine if I went back to January. It's like, if that car accident didn't occur, or let's say one other thing didn't occur, would the virus be the virus it is today? I know it sounds weird. I'm smiling even saying it, but just think about it. Think about the butterfly effect. It's like everything that led up to the virus happening and spreading, the world had to have everybody had to interact exactly how they did. You see what I'm saying? So if one thing was different, two things were different, the virus either would have been non-existent or it would have been a lot worse. So just think about that. You see what I'm saying? And just think about the connection to things, and there's all of this other stuff. It could be ridiculous. I don't know. I'm a ridiculous person. I think so. But that's it's just something to think about. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, damn, because I came from the lens of appreciation, because I was looking back at that I was thinking about the event. I was like, it's crazy what's happened from there. But I was just like, it's crazy to think that everything that happened in 2020 had to occur. Otherwise, it just naturally, I don't know what it would have been, but it would have been different. I don't think it's a reach. No, to say that, if Kobe Bryant didn't die, if, you know what I'm saying? If a lot of things didn't happen, those are big events. But now what about the small events? What about what you did, the food you ate, the food you ordered? One thing happened to this and one thing led to that. I mean, it would create some different result. I mean, or it's saying that we would act exactly the same and then the end result would be the same. That would be determinism, essentially. you know? So it's just something to believe in, you know? So that's why I was like, interesting. If Batsuit was so, I mean, you don't know. I mean, it's just, look at, this is a pregame. Just this is to get you thinking. Yeah, I'm always getting weird. Yeah, this was going to get even weirder. So that being said, now that's the first part, but that's not the philosophy that I came to share with you guys. That was just something I was thinking about. It kind of, you know, one thing led to another, and that's what kind of just, it's gotten us here, okay? So, where is it? What is it? I know, I mean, it's something good. I like it. Well, this life I cannot change. Let's see. There it is. So, that's not what I want to talk about. What I want to talk about here for your philosophy is that it's the stock market. We're going to talk about something I love. Two things I really, really love in life and how they're so connected. What do you think they are? There's two things, and they're so similar, and I love them both so much. It's kind of amazing. Love and money? No. Well, there it is, Peter. Just there you go. A lot of people got it. Amen. God in the stock market. The stock market and God. I love both of those things. And I was just thinking about it. And I was thinking about the philosophy from yesterday. I was thinking about the story, the parable, and I love parables because it's like, think about it. It's like the parables, there's stories that are said, and like it's very simple, but it's very complex. It's not only is it simple and complex, it's like you're literally like, it can mean one thing, and if you could be a very simple person and understand it and love it, and at the same way, you could literally be extremely educated and understand the deeper meaning, the history, everything, but it has the same effect. And I've always said the similarities between God and the stock market always make me laugh because the stock market's relatively big and unknown despite what you even see, you know? And this is the point I want to talk about. And this has to do with again, I was just looking at that and I'm like, wow, like this has to do with what I've told you guys in the past. You remember that old philosophy where we were talking about, what was it? It was it was how you don't have to be sophisticated for God to reach you. Remember we were talking sophisticated yesterday, but that's the point is like God, it's like if that was the case where you had to be, like the Bible's difficult to read. There's the King James Version, there's stuff like that. The stock market is difficult to read, balance sheets, finances, stuff like that. So the whole point is that a lot of people in there, you know, they're not, what's that? I just blanked on that again. What did I just say? Because I'm thinking, again, I don't even have this noted down or anything. There's a big part to it. Oh yes, how God could communicate. You don't have to be educated, but at the same time, you can be educated. And that's what occurred. You know, if God had to speak to you through a burning bush, he would speak to you through a burning bush. You didn't have to be an educated person. However, if you were a king and you could understand it, he would be in visions. The whole concept is that it's for everybody. Anybody could get the smoke. Anybody could believe in it. Again, think about it. You don't have to be, if you only had to be smart and educated to understand the Bible and to have a relationship with God, that's not God. And then vice versa. If it was only for, like, some people say, oh, it's only the religion controls people and this and that. It's like, if it was only for stupid people, that wouldn't be God. And then at the same time, why is there so much wisdom you could draw out of it? Do you see what I'm saying? And that's kind of the point of this. That's kind of where we're putting this back to back. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. And I think it's the craziest thing with the market, and I love it. And it has to do with trading strategy. And even, again, the pressure and everything else you guys are dealing with. But think about it. The market is sophisticated and intelligent, and it's filled with knowledge However, it respects the simple. It respects the basic and the dumb at this. It's simple and complex. Do you see how the stock market gives you an advantage if you are sophisticated, if you are able to seek and find, if you are able to look in for information, if you have the ability to interpret news, and that's a different level of heightenedness, and you have knowledge and education, and you're blessed with those skills, abilities you've acquired and whatever, that is sophisticated, and you benefit off of it, and the market rewards that. But what if you're only sophisticated? Does that it? No. Because think about it. At the same time, people get too sophisticated, or they think they're too smart, or they try to figure out a lot, or at the end of the day, no matter what you know, sometimes something really stupid will fuck it up. Something very simple. And then at the same time, the market also respects simplicity. So although there is an advantage to having sophistication in the market and knowledge and education, it also has an advantage and benefit towards simplicity, basics, and common sense. Are you feeling me? Are you catching the vibe that I'm giving right now? Because this is what I was thinking about. And that's when in my mind I laughed to myself because like, damn, it makes sense even with my strategy. I could go on one end and be very, very complex and sophisticated. How did you learn about economics, the balance of trade, foreign exchange, everything? But then at the same time, I will flip a fucking coin. You're saying, when do I cut my losses? I don't know. Just put in an amount and let it go to zero or go up. It's up or down. It's this or that. It's so simple. So do you see how and I've seen it, the market has respected my simplicity, but then at the same time, simplicity was not enough. And then vice versa. What happened? On the other side, you had complexity rewarded, but then at other times, the complexity has not, in sophistication, has not benefited us. So, do you get what I'm saying? This is the philosophy. This is it. Because this is what I was thinking about. Because I was like, man, like I get so much out of the Bible in what I read and the stories and all of that. But then also at the same time, sometimes I know too much. I have to, when I view something, I read something in the Bible again, simply, it makes sense. Same thing with the market. And I see it all the time. I'll see people going crazy with sophistication and interpretation and having to take it so deep. Again, think about the pressure, right? But then at the same time, some people, and even myself, I should have just done the simple thing, would have got me a better result. Or the simplicity, it needs to interconnect pretty much. And a lot of you said it. It is balance. But this is what I want you to understand is why the market is both great, and understand your opportunity, take the pressure off your side, but just understand it. There is a lane in the market for simplicity. There is a lane in the market for sophistication. Same goes with God. Trump live. He's going live before Powell. That's weird because Powell is supposed to get on in a little bit. Pelosi said she's going to, Yeah, I don't know. So we'll see. Yeah, it could be a post-Trump thing. But like I'm saying, there's a lane in both, and embrace it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Some of you guys embrace the simplicity. Some of you guys think, I need to know all of this stuff to become a successful trader. I need to be some of you think if you have a suit in a computer that equates sophistication. You see, some people think that it's just that it's kind of, it's sad because there's a barrier. I remember when I told my parents, stock market, they said that's not for you. They said that's not for us. They said people like us don't trade stocks. You don't do that. It's gambling, and that's not you. You're going to go to school and get a job and be a doctor or a lawyer. That's it. Or I'm going to beat you. But some people think that, some people think they're too simple for this, yet the market rewards it, and then vice versa, though. Some of you are very, very smart, and you know that, and you see the advantage, And that is something too. The point is everybody could get it. It's the same thing with God. You're not too smart or too dumb to get something out of the Bible. Someone said it earlier up here. They said, I'm not religious, but the Bible has a ton of value. Amen. God bless you. You get it. You see? So that's the biggest difference right there. It's on you. Anybody could get it, because the point is, if that wasn't true, then God wouldn't be real. It wouldn't be, I wouldn't believe in God like I do, and I wouldn't believe it. Same thing with the stock market. If you're honestly telling me, honestly, you guys know me to a degree at this point, okay? Do you really think if the market didn't reward simplicity, and if the market was only for smart people, sophistication, do you think I would be in the market? If it was truly indeed rigged in that nature, where only rich, smart people could profit off of it. Do you really think I would be in here? Do you think I would be as passionate as I am about it? Do you even think I would play that game? Do you see what I'm saying? Same thing with God. That's why I didn't believe in God in the beginning. My parents' religion grew up. It was so hard to become, according to mom's definition, I was never going to go to heaven until I read it myself and looked into it. Then I understood it. So I said, I don't know. Why would I believe this? There's no point. If it's only for perfect people like my mom, who have never drank a sip of alcohol, who have never done this, who don't say fuck all the time like I do, who don't have desires for certain things, money and stuff around, if that was the case, I would not participate in God or religion or whatever the hell you want to call it. But it's not. You see, that's why people get confused when I say the F word. They're like, you believe in God? Oh my, Go read it again. Go look into it, because that's, again, it respects your value, your virtue, and purity, but it also respects coming short, sin, doubt, all that stuff. Just like the stock market, complex and simple. You see, so if the market was really like that, I wouldn't participate. It's as simple as that. And that's what I'm saying for you guys. Understand that. And think about your strategy for money and life and business, everything. It's that balance between everything but especially when it's really complex, like the stock market, like God. You see what I'm saying? We're not talking about an engine or something mechanically engineered that has inputs, outputs, something of that nature. It is truly complex. That's why Baidu has bad news this morning, drops $10, and now it's the only China stock in the world. That makes no sense. You either have to explain that with simplicity or with sophistication to understand that. However, it doesn't matter which side you're on, what will be the end result. Oh, y'all don't feel me, though. They don't feel. Well, don't let me get too deep on them for you. You know what I'm saying? It's early. It's 9:59. Exactly. It could be as easy or complicated as you choose. Exactly. But that's just something that stuck out to me. And that's something I thought about for a lot of you guys, that you guys have this ability and opportunity, but some people will doubt themselves. Some people will overinflate their ego, whatever it may be. But the point is, just understand this concept and understand what is respected. Simplicity and knowledge and simplicity, or maybe knowledge of God. Knowledge of the market is simply understanding this fact. That complexity encompasses both extreme simplicity as well as sophistication. That is what makes something even sophisticated to a degree. Do you see what I'm saying? So this is what I wanted to leave you with, and this is what I wanted you guys to understand, because with your strategies, don't get too smart, don't be too dumb. However, either or will not prevent you from getting a blessing, making a good play, making a good investment. Why do you think with the long term, I keep it very, very broad? My long-term strategy is so simple. However, there is some deep stuff. Check news on what? Additional fiscal and monetary support may be needed. Russia has not complied with terms. U.S. must have relationship with China. Pelosi, that's the only thing I'm seeing. Clarita's vice chair, that's it. How do you be aware when it's time? You will learn with experience, but it's not about being aware as much as it is just understanding that, and do not be hesitant. Do not hesitate to be simple. Do not hesitate to be sophisticated. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes it's so simple, the answer is right there. But sometimes it's not that simple, and there is more to it. You see, so eventually you'll be there, but it's just understanding the interplay and what that's going to mean. But that it's a skill, I would say. It's not a skill as much as it is literally growing in knowledge, literally growing in that. It's the same thing with God. That's why God, there's milk and then there's food. Some people need baby food. Some people need the simplicity of the stock market. You need baby food, and some people need more and more and more because they've grown to it. And that's what's going to happen. You will grow in knowledge. But like I'm saying, part of that knowledge is understanding that other half, that knowledge knows simplicity. Knowledge is not simply sophistication. So same thing for the stock market as it would be God, again, and given their complex nature. But that's what I was thinking about yesterday. Okay? That's it. That's all. That's all that came to mind. That's all I was thinking about, because then I'm just thinking, how many people are afraid of simplicity, and how many people are just thinking that the answer to the market and the answer to their strategy is more information, more knowledge, more sophistication. If that was the case, a virus wouldn't be fucking us up right now. Isn't that funny? I think it is. Everything kind of relates back to that. You have the best medical technology in the world, the best average lifespan in the world, yet you're telling me a virus, why? We don't even know how to operate business with it. Market's reacting to that. USDA announces the markets do like it, yeah. Tips auction complete. That'll affect the bonds. When's Powell coming on? Last 10 minutes go. God bless you, baby. God bless you. $230. Okay. 363 dividend. Damn, son. We'll see when we get there, but I like this concept, man. I really do. I just think it's great, and that's really what I'm saying is like smile. Smile, enjoy where you're, and that's what what we said yesterday. Enjoy the small beginnings, appreciate it, appreciate the simplicity, and don't believe this thought that simple is going to rob you. For again, they thought I was very simple. A lot of people will say that to me, and again, that's why I laugh. Sometimes because people will say that until you really see it. I mean, we're doing stuff like TLT. Do you guys realize how complex TLT was? But also at the end of the day, it was the simplest shit in the world. There were simple natures to it, but the complexity of how bonds work, the complexity of why people go, do you see what I'm saying? I mean, even down, like, honestly, I'm kind of excited about it. We hit our 100,000 subscribers. I love it. I told you guys yesterday, there's people who are saying I'm inspired to make a channel. There's bigger YouTubers. They'll copy stuff. Joe Rogan wants to make a call. Awesome. I want the message to be out there, but I'm happy about something with that. Go look at my videos. My videos are simple as shit, bro. I don't know. I hope you see that. And I hope that inspired some people that like, damn, I don't need it to be pretty. I don't need it to have crazy 3D animation effects. I don't need it to be, bling, bling effect. Like, think about it. It's very simple. It's a screen and a piece of paper. I love that. I really do. Because what happens? Now people are, what did people think before? I could only do this if I had if I had knowledge to do this, sophistication. If I had this, then I could do this. But now, what if you're seeing like, well, how did this guy do that then? How does he have this much? You know, people ask that question. You know how many people are baffled the fact that 6,000 people are listening to this shit right now? Especially its philosophy. Oh my gosh. But what is that saying? Like, think about it. It's simple. It's not about anything crazy, sophisticated. Like, I am just simply talking to you about something that I was thinking about yesterday. So, I hope that message is clear. You see, am I saying that to flex? No. I'm saying that so you realize, look at simplicity right before your eyes. You see me do it. Some people hear a simple strategy answer, a simple trade, and that's not enough for them because they believe that since it's the stock market, just like they believe God or the church, they believe it's supposed to be sophisticated. You know, for me, I believe the people representing God before actually going to God first. Some of you believe the people that told you about the stock market before you opening your eyes and just paying attention and just taking notes before making up your mind and saying, this is what happens when news happens. This is what happens when this play did this. Observe it yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? And I just hope for all of you that none of this leads you guys to ever be put in a box or a barrier or put a ceiling on yourself because you thought you didn't know enough. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Run it up again. Ring the bell again for take the pressure off. There's so many people out there who just think they're not smart. Good. That's the prerequisite to success. You know that, right? Y'all don't feel me, though. Remember the kingdom smaller than you think. You know, I heard this. I remember. I forgot. I went to a church one day. This was a while ago, and this is when I didn't even like going to church. And I remember somebody. I think a chick brought me there, honestly. And I was like, you know, honestly, I think that was the only way I was gonna get my ass up to go there because I wasn't down. And I remember he said something though, and I liked it. I like what he said. And it had to do with qualifications. You know, fair enough. I know you feel me. I know God works in mysterious ways, man. Amen. You know? So, I remember he was saying this. Go look at the disciples. Like, go, if imagine, and he said, don't, and this is why I was listening, because he was giving it to me it was business. He started talking money. Pastor started talking money, and he wasn't asking me for a tithe. You got my attention. You know, he starts talking business. He said, imagine this was a boardroom, and imagine the disciples, or even it was a hiring process, right? And you took all of the disciples, and you looked at their resume. What would it say? Like, Paul was like a fisherman. Paul cussed more than I did. Paul was a badass. Remember, what was it, Peter? Like, think about Peter. What Peter's resume? If you run up on me, I'm gonna cut your ear off. That was literally on his resume. That's who he was. All of these guys, all the disciples, every single one of them, humble beginnings. They knew nothing, had nothing. They were not preachers. They were not this. They were nothing. They were literally, if you looked at their prerequisites, you looked at their resumes, they were the least qualified candidates. It would literally be like hiring Mustafa when I could go hire anybody with the price of a Urus and get a real CFO if I wanted, or a real anything. They were not qualified whatsoever. I'm sorry, Mustafa. But think about it. You should be excited about that. See? Yeah, Matthew was a tax. He was the bank. I didn't like him. But there was one disciple. You know that? Yeah, Mustafa equals Peter. Not too shabby, right? That's what I said. I would love to be. I love being unqualified. You know how much I love that. You know how many people on Wall Street will say I'm unqualified and I smile? Amen. Yallah. Run it, baby. That's okay with being. You see? Who's unqualifying me? I'll wait. You? Okay. That's your life. That's your limited experience. I have my limited experience. I don't take it to you, baby. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't, man, thank God I don't answer to you. Shit. We'd have a big problem. I'd be a lot more stressed out. I'd have a lot more pressure in my life too. But that one disciple, who was the one disciple? There was one disciple that was beyond qualified, had every qualification you could think of. He was the best. He knew how to handle money. He had experience. He knew officials. He knew people. He was in the game. It was Judas. Judas Iscariot, the one who betrayed him. The same guy who is more qualified than all of them, came from a good background, everything. He was the one who sold him out for 20 pieces of silver. Think about that. So that's what that whole story will tell you. Out of all of those, the 12 people, the 11 unqualified people carried on, and that's the reason we know about the Bible today. They carried on. They did their thing. They spread it all throughout. The 11 most unqualified were the 11 leaders of everything. The one person who was qualified, literally, he's the one who snitched. He's not even. He was a setup. Did Judas know? Do you know what Judas's problem was? Judas was qualified. Judas was so smart and he knew so much about the world. He sees Jesus. He's like, Jesus, my guy, you got so much clout right now, Jesus. Jesus, you got 5,000 people following you. You could be doing these miracles. We need to get you on the screen, Jesus. We need to get you here. You could be doing this. Why are you letting them waste money? Don't waste the money here. No, we could do this. He was so he wanted stuff. Judas started getting a vision. He wanted stuff to go places. He said, it's not my time, woman. That wasn't the plan. That wasn't the mission. That's why he switched. He didn't like it. He was too smart, and he said, you're not making the most of this. You're not doing this. Oh, man. He was a promoter. And then he was just mad that the vision didn't align, and he saw somebody with something in all these. He's like, you have all this. Why don't we do this? We have to do this. Why aren't you doing this? It's because that's not the plan. I don't care what your worldly qualifications tells you should be done, should happen, this and that. No. Jesus came for a reason. And it wasn't to, okay, look at Judas literally understood from the beginning, or at that point, he literally understood if Jesus played his cards right, Jesus could have just been the king. You see what I'm saying? He said, yeah, the prophecy, God's son stuff, that's cool, bro. But look it. These people follow you. They trust you. You could become the king. We could all be in power. And now I could manage all the money in the kingdom instead of just you. Now I could do this. We would all have power. Pretty crazy, huh? But he was the most qualified. So all I'm saying is that your qualifications don't mean shit. That is not going to make you do something good. It doesn't make you pure. It doesn't make you, you're not going to be the best in this. Whatever you're qualified in, no, that's not it. It will help, and it doesn't, because at the same time, when I read the Bible, when I read stuff and I'm into it, like, you know what I believe, and I've said this before. This is why I feel like I love you guys who really, really do believe in the Bible, and those who don't too, but especially the ones who do believe, because I want them to be smart. I don't think God wanted a bunch of people, because I used to see some people and I was like, oh, they're religious nut jobs and they're dumb. That's what I used to think. And I'm speaking of examples. I would see my parents. I would see them get hustled because God. Someone would say God this and God that. But the whole point is, he wants you to be smart. I would say he doesn't want people to not be uneducated with it. It's not like sophistication means you're never going to get there and you're never going to learn more or anything. Do you see what I'm saying? The whole point is you should learn and you will get there and you will learn to be wise and discerning. And that's what I pray for you guys, and I hope so. But at the same time, you don't need to start that way. Small beginnings, you don't need to be qualified for anything. And that's the whole point. And that's why I'm saying, take this pressure off whatever it is. You will seek knowledge. Stuff will make sense a little bit now, and more over time, it will make more sense. You will be unsophisticated initially, but you will become sophisticated. But in that sophistication, you've embraced the simplicity. You've embraced the literal gate. You cannot enter sophistication. You cannot enter knowledge without understanding the simple simplicity of just life and many other things. Oh, that was a good back crack. Worldwide, yeah, that news came out a little bit ago. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what this is going to leave you with. I don't know what you're going to end up with. I don't know. I really don't. I hope it takes even more pressure off, and I hope you just open your eyes and realize you have a lot of opportunity in front of you. And you talk yourself in this stuff just as you talk yourself out of it. And stop talking yourself out of it. Stop letting other people bring you down without even them bringing you down. Some of you just come in contact with somebody smart and you feel stupid. No. Open your eyes. You have the prerequisite to sophistication in your hands. But you have to embrace it just like the small beginning. You see, if you find this balance, you will be good. And I'm just pretty much, I'm saying, try and go after stuff, have hope, take the pressure, but you don't need to have this, or it's going to be like this, or it must be so intense and deep, because again, both sides reward simplicity and sophistication. Whew. So, relax and enjoy it and really see. And don't rebuke the simplicity is what I'm telling you. That's all. Don't be ashamed of it. Don't hide from it, but don't rebuke it. You see what I'm saying? Don't say, oh no, I can't be simple. I cannot accept a simple answer. Sometimes you have to. So don't fight it. I don't know this. I don't know enough. That's okay. I'd rather not know something than rush to learn the wrong thing. That's pretty simple. That should hit you some. That should make you feel some type of way. So we're going to slow it down. But at the same time, just don't stop rebuking it. And that's what I think's happening. I mean, again, you're getting anxiety, you're getting all this shit, whatever it may be with the market. And why? Why are you doubting yourself? You literally are dealing with something so complex, and you're like, it's too. I'm stupid. You crack open a Bible, you try to read the King James version, you're like, I don't get it. This guy's speaking in stories, I don't get it. That's okay. Look, because you feel like you should know more, or you don't get it, maybe simplify it even more. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I don't get in life. And the minute I embraced it, it's beautiful. Again, you guys see the strategy I share. Again, people would say when to buy, exactly when to buy, when to sell, the technical, this, a million different things. Just put however much you want to lose and then let it sit there. It's stupid, bro. But is it is it stupid or is it sophisticated? I don't know. Nobody knows. That's why it's pretty confusing. Because, yeah, it's an out the money play. It's not supposed to work. It's this and that. But then $20 just turned into $1,000. He had to have known more. He knew something else. It was because of this. But I don't. So, I don't know, man. Don't beat yourself up as people who don't understand this concept will beat you up about it. That's fire too. That's another one. Someone needs to give me a quote book. Damn. You know? Because, I mean, that's just what it is, man. So, they might not understand, but the more you understand that and that knowledge of it, you'll get it. So, I am on it. I mean, I wish I had notes for this to give you something more organized, more structured, but I mean, this is just literally I just took off the barrier. This is what I was thinking yesterday. This is literally the thing that was running through my mind, even down to that Judas thing. So I hope that, oh no, I'm not getting discouraged. I mean, that's it. It's just, I'm even pondering what you guys are taking out of it. And I'm really I'm even envisioning that some people are breaking off a chain or opening up a door and getting out of a box because all they've seen was you're this, you're that, or they've been around and again, we were talking about it. You're around small accounts all day, you're going to be small, but like, think about it. Why do some people want to be around small? Think about it. Think about it. What's going to happen? What's happened if they're not around small? Just look at the opposite. Just like like Munger says. Just reverse engineer it. They'll feel insecure, and there's nothing wrong with it. And it's not saying like everyone's going to be like that. And I'm trying to say there's nothing wrong with that. Some people are scared to be around places where they could learn more, bigger, better, everything. It will make them feel insecure about it because they don't feel smart enough, or they don't feel this, or then, imagine when don't make sure our arrogance doesn't speak through to this in the chat. We start laughing about a stock joke. The EPS is, oh my God, the pony. But there's somebody there and they're like, I don't know what they're saying. Am I stupid? I don't know what that means. I don't get it. So watch out for that, But think about that too. When you guys approach stuff, don't feel like that. Be okay and be okay with that. Be okay with it. And that's what I'm saying. Don't chastise yourself and condemn yourself because you think this and that. So yeah. I think I'm gonna leave it like that. I love you all. God bless you. I hope it helps. And I hope you release that, man, and just chill and understand, like, more, you are more sophisticated than you think. You're not dumb. And even if you think you are, that's a prerequisite for fucking greatness. At the end of the day, that's it. Oh, yeah. I think, bro, that's crazy. I think Uncle Answer said that. Yeah, y'all should hear this, bro. This one's a banger. I like this one.
I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we know it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh?
Let's go, baby. I don't know. The one thing he said, man, he said we was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. If that's not the story of my life and your life, I don't know what it. If that doesn't encompass all of this, I don't know what does. Do you see what I'm saying? I was doing stuff my whole life, bro, without a fucking clue. You think I got in the stock market even to this day? Without a clue. Didn't quit. We kept going. We learned, embraced it. By the end of it, you're looking at me like, damn, like you would have thought we knew what we were doing from the beginning. Even all of you. Some of you came in here, had no idea what the hell you were doing. I don't even know your background. You came in here and now you were doing you were being absolutely clueless. And at the end of the day, you're sitting here a year later with 6 figures in your account, or 6 figures worth of knowledge or something just completely different. And it would have looked like you knew what you were doing. Y'all don't feel me, man. I'm telling you, I feel that line from Uncle, bro. Because I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. And that's what it is. Like, you are going to be clueless. You're not going to know a lot. But keep going and move and you'll see. And when it's all said and done, you're going to look back and you're going to understand it. Like me, I laugh at my story, bro. I'm like, shit, I don't even know how this happened. Because I was dumb. That's why I'll tell you to this day. But then you'll look back and be like, oh, just like in the morning, Josh is asleep. I'm eating egg bites. You guys are like, he knows this. He's so sophisticated. He figured this out. Oh, I know he did this and this. It's like, dude, no, I was totally clueless. But it just, man, I made that shit look good, you know? That was like Bad Boys 2, some Mike Lowry shit, you know? I had no idea what I was doing. That's the story of my life. So embrace it. So I'm going to leave you with that. I love you all. God bless you. I hope it helps. And I'm trying to hit consecutives right here. You see what I'm saying? Consecutives of what? If this doesn't even remind you, just take more pressure off. I didn't do enough. Who cares? I don't know enough. Who cares? Come on. Give me them. Give me the reasons. Throw them at me. We'll knock them out. Take the pressure off. The pressure is not real. You see what I'm saying? It's not real. Only a fake person is going to try to make you feel stupid. So therefore, that pressure is not real. It's coming from fake. You notice that? And anybody's success, they try to bring you down and they reach success. That's not real success. That's it. A lot of this pressure is fake. You want real pressure? Go pressure, PSI. And you know how important pressure is? Where are my car guys at? PSI, pound per square, whatever. That's how much pressure could fit in that tube without breaking it. You want that. Most of the pressure, some of you guys are getting bent and cracked off of 0 PSI. Or you're putting your finger on it and you're tightening it so a little bit of pressure is hitting like a lot of pressure. Like, you know the hose? Go open a hose. Remember, I used to do that as a kid. I put my thumb on it and then boom, it was just going brrr, and then it go. You know what I'm talking about. That's what some of you are doing with pressure. Life is flowing. You have all this, and then you're just sticking your finger on it, and then you're making it spread. And then you're really getting some pressure out there when you don't need to be. You lost 20, 50 bucks, $100, and you're putting your finger on it like it's the end of the world. You started something 3 months ago and you still don't understand it and you want it to be your career and you haven't made a living off of it in 3 months. You're putting too much pressure. So, all in all, simplicity, sophistication, you're good, bro. And all of you are more qualified than you would think or would like to admit. And that's a problem sometimes. Because you don't want to admit it. Because then the next level is going to be like, well, why didn't I do this then? How come I didn't do this? Again, go back. Stop condemning yourself, adding pressure that is not going to help you. Start being efficient. Right? I was explaining that whole thing to you with the VTIC thing. Hopefully you got that. At the end of the day, if I could get the same outcome without putting in that same work, pressure, time, I'm going to do that. It's efficiency. Go for efficiency with that. If the pressure isn't helping you, beating yourself up isn't helping you, reminding yourself how not smart you are, if that is not getting you to point B, but it's doing more motions to do the same thing, and you're still going to end up with no money or still end up like this, what's the point? It's low-key apathetic in a way. But hopefully you don't turn into that and take it from there. But that's your philosophy. I know I said I was going to end it many times, but something just kept. Every time I even keep pulling me back. You know, but that's it. All right. So I love you. God bless you. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link in the description. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Second link for the Now You Watch the Main channel. First link for the Scream Lords Bootcamp Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Excuse me. And that's it, man. That's it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I love you all. God bless you. We was moving hella fluids, but we did it like we knew it. You could be me. I ain't losing, huh? Damn. Oh, how many days, Unc? We'll see. We got to get the final track from Benny. We'll get Benny's feature on there, and then everything else is done. But I was messing with some of the tracks yesterday, and I made them sound really good. I don't want to, like, rush it. But it's pretty much ready to go. But there's definitely work that could be improved. But I need to just find the balance between going too crazy with it. Because Uncle wants it out. Uncle said just release it now. He said, who cares? He said, I don't care. They don't want it to sound like this. And I'm going to change it to sound like this. He said, if that was the case, I'd never release shit. I made this for me, and I need to listen to it. So he was going off on me. But so we're trying to find the balance there. You know, it was hard to negotiate with Uncle, but we're getting, we got some good ones. I mean, technically, I didn't check. We hit up I think it was the RIAA or whatever, the guys who do like platinum and gold. It's like the record thing. And apparently, it's technically an album, so we can't call it a mixtape. But technically, we could win a Grammy from it because it's an album. It has over 15 consecutive minutes of playing time, so you're gonna get over 15 minutes of just Uncle heat. It's crazy. So It's good. Oh, well, I got your email. It's a lot of. I have two microphones. I have the Shure SM7B. That's the podcast one. That's the one I saw. That's the one Rogan used. I got that one recently. That's the one I'm on right now that you hear me on. And then I also have the Rode NT2A1. So I have both of those, and then I'm plugged into a Focusrite Scarlett. Fed, FD, and Dropbox rumors. Again, a lot of rumors are coming out, guys. Be very, very careful and watch out for, what's it called? Oh, the AT2050. Those ones are dope. Yeah, that's a great mic. But the thing, what's it called? These rumors, be careful because a lot of things will get regurgitated. And so what could happen, what most of these rumors, it's like Seeking Alpha shit, or like people will come out of nowhere and it'll be old news. Like, again, that Sonos Apple, we heard that before. So just be careful for how it comes back. Tune Uncle's songs to 432. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what that means. How do you turn it to 432? Nobody saw the Mark Cuban interview. What'd he say? Well, if you saw it, share that info, baby. Preamp called the Cloud Lift into the Scarlett. It's not a big red, but do you guys notice below the previous close? But what do you guys see there? Pelosi bill, everything else that occurred, you're sitting in a range. Market's waiting on something. Do you guys notice that? So then we're supposed to get Powell. Where's Powell? How do you change the frequency to 432? What if I naturally talk in 432? I don't know. I think God is good, baby. Yeah, there's Clarita. There's a lot of people talking, but a lot of it wasn't out there. Is it okay if I have to block people that over-exaggerate? Oh, I forgot that. Bro, you guys could block people yourself on here, and then you'll never see their messages. No, that's a great idea. That doesn't make you rude at all. I do that all the time. I do that on my Instagram. I'll do that on here. Like, I don't, if it's not your vibe, like, that's it. Or if it's, I mean, that's it. Like, I'll have, like, people will, if you say something to me, if I just sense any side eye, it's a lot easier for me to just block it and move on. Like, it's just no point. And like, if you don't owe me anything, I don't owe you anything, so I don't need to sit there and clarify with you. If it gets in my way, if it gets in, that's it. Like, you control it, filter it yourself. I really don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't mess with the negativity, and that's it. And like, I encourage you guys to do the same thing. If you see someone, block it. Don't even talk about it. That's it. But yeah, I like it. And, we should do we could do an 11 out of 11 today. I'm down with that. I think today would be a good day. But I think Powell's going to come on. Facebook's dropping. You blocked us. Nobody blocked you, bro. You're going to get blocked, though. I could already see that. I didn't even do that one. I said it. I knew it. I was like, shit. You can see the behavior, bro. That's one of the best things I've got from the stream, bro. I've became very, very, very good. I've learned even more about humans and human behavior, especially humans on the internet. You have no idea. It's been one of the data I've collected from you guys is on some Facebook Mark Zuckerberg shit. I'm not even selling it. I'm just saying I've learned more about humans in this last year and a half than anything. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. Any business deals I've done, all this stuff I was into, just the straight amount and just what I see. The things you say is everything. I could just see. That's what I'm saying. I could see, sir. You could tell personality. It sucks because then I remind myself, don't judge. I don't want to be judged, but it's information. You're not a specimen. I mean, I'm just the AI. Like I learn. I'm very interested in this, bro. What do you mean? I observe everything. I'm an observant motherfucker. Like that's it. That's what I'm doing. That's why. And I've just been exposed to. That's why I say data. I've been exposed to more people in a short time frame and in a confined setting, and then now mixed in with money, psychology, God, religious. Oh man, come on! And I see everything. You guys aren't here 7 hours a day all the time. I am. I think maybe the mods might even pick up on what I'm putting down because they see everything too. It's like even if you've been in the chat if you were spending as much time as I am here and you're watching it, you're learning just as much. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, it's an unfiltered human interact, but then it's also think about the sample size. You see what I'm saying? So statistically, I'm operating off of a very, very large sample size of people. It's crazy. But it's cool. No, I mean, people are weird, but at the end of the day, I love you guys. I love it even more. I've learned to appreciate more than I've learned to be weirded out. If at the end of the day, I've gotten more love out of it than negativity and animosity. That's why I'm here. It's like people are amazing, and I get to see it, and I get to see the humor. You get to see the drive. You get to see what flips people, what doesn't flip people. You get to see the people who are so into it. You get to see the honeymooners. I could write a book on that. That's probably what I will write the book on. Because I love the people and I love all you guys, but it's cool to get to there's learning from it. It's a blockchain. It's Hive. It's great. It's great. I love it. What is something interesting you learned about people on the chat? There's a big list. I think the pressure thing was a big thing. I could usually tell. It's like 90% of the time, 80% usually. It's like, I don't know where that statistic comes from, but it just seems more like it that whatever is said is very clearly a reflection of something happening. It's crazy. So it's like nobody who's ever like made a lot or is like doing, or even again their vibe, you could just kind of tell. And it all depends though. It depends if it's like side eye or when it gets really aggressive. Then you could tell. That's why I say like show love and be nice, because like they're sending a message. No pun intended. Like you're literally sending a message, and it has something with it. But then I've also seen the resiliency. That is probably one of the most. That's what makes me love it and love myself even more, because I'm like, damn, humans are dope. Like some of you guys, and that's why I see the swings. You'll go from the gutter to just fucking high as a kite, bro. Just ready to go. Or the bounce backs have been unreal. And then the light bulb moments. That's it. And that's one thing I've also noticed too, is that the value is, I love it. The value of somebody, you have friends, like you guys, not everybody thinks like you, right? You may want to help people. And like, even then and I see it here too. There's a group of people who are just here solely for the profit. Those are the guys, there you could tell they're aggressive about it. But it's just like they don't care what I'm saying right now. They don't care about love. They don't care about affection. None of that shit matters to them. And that's something that really kind of, wait, what did you guys distract me with the TikTok things? But it's not haters. No. It's not. It's not haters. It's not haters. It's not. It's really, and again, that's what I'm saying, but you get to see them, when you get one person may not care about the world as you do. So like you may be like, oh, I want to do something positive. I want to build a drip portfolio. And then your friends are like, I just want to smoke weed. I don't want to do this. It's like, that's true. But the one thing I understand is that there's more the effect, like there could be 1,000 people who don't do nothing, but one person who does do something positive and actually does give a shit, it doesn't matter what the other people don't do. One Mr. Hits makes up for 2,000 leechers. Another Mr. Hits clone makes up for the next one. One good piece of info, 5 moderators who are dedicated. It doesn't matter how many people are talking shit. It doesn't matter how many people aren't getting anything out. So it's just like the power. That's why the value of humans and the value of when the light bulb does go off and when somebody is applied, committed, and the value they could it's an unlimited well. That's why I'm investing in people. And I've said this from the beginning, I do have this out of the love of my heart, but I understand what I mean. One of you guys is going to change the world. One of you is going to be the next Buffett, and you got to buy me a house, and that's it. That's it. Just don't forget. Just don't forget about me. That's all I'm saying. I understand it. I'll get it ready. You got to drive it home. I'm going to give you a nice bounce pass. That's it. Lay that shit up and, point back at me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just point back. I'm going to point right back at you. Let's go, baby. See what I'm talking about? Let's go. So that's one of the great things I've learned. One of the great things I've learned. But it's cool. I love you guys. It's great. Let's go hit it. Here for the philosophy. Here for again, a lot of different reasons, and it's great regardless. So I can't wait to see. Can't wait to spread the knowledge. Run it, baby. I hope so. I mean, that's it. And just take the pressure off. You're more likely to get me a house. See what I'm saying? I'm helping. I'm telling. I'm trying to achieve I want my cribs, bro. Not saying I'm giving you good philosophy. I'm motivated. I believe. I know it'll work. So that's it. I'm telling you, if you take the pressure off, we just shaved off 10 years till that first crib gets to me. Okay? So that's it. You relax the pressure. Let's go. It's easier. Boom. Do HELOC on houses you have? Not usually. The HELOCs are good, but that's also been the killers of the deals. When I remember trying to get them, the HELOC, it just depends how you manage it. I'm not a big fan of the BRRR strategy or whatever, where you buy, renovate, refinance, and do all that, because it's easier said than done, and you could do a lot more just like, finding just a straight good deal off of it. And then I like the long-term aspect. So if I'm able to really get that much equity where I could pull out the cash, I mean, I like the longer-term aspect of it. But then again, too, just at the core heart of it, it's very hard to refinance over and over again like that. And again, leveraging, as you see, leveraging is good until it doesn't. Just like now. Well, yeah, BR, you got to get it under market value, but then you have to qualify for the refinance. That's the thing that doesn't get discussed a lot, is that there's stringent, you have to wait 12 months to get a refinance after the first loan, or 6 months, and you can't and you have to have income, DTI, it's just a very, it's not as, it's said much more easier than done. It's like covered calls. You see what I'm saying? You have to understand the refi and borderline secure the loan first. But that's what happens, is like some people are like, oh, I bought this 50,000 house, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna take out the property. It's like, no. If that's the case, you could just go find a bunch of deals and then just keep, again, a refinance is borderline getting a loan. You just have the equity. Again, it's what are you doing? You're taking a loan against a secured asset, property. So that's just the only problem I have with it. So be careful with that and understand that first, but it's just easier said than done. It's like selling covered calls. Covered calls in essence is easy, but then it ignores the facts that you need to buy 100 shares and you're only going to make 2 to 10% of the value of the underlying. So it's the same thing there. You have to still qualify with 100 shares. You still have to qualify with a job, and you still have to to be able to afford it, and that house needs to be rented, and you have to wait 6 to 12 months. So you're going to buy a house, put in all of this money to renovate it, rent it out, and then to try to get more money, you could have just bought it, renovated it, and flipped it at that point. Or if you have that much equity where, I would cash out refinance at a later date, because again, leverage. You could really, really leverage with more time. You vet the full process. Yes, 100%. You have to vet the full process, secure the funding, and then don't keep doing it. You see, there has to be a cap. So after your third cash out refi, because I've done this before, after your third one, you have to start building the real estate portfolio. It's just like flipping options. You at some point, it's literally, BRR is the ghetto spread of real estate. You know that, right? That's the ghetto spread of real estate. You just at one point, though, you have to have a long-term portfolio. If you're securing these properties, you're getting renters in them, you're doing all the work, and they have equity. Don't borrow against it and risk it. You see what I'm saying? Because again, if anything, you just manage it all and start going there, but then kind of rebalance and do everything from there. But it's good. Walmart's doing poor because of the earnings. So it had its earnings. And again, that's why Facebook is doing good. They had that news, but remember, Facebook earnings was not too long ago. Because I'm working on my second project with a partner, and that's why I email. Well, be careful. I mean, if it's a partner, I'm probably not going to be down with it. I mean, again, why part? Again, so you're in the process of your first house, Adidas. It's the same advice as your first house. Slow it down a little bit, especially in this marketplace. So you're raising capital. Look, let me see. I would be careful of going with somebody on there, and then, it's the rate. Well, he's my mentor. It'll be in my name, but he's going to help me with the entire process. If it'll be in your name and you do that, just be careful, because if you start raising, always be careful if somebody approaches you with the JV deal and they have you solely in charge of raising capital. That's what people used to do to me, because they knew I knew people. They knew I was in LA. They knew I was rich. They knew I had connections. So what would they do? They would try to do deals with me. But if I'm the one solely responsible for tapping my network and raising the entire portion of the capital, all that risk falls on my reputation and me. So be very careful of that. You have to watch out for that sense, or even then, they just know you're motivated, hungry. You don't even have to be rich. It doesn't matter. If they know you or you know somebody, they're getting you to do all the dirty work, if you think about it. And then again, what's the rate being offered? Anything above 7%, 10%? Why? And that's why I say, if someone's going to task you for raising money and it's as simple as real estate, go raise it yourself and don't do it with anybody else. That's your best case. If you're going to get the money, raise it yourself and then do whatever you want with it, so you don't have to deal with that. But they will do that. So that's why, just approach with caution on any of that. And then again, too, if you're just starting, if you're doing one property, if you did your first property in the last 12 months, be careful to scale to 5, 10, 20 in the second. It's a slow process. It'll be just like the long term, one after another. But the best part is, real estate is big money. So you don't need anything, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, you'll make a little bit off there. And then now too, he'll leave me be after I have all that knowledge. Get 5, 10 well, you will get it. I mean, that's the thing. You will get those properties in the next few years. You don't need to raise money. You see what I'm saying? If you got your first one you're living in now, go set up for your first $70,000, $100,000 property, Indiana, North Carolina, Texas, Arizona. Boom, $400 a month, $8,000 down payment. Can you get your house on that? You have your hands on that? That's your first one. And then boom, 3 months later, you could do that. You could probably get your first 5 houses with all of your TLT profits. You don't need and then, you see what I'm saying? Go do your first 5 on your own. Use your own money. use what you're doing. And then now when you go to raise money too, you're not coming here without a resume. You're saying here was the first property 12 months ago. And then within the next 12 months, we acquired this, this, this. Here's the cap rates on every single one. Here's money invested, money taken out. As you see, this is a system and process in place. It's scalable. All I need to do is just take this amount of money, put it in here. That's the first thing. Next thing, you're in 2020 right now. Raising money and offering a fixed rate today, right here, right now, isn't the smartest idea because banks won't even do that because of the uncertainty. So if you're going to offer me a 10% note on my money, how do you know what 10% yield is really going to be? Or if you could produce that right now when literally the biggest and brightest companies, banks, and governments in the world can't even reasonably forecast that. There's a reason why mortgage rates went up after bonds crashed. It's because they don't know. So, but again, just don't force it. I mean, make connections. You see what I'm saying? Again, I'm going to tell you what to look out for and then go from there. You see what I'm saying? You can, I mean, if you find a good deal, like reverse it. I would take the deal reversed. You see what I'm saying? Why doesn't Guy come up to you? He's going to raise all the money and all you have to do is find the deals and pick the properties. I will take that deal. See what I'm saying? Go raise me money, go give me money, and all I have, you give me the money and I go pick the properties. Easy. I'm down with that. I'm down with that joint venture. Do you see why he's down with it? But that's how I think. I'm a sketch, and again, that's just because I've been young and I've been in real estate, and I've seen people very, they know you could see when someone's ambitious, and people like ambition to a degree if they could get it in there, I don't see how it could keep going up. But you got to do it appropriately. Year ago, invested low index funds. 19, I wouldn't do index funds. Personally, I just go individual equities. I'd be 60, 70% growth. Rest dividends there. Go a la carte. I don't want to sell it since I have so much time. Ghetto Spread it. All you do is Ghetto Spread. Just go to a contract above and then just press short it. You've seen me do it. It's very, 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 very easy on. So if you own the booking contract, let's say this is Abivide 91. Let's say you own this one. You would just come down to here, click on the bid, and then just sell. That's it. Just a naked contract. Oh, do you see it? Hold on. Yeah. You just press sell, make sure it says sell, -1 because you have equity. And if it's a trade, it'll say buying power effect should be 0. So on Thinkorswim, if the buying power effect is 0 and you own it, that's a Ghetto Spread. Or not 0, it should just give you money. Yeah, I have a full company that does it for me in Indiana. It's easy as hell. I don't do shit. And isn't that funny? Indiana is like one of the fastest economies. Indiana is the greatest state ever, bro. For real. I don't know why. They all pay their rent. They all have like high paying jobs. The properties are cheap. They're all like family people. And like, I don't know. Is Indiana like, I don't know. Indiana's great, bro. Those have been the best properties so far we've had. It's crazy. It's crazy. I like Indiana people. Good people. It's just like, bro, it's I'm telling you, it's like a world's different like from California renters. Like they're just good people, bro. Like they're honest. Like they pay their bills. Like California, like you're dealing with Hollywood motherfuckers every day or there's something, bro. Something is crazy. But man, the Indiana properties, they're beautiful, bro. The people, it's just the easiest thing in the world. Fort Wine. She got puts on BJ's, the restaurant. How did, what was the latest restaurant that got collapsed? Was it Texas Roadhouse. My favorite spot to invest in? America. Now, there's a few specific states, but mainly, but America, but dude, the United States is a lot of cool stuff. Like, we have a lot of great areas. There's a lot of safety, solidarity, everything. North Carolina is dope too. North Carolina is great. South Carolina, but South Carolina is expensive. So South Carolina ran it up, bro. Would you advise moving New Jersey to Vegas? I mean, I can't give you a recommendation. I could talk about it like Elmo or talk to myself. It depends how old you are, but what do you have in New Jersey? Do you have family? Like, and what do you value it as? The first thing for those questions is like, for people needing to retire, where do you want to live? Because one, New Jersey's taxes are crazy. So you just have properties there. And yeah, just get someone to man. But what about family? Do you have family, your kids, anything? Like, is that going to, if you go to Vegas, because Vegas, Florida, Texas, retirement, you're going to save on taxes. Your real income is going to skyrocket because the property and everything else is going to be cheaper. So that will be the key. Dude, New Jersey taxes are crazy. Yeah, Arizona is great for retiring. I want you to get a job in the weed industry. I mean, do you need a job in the weed industry? Because just wait till the weed industry's, go retire, save up your money, increase your real income, save the money, and then once the weed industry works, just give them money to invest and don't ever lift a finger. And just wait till that's it. Let all the people in Vegas don't go to Vegas, actually. Never mind. If your idea is I want to semi-retire, go to Vegas and start a weed company, you're going to get scammed by someone in Vegas and you're going to end up at the casino. Promise you. Vegas is sketch. I live there. Don't trust them. Vegas is the sketchier version of LA. So everybody has a business. Everybody has a weed shop. Everybody has a company. And they're going to come at you with it. That's it. So go to maybe Arizona, maybe Florida, but if you want, like, I would invest in it. And if you are looking for a hobby, go start your own grow. I mean, and do something small and go Arizona, some place where you could do it. But be careful. Again, I think it's kind of ironic here that you guys realize that we've been talking a lot about partnerships today. In working with people, and be careful. And I'm gonna talk about this later because I know this is going to come up a lot in the current market, in the economy. This is what's going to happen as the economy keeps getting. You are going to notice more and more, finger quotations, opportunities. People are going to come at you with opportunities. Again, richest man in Babylon. You guys are doing good in trading. You have a long-term account. You have properties, whatever it may be, right? Whatever it may be. What's going to happen? The richest man in Babylon, the more money you have, you will notice that more people will come to you with opportunities. Your friends, family, everything. Have you noticed that? So go, keep flexing. Watch, you're going to get fooled. If you have no money, no one comes to you. But now you start getting money, the brickmaker's like, yo, I know about these diamonds. I know about these weeds. I know about this and that. Hey, 20 grand, we could do this. Come on, man. You got the money. Let's go, baby. We can make a lot. Come on, you're not my boy then. I thought we were family. Oh, come on, I'm your brother. Let me start my business. Ooh. Oh, man. Yes, and then my lender just texted me, listening, Mr. Lending Tips. He said, also note for BRR, right now, every lender cash outs are frowned upon greatly right now. because in mortgages, it's hard to get. There's a much higher rate, but the banks now think people are trying to cash out and bail. Ding, 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 especially in this market. So don't make that plan off the get-go, because people, again, and that's what I'm saying, people are worried. And now do you see what I even said with if you're trying to offer a rate to somebody right now, be careful. Because anybody saying, hey, I'm going to invest in real estate today, give me $100,000, give me $1 million, I'm going to give you 10%, that sounds like you're just trying to run off with my money. Because how do you know you're going to give me 10%? And how do you know you're going to buy anything? And how do you know everything's going to be good? And then how do we, you see? And now why are you offering me so much when the rates are 0? That's crazy. You see? Yeah, people are taking HELOCs and running away. They're like, screw this. Fuck it, I don't want solar panels. I want 50 cash. But watch out. I mean, more and more opportunities. Someone said, we are stronger as one. I know you're going to try to make fun of me because I'm saying don't work with this, don't do this. That's not what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying be protected and don't be naive. That's it. I'm not saying don't work with people. I'm not saying don't be nice to people. I'm saying protect nobody cares about your pocketbook more than you. Nobody cares about your interests more than you. People will use you to a means to the end. How do I know that? You fucking use me as a means to an end. So don't even go there. It doesn't mean you can't work with people and you can't coexist and you can't have genuine love. It means, though, you got to be prudent. It's called due diligence. It's just simple as that. And it's like, if I tell you this, it sounds like this. It's like if you get offended and like if you can't take it, if somebody says I don't want to work with you or that's not my deal and they get mad at you, you're a bitch. You're a scammer. Because anybody like that, my Chinese boy, bro, I love him. Because I'll send him deals all day, bro. My dude will throw $100 million at anything, no cap. I'm telling you, it's that China money. They're ready to go, but he will clearly say to me at times, he'll be like, "That looks like a scam. That doesn't have my best interest in mind. It's all good, but I'm not getting mad at him if he doesn't buy it." When I'm offering him a bunch of mortgage back, I think it was like a $10 million mortgage back security portfolio. It was funded by one of Lending Tips boys, and then we needed to sell it to a hedge fund, and then there was a jam. It wasn't. We tried to sell those in 24, 48 hours. It wasn't getting sold. So I hit him up. I was like, "Do you want to buy this?" I was like, "It's 10 million, 3.5% return, backed by $10 million of property, right?" And he didn't like it. He said, "This isn't with what I have in mind. It's not there." But he says, "No, I don't get mad. That's it." I pitch him another deal. You see what I'm saying? But we were, and then even then he'll come at me with ideas, and I'll say, "That's stupid. I'm not going to touch that. That's all you." So the thing you have to think about here is that it's being able to interact with people, protect yourself, and if you have real good connections, or if you can understand who's a good connect or not, is kind of even the response to it. You see what I'm saying? If somebody pressures you to one and only one deal, or only one way to move the money, something's up. That's just what I come down. That's what I deduce out of all of those. Because it's like, if you're going to get mad at me for not wanting it, you're going to get mad that I'm protecting my self-interest. Do you really want me as a partner? You see what I'm saying? I'm prudent. I'm diligent. I look at stuff. So the fact that I'm looking to protect money and you want to make a partnership with me, yet you do not value the fact that I protect my money, that's cognitive dissonance. It doesn't make sense to me. You see what I'm saying? So work together, show love, be there, protect yourself, go through, was it Reagan or some shit? Trust but verify. I don't like saying that, but it's the same thing, but be wary when a naked man offers you a shirt. Amen. Okay. Yeah, when does Powell go on? I want to do the 11 at 11, but isn't Powell supposed to come on? 2:30? What are you talking about? Indiana? Mm-hmm. It's not like Indianapolis, like Indiana. The whole state is great, bro. I come here to watch Palace. Same. Huh. Okay, maybe we'll do the 11 out of 11 in power after. I don't know. Because as I want to do it, but I know the Powell thing, I'm interested in. Just given how this week has played out so far, I feel like we might get something out of it. And then I feel like Trump is going to come on at the same. Trump is going to pull some shit. I'm feeling it. I feel like it's going to either be at the same time as Powell or after Powell. The BJ's price, well, that just, people are just priced. Doesn't mean it's broken. You get what you pay for. It'll be broken if it was truly like, I mean, well, I'll take a look at it. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And be positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. OGs, welcome them. Don't hand them Kool-Aid. Show them where the Kool-Aid is. You are in a cult. Congratulations. God bless you. Camel B. Yeah, my chest is super to the sun right now. Super. I'm blessed like the pastor, the one that whips the Rolls Royce. I got the money faster. It's like I had no choice. I like building from the ground up. I've never done like ground up building. I've funded it. I've opted out instead of being a part of it as an equity partner. I just gave the loan. Or the closest thing I've done is full knockdown except for one wall. That's it. But like straight like buy the rock, buy the land, go through the permit process. I don't like that shit. And I'm just scared because I saw my parents try to do it once back in the day and they got clapped heavy. Like heavy. But you remember I brought him on. I had my buddy came on here. You guys remember when D came on? My boy, the builder, their company, they've built like two like $100 million properties in Malibu. This guy builds, I have a video with him there. It's on the channel. It's like a $4.5 million build they did. and he's really good at it. Like they're killer at it, and I see a lot of people doing it, bro. You can make a lot, but that is one of the key there is literally knowledge and experience. So if you have a system for it and you know how to do it, fuck yeah. That's there's real money there. I just don't have the system for it. So that's why I'm hesitant and cautious to go about it individually. See that you see, that's where I partner. You see, you have to give me something I literally can't do, and I need you just as much. But then that's why too, I'll just end up funding it on a loan side where I don't want ownership as an investment. I want to be a lender. Do you guys understand the difference? It's like preferred shares and common stock, or it's literally the difference between a bond, a secured bond, versus investing in a company. So when you invest in the stock market, you buy anything, you are an investor. So that's why why do you think there's risk? Look at the screen here. There's the Investment Act. There's all of this stuff. It's a repayment hierarchy. It's who's entitled to assets or anything in the case that anything goes wrong. As an investor, as an equity partner, you understand that I'm taking this investment and I could lose it. So if you say, give me 10% for a real estate, we're going to do this, I'm making an investment. So if you take my money and dip, I should have known that, and there's nothing I could do. The company goes bankrupt. I was betting on success or failure. I took that risk. But now, if I'm a lender as opposed to an equity partner, my deal wasn't I want to share in the equity of the company. My deal was I will give you set amount of money with the promise that I will be repaid by this date on this schedule, and it will be secured by this asset. So that way, if there's a bankruptcy, if there's a problem, if there's anything, the repayment hierarchy, I'm entitled to get my money out first. If anything's a problem, I'm entitled to either my money or assets. So it's like first position, essentially. So that's what I've done with the builds, and that's what I prefer. So fun fact, that's a little business lesson for you. Powell comes on in 12 minutes. Literally no hours. I don't know. What is Powell speaking on for? Is it Senate? I don't think it's Senate Banking Committee, is it? Yeah, only play we made was Yang today. So yeah, I did that. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Blessings, baby. Shout out to Colt. Bless all the chats. Amen. Amen. Swing trading, day trading. Swing trade. But day trading, if it makes sense, I mean, some of those plays like that Spotify, that made sense on the day trade, or if the market, I set up for swing trades. If I run into a short-term opportunity that makes sense, I'll take it. Play on SOL, no. Casino stocks, not. Casino airlines, any of those are just aren't. They don't really have the growth, the long-term growth I'm looking for to acquire, and then especially now the short-term safety. I like Coke. I like Coca-Cola. KO, you want some Coke? I like them for Oh, NVIDIA. Forgot about that. Yeah, we got to run up NVIDIA. Dude, we're up 29% on the Spotify shares. That's crazy. God bless you, Spotify. God bless you. I think most people are wondering short term and you answer them with long term fundamentals. I know, but I don't think they're asking me that. And then again, what's the point of asking a question if you're looking for like something specific, They're asking me what I think about it, and that's the way I view it. So if I don't even talk, it's not even in my realm of playing the short term, unless there is something materially changing about the company and we have the opportunity to play it while that news is breaking and there's an advantage. That's it. But right now, it looks like all three corners, there's no advantages on any of those stocks. But if that gap opens, I'll take them. But I mean, that's what it is. You ask a question with it, I have, that's just my take on it. I mean, so it's not like some stocks like Spotify, short-term and long-term potential. That's one that company makes me think about that. So if you ask, there's some companies like that, but I mean, that's just my take. So take it with a grain of salt. Don't have to listen to it. But now you're looking everywhere. It's like buy this, buy that. Hopefully a different perspective could help. How do you get the videos? What's BJ's ticker? Is it? I thought it was BJI. I can't find it. 10 shares of Snap at Uber. Woo! It's BJRI or just BJ. Oh, BJ? I don't know what BJ is then. Do you want me to look at BJ's or BJ? That's not the restaurant. Oh, BJ? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck BJ is. I mean, it wouldn't be appropriate, but yeah, I don't know what the hell this shit is. I have no idea. Wholesale clubs? I have no idea. I thought this whole time you were talking about BJ's restaurant. Yeah, I don't know. It's like Sam's Club? Nah. Yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna play it. I don't care what the chain says. See, I'm weird like that. That's just how I can look at it. I mean, what's it priced? Do they have earnings? What's it pricing in? And then maybe you're getting confused. The calls are $2. Yeah, that's the problem. Why are the calls? So why are the calls more expensive than the puts? Can you tell me? Yeah, you made 200. That's good. I mean, again, hopefully you guys see. That's what people sometimes like. Even like what's it called? Like BJ, not BJ's. What is it? The No, nobody said. No one said the answer. But sometimes people are like, oh, like ACB. They're like, well, I made 200%. It's like you can make money on anything. I mean, but I'm not throwing shade. I do my thing. It's what I'm interested in is just like some things don't appeal to. I'm weird. Like that's it. Like I just don't like. But then I looked. You see, I usually wouldn't have looked at this, but I looked. Like, and that's why. So the answer for that question I just asked, why are the puts cheaper than the calls? This one isn't a sophisticated answer. This is a simple answer. Bam, Philo, right in action, baby. Right in action. This one's not complex. It's not sophisticated. You don't need to know how to price in the market maker. Nope, that doesn't apply here. It's a very simple answer. Very, very simple answer. Open interest, nope. Demand, nope. Simple. Simple. Keep it simple. Boom, baby. The strikes. What about the strike prices? What do you see about the strike prices? Tell me something different between the calls and puts. There's not a lot of them, but your calls are $5 apart. You only have one contract $5 apart. The rest do $2.50 increments. That's skewing what you think is a good value and a bad value. So this may look like it's more expensive, but that's a $5 difference. That's like comparing the 25 to the 20. You see that? So it's going from 5 increments to 250. So it's skewed. That's what I'm getting out of it. I haven't looked at the price because, again, it's moving up. It's up 18%. Why would the puts not have high implied volatility even though the puts dropped? It's because of the spacing. That's what I'm assuming, so I could be wrong. But yeah. And I think they already report? They report after hours. So that's why. But again, that being said, that was your question, right? Is the chain broken? Now here's an answer. It doesn't do what you want with it now. You see what I'm saying? You could still play it there. I don't know about the company. I haven't been following it. But now you need to determine what's the simple factors we know. Control the budget. Don't go too crazy. So you may okay, it looks cheap, but you still don't know now. We have a counter example. Keep it small if you still feel the same way. You see what I'm saying? And just don't get overconfident. How for Foot Locker? Well, Foot Locker might be good. I think during the Great Depression, Sears catalog, I think shoe sales went up 14% annually between 1932 and 1938. So apparel and shoes and clothing is going to have a real big advantage here. I think if we are going to replicate something we saw in the past, because it makes sense. Look at the economy in the current world you live in right now. People are staying home. Honestly, you know what I saw that was dope? I didn't think about this. I saw some dude he had a cooking show in prison. I saw this on Snapchat. That's why I love Snapchat. Yeah, not a recommendation or advice. So what he was on Snapchat, this guy was doing a cooking show in prison, right? And then, yeah, you saw that? But all right, what did you notice? If you saw that on Snapchat, I noticed something. Let's see. Let's see if you noticed what I noticed. I noticed something very specific about that. And it made me think. Not supply chain. Oh, someone got it. Yeah, he had shoes on. They weren't Jordans though, bro. He had Vans on, but they were fresh. Like they were clean. They were white. They were definitely. It didn't look like standard. What are standard issue prison shoes? I don't know, but it was not. And that's how I started to think of even people at home, it's on your feet. Like people who work from home, people like shoes. People will wear shoes. People will wear clothes just to feel good. Like some people like that shit, bro. Orange sandals, Crocs. The fact that they're using Snapchat and print. Bro, I realized that the other day too. I have a new long-term thesis for Snapchat. But I don't want to share it with you guys yet because every time I share something, you guys just buy the stock and that's not the point. It's a long-term thing, but I know I have one more reason why Snapchat will be here in 10 years, and it's gonna just it has something so unique to it that I think a lot of people culturally would not understand. You have to, if you know, you know. It's one of those things. It's like if you know about Snapchat. There's something about it that it clicked for me yesterday. It's not the filters. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you it. Oh wait, the messages disappear on Snapchat? What? Since when? Is that a new feature? What? Oh, dude, we should definitely go. What? You guys hear about this? So, I could send you a message, and then it goes away after I open it? Oh, that's genius, bro. That's genius. Yeah, no, man. Why would you ever think I'm fucking serious about that? You guys, this is what I'm telling you, bro. This is what I'm telling you, bro. This is why everybody, they'll assume stuff about me. Yeah, he's doing. Yeah, I think I knew this whole time. Imagine if I didn't know that about Snapchat. You guys should all unsubscribe if that's the case. I didn't know shit about. Maybe I was keeping it too simple then, huh? I don't know. I don't even think that one was sophisticated to that was 2012. I'm sorry. I'm trolling hard. My bad. But wait, no remarks on monetary policy or economic outlook. Oh, wait, is he talking now? think Pow Pow's on. All right.
As well. So we truly do appreciate it on a number of levels.
I don't know if this is it.
And while the burden is widespread, it's not evenly spread. Those taking the brunt of this fallout are those least able to.
The fuck? You guys just see that? Damn it. Did you guys get to see that on my screen? Yeah, you guys got to saw that. Damn it. My bad. I fat fingered that one. Yeah, man, that was bad.
Now experiencing a whole new level of
You hear it?
uncertainty, as questions only the virus can answer complicate the outlook. Policies that address the resumption of economic activity are the province of elected officials at all levels of government in close consultation with public health and medical professionals. But all of us have our own decisions to make as well, and those decisions will depend on public confidence that it's again safe to undertake various activities.
Credibility.
From an economic perspective, we hope to learn a lot from your experiences and from what you're hearing from your colleagues,
source
customers,
the
and communities.
information.
How they're coping with that uncertainty now, how they're thinking about a future that's harder to plan for, and what matters most as they navigate the path. The feedback we get from our community and business contacts has always been crucial in how we conduct monetary policy. In extraordinary times such as these, it takes on even greater importance. So I want to thank you again for providing that insight, and I very much look forward to our conversation. And with that, I will turn it over to Governor Brainerd. Lael, over to you.
Well, thank you.
Brainerd
Well, thank you.
and Powell?
So this is the 15th,
And everybody. Shit.
Fed Listens event over 16 months. We have listened to diverse voices from every type of community, every sector, and every district of our country. This rich set of perspectives is helping.
So this could be important because we're going to hear from all of them now. So look for unity and everybody agreeing. Remember, disconnect is bad.
We've heard that maximum employment brings vital benefits. It takes a very long time to arrive in many neighborhoods and is not captured in a single national statistic. We've heard that inflation matters. Households at different life stages and in different places are balancing the cost of living against their earnings, while businesses are balancing wages and other costs against their pricing power. We have heard that access to credit matters and that it's important to use a full range of tools to support the economy. When we embarked on this listening journey, little did we know that our nation would experience the heartache associated with the COVID-19 pandemic, an emergency unprecedented in modern times. Last year, we heard from small businesses that were expanding their workforces and investing in their communities. Today, many of those same businesses are running low on cash reserves and struggling to make rent and payroll, especially those in consumer services such as restaurants and retail. Last year, national unemployment had fallen to its lowest point in over 5 decades. Today, it surged to levels not seen since the Great Depression. Last year, historically challenged groups were gaining a foothold in the workforce, and employers were investing in training and loosening job eligibility requirements. Today, the fallout from COVID has cruelly hit groups with the thinnest financial cushions hardest. Workers in the lowest quartile of earnings, people of color, low and moderate income communities, and women disproportionately employed in services jobs.
Remind me 12:30 for NVIDIA, okay? Don't let me not be looking at a chain on NVIDIA by 12:30, so 30 minutes before close.
Time and strong support for the recovery to come, we wanted to turn again to many of the same voices we heard from earlier to learn how the COVID pandemic has affected your communities and what lies ahead. So with that, I want to turn to the panelists. I'm going to ask each of you a question that references what we've heard from you in our interactions before the COVID pandemic to explore what has changed. I would invite my colleagues to jump in with their questions as we go. So we're going to start with Amanda Cage. Amanda Cage is President and CEO of the National Fund for Workforce Solutions, a role she assumed in March 2020 after 8 years at the Chicago Cook Workforce Partnership. The National Fund invests in a national network of 33 communities, taking a demand-driven, evidence-based approach to workforce development. Leveraging its local partners, the National Fund shares learning across the network. Amanda, here's a quote from you last October.
Damn it.
What we're seeing is huge disparities in what unemployment looks like for neighborhoods. 17.2% in Englewood, 15.7% in Fuller Park, 15.1%.
Sadly, I hate to break it to you guys, this is probably not going to be important. I just realized it. You guys realize who they're I feel bad. I don't want to say this, but it might not move the market as you think. This is a Fed listens. This is their thing they do. So they're going in, and it's going to be talking to like certain interest groups. And they're not going to really be, there'll be information, but it's not going to be anything addressing serious policy. That's what I just double checked. It's like a town hall meeting. Yeah, exactly. So it's not, but this is moving for something else. It did move, but it wasn't because that. I mean, yeah, there wasn't because that. So, I'll keep it on. I'll listen for a little bit, but I'm just keeping this in mind now.
Latinx residents, 45% of the infections, and those numbers are rising. The jobs that sustained these neighborhoods disappeared overnight. If you worked for a hotel or a restaurant, you were a child care, home care worker, a security guard, an administrative assistant, your services were no longer needed during shelter in place. And if you were an entrepreneur and had your own small business, it shut down. And if your jobs didn't disappear, they blew up. If you were a truck driver or a warehouse worker or worked at a grocery store, you were working more now than ever and being asked to do more, to work more hours under riskier conditions. So these workers are really facing a difficult equation, risking their physical health or making ends meet. And this isn't a hypothetical question for these folks. If you live in a Black neighborhood in Chicago, you know of somebody who has died from coronavirus. You know scores of people who have been infected. And this question is weighing very heavily on the families in these neighborhoods. When I spoke last October, we were experiencing the longest economic expansion and the lowest unemployment rate in 50 years. And the problem that we were focused on was shared prosperity. How could we use this tight labor market to chip away at persistent racial inequities? How could we bring people back into the labor market who had been excluded? We were working with employers who were desperate to recruit and train and retain workers, and we were helping them figure out how to improve the quality of their jobs so they could be more attractive. On March 1st, I walked into a new position as the CEO of the National Fund for Workforce Solutions to work on these issues on a national scale. 2 weeks into my tenure, the world turned upside down. Now I work with communities across the country who are just trying to respond to the crisis. The National Fund has collaboratives through United Ways, the community foundations, workforce boards, and chambers of commerce, and we're trying to address the immediate needs. We're helping millions of people as they stand in a virtual line for unemployment. We're trying to figure out how to provide education and training services to people who don't have access to computers or internet connections. And we're trying to rapidly deploy laid-off workers because there are companies who are still hiring. I just want to close by talking about this 20% unemployment figure. I keep hearing the same refrain, not since the Depression era, or not since the 1930s, but we have a modern day image of what 20% unemployment looks like. It looks like Englewood on the south side of Chicago. It looks like our most, our communities that are experiencing the most distress in our urban neighborhoods and our rural towns. And I think that as a country, we don't have a sense of what 20% unemployment looks like for the rest of us, even if it is short-lived.
Thank you, Amanda. I'm going to pause for just a second and see if any of my colleagues want to jump in and ask a question. Otherwise, I'll go to the next panelist and give them another opportunity afterwards. All right. Why don't we go to the next panelist and invite you to come in whenever you choose. So next, I want to turn to Pat Yakovich, who we commonly refer to as Duke, who is a former firefighter and the president of the Greater Kansas City AFL-CIO, which advocates for workers at all levels of the economic spectrum, from the players for the Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs, to the men and women who maintain and clean the stadium. So Duke, last June, you reported that one of the really great things about the good jobs market is that it was providing the most vulnerable people in Kansas City with a foothold in the workforce. But you also talked about preparing for a downturn. Here's your quote: "If the last people you hire are the people you've determined are not your first choice, they're going to be the first ones gone. So let's make sure we've got something in place where we will offer them some ability to move to part-time or some opportunity to train for something else to stay in the workforce. But once you lose them, it's extremely difficult to get them back." Since that time, because of COVID, we've seen layoffs in some sectors skyrocket and rising concerns about health and safety in other industries. What worries you most about how workers, and particularly vulnerable workers, are doing?
Well, thank you, Governor Brainerd. I really appreciate that. So the biggest worry for me is that some of the most vulnerable will lose hope. Hope is another very important intangible that has an impact on the economy. I mean, I kind of look at it as kind of like consumer confidence, but probably a lot harder to measure. Because the people without the education or skills to be considered for a job, for the people who made a mistake and possibly had a criminal record, they were knocked out of contention for employment. Those people were getting jobs. They had the ability to make the future brighter. And we saw a movement in the right direction for women and people of color. And now far too many of them are once again out of the workforce. And we all hope it's just for a little bit longer until everybody's back and everybody makes it out and survives and is on the other side of this. But that just might not be the case. And it's really scary. You know, the stimulus checks and the increases in unemployment have worked very well to keep families solvent. But it's going to end soon. And so here's the big question we're struggling with. What's going to last longer, the money or the virus? Will we be back at work with paychecks when the unemployment payments end? And if not, how big is that gap going to be? Because a lot of people don't have the resources to be able to cover that gap for very long. So many people are living paycheck to paycheck. There's a real fear we'll see more homelessness when this is all over. You know, on 60 Minutes, Chairman Powell said that when people are out of a job for long periods of time, their skills atrophy and they lose contact with the workforce, and that longer and deeper recessions do damage people's careers. And it's very true. And it's also true that employees with more experience tend to have more sustainable skills and a stronger connection to the workforce that won't fade as fast as newly employed people. Most of us don't even exactly know when it happened, or some don't even realize it happened. But at some point in almost everyone's life, your job becomes a part of your identity. We use it when we describe or introduce ourselves to others. And the career damage is going to be more severe and longer lasting to those that haven't formed that bond yet. We all have safety nets in life. We have families, friends, there's government programs, there's even charities to fall back on. But a lot of the people that we're talking about here have used up all of those resources previous to being employed. I'm also really concerned with what it's going to take to get back to the point where labor was in such high demand that wages were headed in the right direction. I mean, prior to the crisis, employers across the country and pretty much in every sector were saying the same thing. I can't find qualified workers. And then this hit, and again, it is across the country and in pretty much every sector where people are losing their jobs. And so how far do we have to get back to the point where we're seeing people who weren't the first choice getting employment? And what's it going to look like for workers when they're on the other side of this? We all understand that companies want to restart and produce things. And please trust me, workers want to go back to work. Everyone does. We all know that there are going to be risks and they're going to have to be taken. But when we get America back open for business and fully open, there's just not going to be a good way for people to work safely for so many people. Manufacturing and assembly lines a lot of times takes two people in a very close proximity to be able to complete a task. There's just not really going to be a good way to try to separate them. And the meat processing plants are basically assembly lines in reverse. People are working very closely, and they have got no choice but to be there. Thank you.
Thank you, Duke. All right, I'm going to again pause and just see whether my colleagues have a question for Duke or Amanda.
Duke, or Amanda, this is Jay. I'll go ahead and just say, first of all, thanks to both of you so far for your comments. I'll know it really was. It's been a time over the past year or so where we've had the tightest labor markets in 50 years. Discussed this with many, if not all of you, and how things felt different, and tight labor market really has a lot of benefits, and so it's tragic, it's heartbreaking to see.
I just made a play. I'm getting it ready. I did one credit spread.
Our commitment, of course, is to get us back on the road to recovery and try to get
Caterpillar
back to that.
Was dropping big there, so
we will not rest until we are back on that road, and we'll push as hard as possible. I was interested to hear you say, Duke, that the relief from unemployment insurance and the checks is getting through. That's good to hear. I'd love to hear if others feel the same way. And the other thing is, are people beginning to see go back to? Is there any sense of going back to work yet in your community or others? Do you start to feel people going back into the workplace now, or is it still too early for that? And how are people thinking about that?
Well, I could take a stab at that if you don't mind. So under the Defense Production Act, the meat processing plants that just talked about were classified as essential infrastructure that have to remain open. And so the people there faced a decision that they needed to return to work or stay at home.
Okay, so two different plays here. One, there's news coming right now, Hong Kong retaliation stuff, but I just did a credit spread. Do not trade this, not a recommendation. I did one of the NVIDIA plays now just to see what it's giving me so I could get another one. So this is my first play on it. I did a NVIDIA credit spread June 19th, sold the 330 call, and then bought the 335 call. Net credit $3.09. So $3.09 max risk, and then max loss is 195 or 190. So short the 330 call for June, purchase the 335 call credit spread NVIDIA. That's for earnings. That's my first one. And then come here towards close. I want to see what the value is, and then I'm using that. I'm pretty much using that as a place marker. So I did that one. Do not trade that at all. Not a recommendation. Those are in the money. That's a 30% probability. This is a risky credit spread. So this is not a high probability credit spread. So I'm using this as a place marker. I didn't do this one on the small account yet. So do you see why I did this? I did this, -1 330, +1 325. So it's only one contract, maybe if that's clear. But I'm doing that as a place marker, and my idea is when I want to sell, I'm going to do an earnings play on the small account. But do you see how I did that with a bigger account, and I'm using that to kind of, you see what I'm saying? Senate also per sanctioning banks who do business. That's HSBC. They do the most Chinese business, I believe. I don't know if they'll have plays on it. But yeah, it's a credit spread. But now it's 330, 335. Oh, shit. Oh, that's why you said that. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it is 330, 335. 330 plus 1. $330. Yeah, short 330, buy 335. So no, but that is what's it called? The whole point of that play, or what's it called? It's not, you're risking $190 to make 300, and then all Nvidia has. So it's pretty much saying by June 19th. Again, I did this a little different. I got time. Republican TikTok on use of kids' data ties to Beijing. Bro, it's coming every single day. But that play is pretty much saying that what happens if Nvidia is less than 333 by June 19th, you make $300. So if it's not, you get clapped. You lose 190. Can you explain why? Because you're shorting the contracts. So you're shorting a contract. You want those contracts to expire out of the money, but they're in the money. So it's saying that pretty much I'm expecting NVIDIA to move, but I'm pretty much saying here in the next month, it's going to come back to this range. So I don't know what NVIDIA is going to do. It's already had a big move. So pretty much I think it's just going to move, and that's it. I think it's going to move, but eventually in a week, or we've played NVIDIA before. Like, you know how this thing moves, even the marketplace. So I'm pretty much saying the next 30 days, it's going to have an earnings, and then it's going to come down eventually, or it's going to pretty much be range bound like every stock has been, except for, Shopify and some of those. Yeah, if you're new, don't try this. This one isn't it's more advanced. It is $500 collateral, but that's the technical collateral. But you're collecting $310 back in premium. So realistically, your real risk is $190. What does the credit receive tell you about that play? It is risky. So it's a 36% probability. Universal. That's the news that came out yesterday that made Disney pop. This small account, well, that's why I made this play now. I'm hooking. You see, y'all don't realize it. I'm using me how I should use me. You see, I'm using a bigger account, taking a risk that I like, scaling in on that one. So now come when I'm going to make the final play on NVIDIA by close, I have a fucking place marker on that credit spread. So I either know credit spread, check the contracts, any other strategy I could employ. But now if NVIDIA moves $5-10 into close, I at least know what the contracts are pricing in, and we're getting positioned. So it's either I'm going to be very underwater on that play by close, or that play will benefit me. But either or, that's going to tell me a message about what I need to do for my second order. See, I'm playing them. I'm sending out the soldiers, and I'm going to wait by close to see what they come back and tell me. You see? So if they're alive by close, that means they're if they're alive by close, it's telling me something. But if they die by close, that means, okay, there's going to be a gap. That means there's something cheaper, if anything. It's on the wire again. And to take advantage of IV, it is, but that's the less priority. It's more or less, what is the price going to be at by close? It's more or less to monitor implied volatility as opposed to take advantage of it. Because if I wanted to take advantage of implied volatility, I would buy a lot of contracts. You see what I'm saying? Because if that's what I've done. Remember, pre-earnings run-up, what do? Morning, I'll buy a ton of contracts. It starts ripping. We flip those because that's taking advantage of implied volatility. By scaling in with one, having a capped risk, I'm monitoring volatility as opposed to trying to take advantage of it. So it's definitely a half cent. That's like a 10 cent. It's a 10% cent. in the money. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to sell the credit spreads, but you are right. The implied volatility will be less, but it will still tell us something. I'll be able to see now by close which plays have better risk reward now, and then getting to factor that in. So we'll see even how NVIDIA, pretty much the key is also accounting for how NVIDIA is going to move in the last hour pretty much. I could sell it above yes, it is going to be a better price, but it would be, I would have to risk more capital to make less money. So this is a earnings. I want to take advantage that earnings could cause big moves, but I want a lot of money here. But that's why I'm being greedy, but I'm playing time. It's just like the Snapchat. Remember, any of the contracts we've sold premium with a lot of time, they usually give us a lot of wiggle room. That's weird. HSBC dropped on that. Yeah, HSBC had a candle, but don't we have HSBCs? I might have some old ones. No, I don't. I want to see that though. Whoa. 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 What the fuck? Oh, dude. Flyover. The plane was about to land and then it just turned up. That one sounded closer than ever. Oh, bro. Sending the jets. Damn. I was like, what the hell? That was trippy. That was creepy. That was really loud. It sounded like I've heard those before, but that one sounded a lot more aggressive. Enemy gunship inbound. Dude, Robinhood is trash. Whenever Robinhood's great until you press cancel order, and then this shit just fucking, man, I hate, it kills me saying it though, because I know it's just like, I know better, like I should, like this is my fault. But damn, bro, this shit is, it's like not even like At one point it is like, but it's just, I don't know. I can't be a hater. I can't be a hater. I'm trash. It's just like, that's what I get for not doing a market order. That's just all that runs through my mind. Because that's why I'm like, damn it, I should just be trading high liquidity plays. And that's what I get for canceling an order. I should just market. That's it. They just force you to market order or pay the fee. That's it. You pay with time or you market order on Robinhood. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's what I've learned. And I learned that lesson. But since I haven't been trading on this in a minute, it's hard for me to, I forget it. It slips my mind. Like, you don't have time on Robinhood. Like, you don't get to negotiate the 3 pennies. Like, you don't. Like, there's no negotiation. You take it. That's it. It's on the, if you don't want it on the ask, you can't trade it on Robinhood. That's it. So you just have to know what you want to pay, and you better make sure it's at that price you want. Otherwise, you're going to spend 2 minutes in a cancel screen. And then if the play changes by then, maybe it wasn't that good of a play. Jeez, man, that was awful. Man. Okay, do not trade this. Not a recommendation. Please do not trade this. I did this on the small account. I did $19 or $20. I grabbed a HSBC September 15 put, and I grabbed one. So again, this is related to China escalation, but now the bigger news. But this is a big one down. I just wanted to get one of these plays with time. $20. $20. We'll see what happens from there. But I did that on the small account. I only did that for a reason. Push into exclusive. Apple is buying original. That would be exclusive. Promote TV. Apple is keeping. How's Spotify reacting to that? Spotify September HS. Do not. Oh, whoa, that shot up. Do not trade. Never mind. Do not trade that. Do not come close to that. It's already went up 7 cents. Yeah, don't trade it. Again, because that is going to have more volatility because of the news too. That's why that one's shooting up quicker than I would normally expect. You have to be careful. So yeah, if Decembers are cheaper, go to December, because there's volatility being priced in from that news, I would suspect. Because again, that's huge. Again, they were the only one to have a big red, and the contract as I was looking at it was going up. So be careful on that. Just let it come down if anything. Man, why are you trying to pump the fucking play, bro? If I won't repeat it and I say don't repeat it because it's up, why would you repeat it? Okay? We get it. You bought 3 of them and you want to make $15. Cool. Okay? But we have a rule here, okay? The uptick rule, just wait, keep it calm, keep it easy. That's it. I did clap him. That was unnecessary. It's like, I know, you see, that's one of the things I've learned about human behavior. I know which one of you bought more than one, and I know exactly why you're typing it out. You ain't answer one fucking question all day. You ain't try to help anybody out, but you gonna answer the question. This is the play, because I'm in it. Come on, man. Don't play me like that. I ain't that stupid. And other people, and there may be people who are, but you shouldn't try to do that for $15, okay? Just watch out. Don't let it get you. Don't let it get you. See, now the play's down to 25 cents. There you go. Now 23 on the bid. There you go. But people were able to steal the December. That was great. I'm your hero. I'll pick a better one. I can't fly. I can't do shit of superhero nature. I mean, I can't even stop cussing for all the Christian people out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So just pick a better one. She'll be good. Maybe one day, like I could do like option equations real quick in my head, but I don't know if that's a superpower. You stole the next year one? You sicko. You sicko. I like it. I like it. Considering the rate of escalation. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Yang play. Did that it kind of went up for the news. I mean, it's good, but the Yangs go up slow, but the best part is the whole chain goes up. So the best part about that Yang play is you'll be able to Ghetto Spread it whenever you want. Still the 2025. You taught us remix the plays, and amen. And if you listened and you do that, you know you're making a lane of your own, baby. And thank you for bringing the information back. That's what we want to see. So you guys see, because if there's good plays, call them out. Call them out. What's up with Uber? I think did I have Uber on? Yeah, there's a video in the description on the Ghetto Spread. Do these plays with this much time move much? They're only going to move on implied volatility and a big underlying move. It just depends what happens. I played that one because it was cheap and it was time, but there was just news, again, as the House, they said now the House is going to investigate the China stuff. They're looking into it. Now they're even talking about sanctions related to what Hong Kong did and then the Hong Kong sanctions, but now anybody or any banks that deal with that's escalation low key, because now when you start, you can say whatever you want, but then you go and, you can say whatever you want with it. But now if you start, you say, oh, don't do this, don't do that. But if you start punishing the people working with these people, that's when it starts to escalate. So they said they're potentially considering going after banks that are assisting in this. So that's why out of all the banks, who does the most, and HSBC, I don't believe they're domestic, but they're one of the biggest banks. However, a lot of Chinese loans in China and state-backed loans and Chinese companies, they love HSBC. So they have a lot of Asian debt, and they do a lot of Asian loans and Asian funding. They rely on Asia a lot. So that's why I went with that. But again, it was $20. HSBC also in dirty money, is it? Yeah. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm sure they are. It's something they're kind of crooked, low key. It's just foreign. It's just foreign shit. They'll let you get away with. They will give loans that shouldn't be given out if you're the right person. HSBC can do a lot more with reputation than your underlying financial status. They don't really, so they'll give you they'll loan on goodwill and brand name or off of perks, if anything. So HSBC's HSBC. British. They launder for anybody. But Deutsche has a money laundering reputation too. But, you guys, I know too much about this stuff I know too much in general. You guys are always going to think, you guys, after the gold trick, you guys are going to think I'm laundering massive amounts of money now. How do you know this with HSBC? I just work with the Chinese people. So, no, but it's HSBC then Deutsche. Those are your sketchy banks. Deutsche, not Doja, not Doja Cat. Is this time to exit Spotify? Were you trying to invest in Spotify or listen to music on Spotify? How did you? I'm so confused. As you drop it, we have the calls, but I don't know if you mean because I was like, that's quick. Like the long term, like I'm really in. Like this is gonna be a while. No one's answering. I know it's because I saw the message you saying no one's answering. You should have. You should have ran it up. But no one's calling out the HSBC thing because if the play goes up too much after we buy it, we don't want a bunch of people not understanding the play, missing the logic, and then buying it at a premium. So we'll cover it on the watch list. It's the cold uptick rule. We're not here to pump anything. This isn't signals. Ain't no shit. I don't know what the hell you guys call it. You guys call it all sorts of stuff, but that's not what this is. Hope you could learn from the play. You could follow it up, and then the best idea, if you did really think it was a good play and wanted to play it, wait till I lose money on it. I'm good at losing money. And then you could buy it at a way cheaper price or even just get a whole better contract. It's amazing. God is good. I just like big returns. I don't care how you give it to me. Surprise me. Give it to me fast. Give it to me slow. That's why I like them crazy. You know that? That's why. I like crazy. I like volatile. I'm comfortable with volatile. I like surprises. That's it. Some of you guys just like the comfortability. You like knowing faster. Anything. Give me the money. That's it. Any way, any means necessary. Whew. You tell them. I know somebody feel. Somebody really just felt what I just said. They not like I feel, bro. I know they felt that too. I really feel it. Indeed. So surprise me. I don't care. I don't care if it's nice. Everybody likes quick money, you know what I'm saying? But I just like money. You know, give it to me. Just give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Was that like 1990s, 1998? Oh. UNH is whack. pretty fly for a Chad guy. Dinner. Give it to me, baby. All the girls say he's pretty fly for a Chad guy. Doo-doo. You face palm? You can't face palm. That just hurts yourself. You just gave yourself corona. Go wash your hands. Don't touch your face, dude. It's not cool. Trump live in 6 minutes. Nah, as expected. Posture check. I feel chest to the sun. Am I a middle child? Do I give off middle child vibes? I don't think I give off middle child vibes, do I? I do? Wow. Interesting. What does that mean? You are the middle child. That's the middle child vibe right there. What do you even mean by that? You always question. I'm just kidding. Found the middle child. Found them there. Exposed. Yeah, I'm not the. I definitely don't give off the middle child. I don't think I do. I'm asked. That's interesting. Come on. I'm annoying. I'm entitled. Like, come on, just start naming off some of this shit. It'll make sense to you. I'm fearless. You know, you spoiled brat. You could be a hater about it. That's fine. See, I keep it real, but you just keep it hate. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, though. Oh, I am a mama's boy. What do you mean, no offense? Everybody loves a mama's boy. You crazy. I respect my mom, my sisters. I respect the women of the world, especially the one that raised me. Oh, man, I grew up sharing rooms with sisters. I could braid hair. Come on, man. Don't get me started. God is good, baby. God is good. Shout out mama. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm definitely the youngest. I'm the youngest in the family. So there you go. I definitely give off the younger child vibes. Definitely the chattiest child for sure. Na 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 na. Hey mama. Ah, why the scream so loud for you? Cause I'm so proud of you, and let me tell you what I'm about to do. I want to tell the whole world about a friend of mine. This little light of mine, I'm finna let it shine. I had to tell y'all about a friend of mine. I was 3 years old when you and I moved to the Shire. Late December, harsh winters gave you a cold. Fixed me up something that was good for my soul. Homemade chicken noodle soup, can I have another bowl? She worked late nights just to keep on the lights. Mama got me training wear so I would keep on my bike. And y'all would give you anything in this world. Michael Jackson left the Ed the club, but he ain't give me your curl. And I never put no man over you. Something other times, God, can't you see? 11 years old, caught you with tears in your eye. Cause you cheated and telling you lies and I started to cry. Oh, come on. Woo! Tilray on watch. Cannabis could help prevent and treat coronavirus. Damn, that's crazy. Man, if they turn coronavirus, bro. If they turn coronavirus into a weed pump, holy crap. I would be amazed. If they start saying this like VTech and SPCE, they're like, no, like cannabis is going to cure. Like, that's why they just did. Oh, shit. Realization. Half this room is probably immune. That's funny. You guys just not. Half this room just thinks they're immune because they're high, and they're like, you know, like, I think I'm fine, but I just don't want to even go outside. I'm a Postmate. It's all in your head, you know. Isn't that funny? So think about this. This is really, really funny, okay? Because I say that and I talk about the weed smoke like that, right? That's how I think the weed smoke. That's how like a lot of people think weed smokers sound. But then some random motherfucker hears me start my philosophy and they're like, that's what that weed smoke sounds like. It's just a good juxtaposition if you understand what I'm saying. It's just, I think it's hilarious. I'm like, yeah. And then they think some people think weed smoke is like, all right, so like, you know, you could try and like. That's crazy. Isn't that wild? It's just both. It's perspective. Try to understand the other side. Try to understand. It's just different people, man. I love it. It's beautiful. It's great. So sad. I love this shit. I'd be smacked and sound better than a college. Again, you may have or you may not have, but at the end of the day, all you walked away believing you did, and that's all that matters. So, same thing with if you smoke weed and you think it made you immune, and then you still not going outside, and you just still like whatever you believe, man. That's it. You just do your thing, baby. Do your thing. You think I'm Uncle Answers? Well, let me also give you another list of many things people think I am. People also think I'm Lending Tips. People think I'm also Mustafa. People also think that I'm doing Lines of Blow. People think I have a kidney problem because I go to the bathroom a lot. People think that I'm annoying. They think that I don't talk about the stock market. People think that the stock market literally will move based on my bowel movements and when I have to go to the bathroom. People think I'm Muslim, or they think that I have to do everything related to Muslim culture simply because I'm Middle Eastern. I mean, should I continue? So I may be Uncle Answers. I may not be. Whatever you believe, whatever you get from it at the end of the day, run with it. That's all that matters, is whatever you got out of it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to believe whatever. I mean, it's there. I mean, that's it. So just you Just know that I love you, though. That's it. That's all. It's all love. Keep it positive, respectful. That's it. So, yeah. I was talking to Lending Tips about that. It's no joke. People still think people will hear this conversation, hear me, really say that I'm not Lending Tips. They will see a video with me and Lending Tips right next to each other, and they will still insist that Lending Tips is me. It's phenomenal. I love it. Again, I think it's the most fascinating thing I've ever experienced in my life. Because then it's just like, holy then you really start questioning the news and what people, because you could say it, like, bro, I'm telling you straight up, you could say it to someone's, they still really don't believe that me and Lending Tips are two separate human beings. it's fucking wild, dude. Like consistently, and it's crazy at that point, bro. No, like they will find him on Facebook. They will even find Mustafa, and they will send them messages like, "Hey man, like I know it's you." Like they think they got in on like an inside trade, and they will literally be like, "Yeah, I got it, bro." Like I feel like, and then or they'll ask very personal. So don't send messages to people that are personal, thinking that it's me, because that's what happened with Lending Tips. And then he'll be like, I'm not that Josh, right? So, honest, it's one of the only times I really thought, I was like, maybe this no face thing might backfire. Like you could talk shit, you could say, you could judge me, that's fine, but like just pure confusion out of who like they really will not. Even then, I think even if I reveal my face at this point, you still wouldn't believe it was my face, and that part pains me. It kills me to think about. Because I think that is like a 10 to 20% probability at this point. Legitimately. It's like a legitimate fear probability.
I am truly honored and humbled to be
Do you guys hear it?
right now, to be able to discuss some of the issues that have.
How come I can't hear it?
The president give you a lot of credit for that, and I thank you for it.
Thank you.
We as a community have been struggling, and as you know, our poverty level is extremely high in the area, and everyone is not meant to go to college. So one of the things I would like to point out is that training is a necessity.
Damn.
As John has
Amen.
mentioned. That is something that is
That's true. Not
imperative.
everybody is meant
We
to
have
go to
proper
college.
training,
I like that.
And we can change our renters into homeowners. We can change the dynamic of my community that I have been in since 1969. And my husband and I, we grew up on the same street. We've been there since, like I said, 1969, and my in-laws still live a few doors down from me. And I know how great our community is.
You get along with them still?
Yes, I still do. I love
Great
my
question.
mother-in-law.
One of the few.
Yeah, it's just a great I love it. Totally off topic. He'll ask it.
As I was saying, that it's imperative that I know that our community can change. I know it can go back to. I know how wonderful it was before, and I know what it can grow back into being. If we can turn renters into homeowners, if we can put the dollar back into the community, if we can change the lives of single mothers that are struggling to make ends meet, which we have been doing with, food distribution, but food distribution is not the end all. We don't want to stay where people are asking for things constantly. We want people to be able to stand on their own 2 feet and be resilient within their own community and take pride in that, as well as being able to, as you addressed about the historical black colleges. I would love to see a historical black college in the city of Detroit. I think that would be amazing, and I think you're just the president to be able to make that happen.
It's an interesting idea, actually.
I think that you can.
They've got a lot of money now. We're all set, so I don't know,
well,
maybe we can work something out.
I think you can
We'll
make
talk
that
about
happen.
that.
I would love to talk about that.
Thanks.
Also, funding for home repairs for our seniors. Our seniors are really struggling, and everyone does not have children. Everyone does not have a spouse, and they don't have family they can count on. So our seniors are suffering because they do not have money for repairs for their roofs, for ramps, and for their porches. And it's something extremely important to them, and to be able to maintain, as you know, to be able to maintain seniors in their homes is life-changing. I mean, we have programs that assist, but we don't have programs that directly address this within the community to be able to empower seniors to stay in their homes. And I think we can make a whole world of difference by doing that. And you've considered everything else that I wanted to talk about.
No, but I think your idea about historically black colleges, universities coming here, one real good.
Yeah, I'm
one.
gonna have to switch
I
to
think it's a
NVIDIA in
great
a sec.
idea.
Thank you.
With all you said, that really, I remember everything you said word for word. But you know what? That was an idea I hadn't heard of. I don't know if anyone's ever thought of that. But John, you want to start working on that, please?
Absolutely.
Isn't that a good idea?
That's a great idea, and I have
Okay,
a couple
so-
ideas exactly where to put it here.
I don't know. That might have been a filler for you. It might have been just a filler. But it wasn't a filler up here.
No, it's not.
That's
It's not a
great.
filler. It's not a
We're
filler.
going to have John James work on it. If John works on it, I'll bet you it happens.
Oh, I
okay?
know it'll happen. I mean, John James is the man to make that happen. We've been working really great together, and
Good.
I'm looking forward to continue
Good.
working with you and the White House to
Good.
be able to continue. And Jerron has been awesome to work with. So
Say
I
hello
thank
to
you.
you. Say hello to your husband.
I will. He's actually in the car.
Oh, he's in the car. Can we bring him in, please? Is he all right? I mean, why is he in the car? Can't make it, Scott? I mean, he doesn't qualify? Would you do me a favor? Could you have somebody go out and find him, take his car, let him come in? He only saved your life, right?
He only saved
She
my
was
life.
not feeling too well one night, and she said, would you do me a favor? Go down to the store and get a particular thing. And that was a big evening. No, he does not deserve to be sitting in a car. Let's bring him in, okay?
No, and I also took a note from you, and so I actually filed a lawsuit to the governor today as well. So
Okay,
I thought that
good.
you would like to know that.
That sounds very good. You got my note, right?
Yes, I do.
Good.
Thank
you very much. Great job. Scott, could you say a few words, please? Outstanding guy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President, and I'm so humbled to be here with you, sir, and thank you for your leadership, and really your heart for America and the heartbeat of America. And thank you all for being here, servant leaders at this table this afternoon. And so I'm honored to sit with you. You know, Detroit, as I wrote down, and you know, Secretary Carson having roots here, I wrote down, you know, Detroit is the epitome of hard work and ingenuity and innovativeness. And I think that same spirit and resolve is still here in Detroit. And so I'm grateful to be here. And Jerron talked about the White House Opportunity and Revitalization Council and how the spirit of that council is economic development and also community development and social impact. To see those inside of the communities in which we serve to thrive and to benefit and for long-term sustainability. And I just want to encourage everyone here that our vision and our spirit is still the same. We are not unaware, we are not, you know, oblivious to the severity of the COVID, but our mission remains. Our face is set like flint. You know, we are steadfast and we're not going to be moved by this.
We'll wait till like 45.
Because
I have the place marker.
And that's why we're here today.
So I am looking at the video, but we have the place marker, so that buys us some time.
As Jerron talked about in coalitions. But Mr. President, we are in the right place at the right time. And I believe that Detroit can be a shining example through the recovery during the COVID and after the COVID, and that America could see. You know, Americans want to go to work. We are working people, and small business drives America. And we're in a great place today, you know, and to not just to take the tour, but to have a meeting, but a great example of what hard work can do in this country, and career and technical center. You know, education is not a one-size-fit-all, Representative. And so career and technical centers and HBCUs and you know, educating our young people for generations to come is so important to us, and that's why we're here. Because long after all of us are gone, what we talk about here today and beyond today will affect those that come behind us. And that's my heart for being here. So
Wait.
when those that come
Bro.
behind us will benefit.
That was the
from
guy who
what
was
we
hyped
do.
yesterday.
We are about outcomes. And
Bro,
this administration-
you remember him? I knew that hype voice, bro. Remember he was in the cabinet and he was going off? That's my boy, bro. That's our boy. That's hopium right there. They brought him back. Look at that. They brought him back. Oh, he wasn't even the most professional person in that room last time. He came back, baby. They said, get that energy on stage. We need that hype. Wow.
The last thing I thought he was a pastor. And then I found out he was a pastor. And he's a great pastor, and he's loved in his community. And I'd like to ask my friend, Pastor Darrell Scott, to say a few words. You are terrific.
Thank you, Mr. President. Listen, we are attempting to navigate. When I say we, I'm speaking of you as our leader in this administration. We're attempting to navigate our way through uncharted waters right now. We are going through a crisis that is unprecedented in modern history. And so, we're learning more about this challenge every day. Information is being updated every day, but information is also being outdated every day. Things we thought 3 months ago, we don't think today. So we're navigating our way through this, and we have to all be on one accord in this. I thank you, Mr. President, for your bold leadership. I really believe that the effects of this pandemic would have been much more severe if it had not been for measures that you enacted and that this administration has enacted in conjunction with the state governments to try to contain and curtail the spread as much as possible. This president has pledged to give assistance to underserved communities that are impacted by this COVID-19 virus. He has pledged to give us assistance in those areas, which will actually coincide with the president's already existing initiatives in the urban communities throughout this country. This assistance that he provides regarding this COVID-19 virus will be another layer. It will add another layer to the president's already existing urban revitalization efforts. This president is providing PPP loans that are focused in and on minority and urban and underserved and disadvantaged and distressed communities. You've already stated how you're providing unprecedented funding for HBCUs. He's provided billions for entities that are staples in the black community, child care centers, and so they can remain open during this time. You're also providing underserved communities with testing and health care resources so that no one is reached or no one is denied access to vital equipment and vital testing. You've committed to discovering and addressing the reasons why some communities, particularly the black community, seems to be affected more so than others. And you're making sure that the federal government is also going to cover health costs for those that are uninsured or underinsured. We thank you for this. Our country has been placed on pause, but pause has not stopped. We've been on pause, but we're about to press go and get back going again. I said it before unashamedly, and I'll say it again. This president has been, I've lived under 12 presidential administrations. I was born during Eisenhower's administration. This president has been the most pro-black president in my lifetime. But when I say pro, I'm saying it pro in the sense of being proactive. He's been proactive rather than reactive to issues concerning minority, underserved, and disadvantaged communities than any other president in my lifetime. I really believe history is going to be kinder to you, Mr. President, than fake news media is today.
Can't be any worse. Thank you.
And you tried to initiate action to restrict travel from other countries. And, we're seeing that you were a visionary in that area. And I know you're doing your very best. I know you have the heart of this country in your heart. And I know you're doing your very best to preserve this great union. As far as I'm concerned, myself, my business partner, Kareem Lanier, the company that we have raised $1 billion in liquidity to help provide PPP loans to businesses that are in need of in conjunction with the CARES Act.
I made another NVIDIA play. Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. I made two. I made one for the small account, and then I got one on the big one. So I got, for the small account, a NVIDIA next week 270 put. I grabbed one at 40 cents, and then I grabbed, on the not small account, I grabbed two of the 275 next week puts at 50 cents or 51 cents, I believe. Hold on. Why is it not filling? And then I still need to do the credit spread. So, yeah, I got the May 29th 275s at 51 cents. And then I got, do not trade any of these. Then I got the NVIDIA 270s. I got one for 40 cents. So then I'm still going to do the credit spread. So pretty much, because I was thinking, I was like, well, there could be they've went up a lot. NVIDIA could move. If it is the Grim Reaper, I don't know. So I think a continuation on the call side, but I'm more so leaning bearish, but I want to utilize the credit spread. So I'm still going to do the credit spread on the call side. I still need to do that, okay? So, and I think I'm going to do that on the small account. I'm going to try to do another credit spread. I just have to see what happens. You know, there is upside. I think so. But I've already missed so much of the upside. So I'm going to I'm taking where the odds would benefit me the most. You see, no. That's 2 standard deviations. That put us 2 standard deviations on the next week. That's not 3. That's why I like it. Wait, let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's 2. No, that's 2. Yeah, that's 2 standard deviations. So again, that's so you got like what, a 15% chance or 20%? So it's 2, but that's where, there's that. But now, like I'm saying, the odds are in my, the calls are the calls are up 300% from the run up. They're not up 700% like they used to be. So I'm going to sell the premium. I'm going to pretty much get a really, really low put. If there's a Grim Reaper, we benefit off of it. But then I'm also going to sell premium on the, I'm also selling premium to take it. If it rips up and comes down, the premium's already accounting for that. That's why it is. So there is upside. There's crazy upside. If NVIDIA breaks out and hits above 400, shit's going to go nuts. So that's the upside, but I've already missed out. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I pray for you guys who hit it if that does occur, and then maybe I'll be able to find a good continuation if that's the case. But I don't think it's in my favor to go after the bullishness. I think I'm going to sell the bullishness, sell the premium, and then buy some cheap out the money just in case we get a little bit. I'm shorting it in 2 different ways, exactly, because one will protect me if it just stays in a range, and then the buying the out of the monies is only if and only if there's a Grim Reaper. That's the only way. So, okay, but again, 270 is not that crazy. Again, it moved up $30. So we're saying if it moves $30 from where it was at pre-run up, that's $60. That takes you down to 290. So I'm neutral. I'm neutral bearish. I'm bearish neutral, 100%. And that's simply because the prices aren't in my favor to do anything else. I do think if NVIDIA gets bullishness, it will go crazy. So there's that. I still need to get the credit spread, and then we're going to be done, and then we have them after hours, and then we already have the Babas, and that's it.
So I do want to pause, though, and say thank you. We have received incredible support from your administration, and not just the formal things. And so I actually left a letter for you, signed by myself and the Michigan Hospital Association, just to not only thank you, but to ask to continue the work that you're already doing, which is relief efforts across the country for healthcare organization. And so we look forward to continuing to work with you. But I want to add just my personal experience, both as a nurse, a mom, and a hospital administrator. I'm home, it was a weekend afternoon, and my phone rang, and I picked it up, and someone said, "This is Rear Admiral John P. You won't get my last name, but this is who I am. I'm calling on behalf of the administration. Dr. Gregory, what do you need? My job is to help you to get what you need." Once I recovered, I knew it wasn't a spam call. It was a great relationship, not just for me, but for the hospitals in Detroit. And I think the moment that wowed me, because I'm so big on follow through, is that a few days later, the Rear Admiral called me and said, "Dr. Gregory, did you get what you need?" And so there is my script, and then there is my personal story of engagement and what it takes to get us there. So the hospital community, on their behalf, I want to thank the state and the federal government for swift financial support. The federal government, all that you have distributed so far, we thank you. This has helped our hospitals to remotely stay somewhat liquid, but there's a lot more work to do. And I want to thank Ford, who has worked with us. Some of our PPE have been from Ford. And then thank you for signing legislation to support healthcare facilities. Now, The ongoing support for Detroit is vital, and Michigan hospitals need help to continue to ensure financial viability. But I just wanted to pause to say thank you for being with us in this fight.
Thank you very much. Very nice. I appreciate that very much. Alfonso, if you could. And I guess we're going to be a little bit late. We have the head of Ford waiting for us right now. We're going to walk through the plan. So we'll go perhaps quickly. And I think we have Robin going to speak too, right? So why don't we go quickly and we'll take a couple of questions from the fake news and then we'll go and tour the plant.
Yes, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Say it's an honor to be here. It's an honor to be invited out. As a developer working with several communities in the state of Michigan, I believe that the Opportunity Zone has been a great opportunity. Jerron and his staff and his team has done a great job.
I love
we
it.
Appreciate you having the foresight to put them on the ground here.
Thank you, Ian.
In fact, they're doing such a great job. I received calls asking for Mr. Smith's address. They think they're going to go to his office and talk to him because he's ready.
He's the big power.
That's not why they want it.
So, as a developer,
It's not the reason why. Don't give it to them.
that welcome you in Wayne County. They said you're more than welcome to come to the cities whenever you want, or the vice president. I would just like to say thank you, and the Opportunity Zone and what it brings to the communities is very good. And we have some projects that's actually shovel ready now that the pandemic is it's slowing, and it's allowing us to get back to our daily routine. And we're looking forward to getting shovels in the ground.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Alfonso. I appreciate it. I heard you're doing really well, too. That's great. Robin?
Hello. Hi, Mr. President. How are you? Such an honor to meet
Thank you. My honor.
Thank you so much. I want to first tell you thank you so much. I am a COVID-19 survivor, and I got diagnosed probably about a month and a half ago as positive. And just sitting at home and, watching TV and heard you talk about hydrochloroquine and talked to my doctor. We took it, and within 5 days, I'm here to say I'm good to go. So
A lot of people have said that.
yes, and so I want to first
I
thank
go off
you.
it tomorrow, I think.
Oh, really?
Took a while, but
Yeah.
I was exposed to a couple of people, and I said, let's give it a shot. The doctor said he recommends it, but I looked at the story of Karen and many others, and I said, what do we have to lose? That's what I said. Anyway, so you had a good experience.
I had an excellent experience.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, it was, I'm a bronchitis, used to have bronchitis as a child. And so to have that breathing interaction going on again from, I'm telling my age, from about 30 or 40 years later, it's just like, whoa, what's going on here? So to be able to get that particular prescription and be able to take it and to be able to breathe again and within hours was just amazing. So, and I'll be honest with you.
If you had the bronchitis problem, you're a prime target of this invisible enemy.
Right. Yeah. I thought I grew out of it. You know how they say you grow out of things, and so I haven't had an actual episode since I was 13 years old.
Right.
So to have one when I'm now 50, which I might as well tell it now, is just like, okay, wow, where'd this come from? So
right.
it was quite a little scary thing, but I must admit, it was like I said, within hours.
How bad did it get?
I had to really calm myself down and kind of go through it.
But the disease itself, was it a rough bout? Or
yes,
it was made
I
much
was
easier?
night sweats, the whole 9 yard, fever, coughing, little weird cough. The cough wasn't the same as a normal cough. It's kind of like a weird type of cough.
How do you understand he has it?
Went through the whole gamut of it, but thank God I was able to stay at home and I did recover.
Right.
And you hear a lot of different stories, especially with Karen. I've met Karen a couple of times. I know Alfonso from doing, the opportunity zones, development, things like that, in real estate. But that was something that was a little bit scary. So I do actually, just from watching you on TV and hearing you talk about it.
Yeah, they put. Why did they put? They put her at the end because she got sick. Oh, that sucks.
And then I need to get tested on top of that.
I feel like there's extra space too. They're just like, nah.
To get tested. And so he wrote the script, we got it done, and I was positive.
All right. I made another trade, not a recommendation, do not trade it, but I did the exact same credit spread as the one I did before. I did another 330, 335. I got $3 for it, but I did it on the small account. So I pretty much risked all of the cash on NVIDIA on the small account. So again now, small accounts, we have gambled officially. Understand this now. By doing that credit spread, you have no cash. I literally have negative 9 cents. How they let me do that? That's crazy. Shit. See what I'm saying? Like, but again, I have 2 weeks for it. So the only way to not gamble is I have to either sell out of one of these, or I have to sell out of the BABA or anything with profit to get some cash back. Okay? So understand that. You have to pick and choose. Do you want to go for both or not? So one of them is safer in its essence, but keep that in mind. So don't go for it. 9 cents? That's crazy. I didn't know they would let me do that. It's risky for a small account, but it's a small account. You see what I'm saying? I realistically put $200 on a credit spread, and it's a little bit higher probability, but it's still then, and I put $40 on the other one, but it's like I have a deposit coming in a month, but this is why I wanted to sell a credit spread. So at least I'm doing a credit spread at the worst case scenario. You know what I'm saying?
Powerfully going down. You look at Florida, you look at Georgia, you look at many other
a credit spread at 430, that's more likely, but you're gonna risk how much would you get paid. That's a guaranteed play probably, but how much are you gonna make off of it?
Literally, I just got off the phone with CDC and I talked about churches. I said, I want the churches to open, and the people want the churches to open, and I think you'll have something come down very soon from CDC. We want to get our churches back.
480 credit, 500 collateral. Is that a 430 put spread? That means it's in the money. That means you need the stock to go above 400. I thought you meant sell like a 430 call. Nah, that one's, if it's paying that high of credit, that doesn't make any sense. That means it's risky. Because if it's paying you 99% credit to collateral, you got a problem. That's why that NVIDIA play sucks, because it's paying you like 80%-ish. Look at Tilray? No. I rebuke it. So how much did we get? We got $300 credit divided by collateral, 500, 0.6. So that's a 40% probability, though. See, that's not bad at all. So you take credit minus collateral and then pretty much minus 1. That's your probability. That plays 40%. I'll take that. That's solid. You see what I'm saying? So I risked 20, but it's like a coin flip pretty much on NVIDIA. And I have $300, so I'll double my account too, though. You see what I'm saying? So if I make that play, I'll make $300. That doubles the account practically. Not to mention everything else.
It's not a November question. It happens to be very bad for them. So you're going to see that happening, I think, John. I think that your third quarter is going to be that transition quarter. We're almost there. It's going to be the transition quarter, and it's going to be really good. But the fourth quarter is going to be big, and next year is going to be a big year for this country.
How close are we to, in your words, breaking the country unless we start the reopening process more quickly?
Well, I think we're very close to opening up the rest. I think there's a lot of pressure put on certain governors that should be further along. They should be further along than they are, and they should not be doing what they're doing.
You're broke. So if you actually would be like broke, then you shouldn't play it. Like me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I literally gave a homeless guy $100 yesterday. So if I lose this $100 or this $200, I'm not going to go broke. So just make sure, if that's your real situation, you don't put the whole account. You sell some of that. You take some of the profits of other plays, because we made 3 other plays. You have to take profits on something and keep the cash then. That's it.
No. But I think churches, to me, they're so important in terms of the psyche of our country. Beyond, I mean, to me, they use the word essential. I think churches are essential. It's so important. People want to be in their churches. It's wonderful to sit home and watch something on a laptop, but it can never be the same as being in a church and being with your friends. And they want to have it opened, and I think that's going to be happening very shortly, very shortly. So that'll be put out maybe tomorrow, maybe today. Okay?
Mr. President, you had said yesterday in a tweet that you might withdraw funding from Michigan. Later in the afternoon, you seemed to say that wasn't necessary. Is that threat still on the table, sir?
I didn't say it wasn't necessary. I said that I might have to do that. Yeah, we're not going to go to voting by mail. Voting by mail is wrought with fraud and abuse, and people don't
Imagine
get the
trying to
ballots that happen
baptize
to be in a
someone
certain
by way of
district, whether
Zoom.
it's Republican or Democrat.
Classic.
Thousands of ballots are sent out, but they don't happen to get them, so people are calling, where's my ballot? They call it a panic. Where is it? Where is it? The election's coming. And all of a sudden the election comes, it goes, and they say, hey, I never got a ballot, but wow, that didn't affect. But it did affect because thousands of people that happens to, you go and you vote. And ideally you vote with voter ID. And then you really have an election. But this country, you know, you go out and you buy things and you have your picture on it. You want to vote. The most important thing you can do is vote. And they don't want to go voter ID. So ideally that would be the ideal. There are many places that have that. Many places don't. But no, we don't want to have vote by mail. We want people to vote. Now, if you're president of the United States and if you vote in Florida and you can't be there, you should be able to send in a ballot. If you're not well, you're feeling terrible, you're sick, you have a reasonable excuse, just a reasonable excuse, you should be able to vote by mail-in. You vote by mail-in. But when they send, in the case of Nevada, where they want to send out thousands and thousands of ballots, and then they're going to send them back. Who knows who signed the ballot? Is anybody standing there acknowledging, oh, that was Mr. Smith? That was Pastor Darrell Scott. That was Scott Turner. That was John James, the great John James, who better win. Because you would be missing something, Michigan, if you don't vote for this
You
guy.
could also vote with puts and calls.
You know,
Fun
who
fact.
says, who are these people that are voting?
I'll show you.
They get it.
Come
It
November.
comes by mail, maybe it doesn't come. A lot of the problem is they're not shipped to certain areas. You know, if you have an all-Democrat area, now I have to tell you, the abuse tended to be on a certain side rather than another side. We won't get into that. And frankly, the Republicans won a very big event on Tuesday where we have a man named Mike Garcia as a congressman in a Democrat area. It was not expected to happen, and he won by a lot of votes. You know about that, John? That was a big decision. That was an incredible victory. The first time in 22 years. 22. So something's happening. But that was a vote by mail. They mailed it in, and actually the Democrats saw they were losing, and all of a sudden they threw voter booths up in certain Democrat areas. I wouldn't say that was so good, right? But it didn't have much of an impact. So Mike Garcia won, and we won in Wisconsin. But we can't do that. To vote, to really vote, and without fraud, you have to go and you have to vote at the polling place. People have to check you in. Go ahead, John.
So can you just clarify, sir, what federal funding you're considering removing from Michigan?
Oh, I'm not going to discuss
Yeah, why
that.
does
There's
this
so
feel
many
like
forms of
ESPN?
funding, and we're not gonna discuss that. What
I
we want is
feel-
we want
I
good,
feel-
straight, honest voting.
This feels like Kawhi, and he just had like a game, and he's like explain, and they're just like, okay, so what do you think about the defense out there?
Bedroom signing it. Who knows who's signing it? Who knows that it ever gets to your house? Who knows that they don't pirate? You know, they pirate these applications. They print new voting forms, and then they send them around. People sign them, or one person signs them with different pens and a different signature every time. It's obviously there's going to be fraud. We're not babies. There's tremendous fraud. You have all of the harvesting. You have all of the things. They walk in at the end of a race. We had a lot of them in California. They walk in, Ben, at the end of a race, and they dump thousands. You think the race is over. You think somebody won, and then all of a sudden, out of blue,
Holla,
thousands of
the
votes.
video.
What happened? Harvesting. Wonderful thing. Harvesting. They just happened to find thousands of ballots just at the end. So somebody that thought he or she was going to win the race, all of a sudden gets clipped.
It's not. You didn't make that much. It's because of the spread.
President, in the midst
Don't
of this
freak out.
coronavirus crisis, the Chinese government is considering a new national security law that would give it the authority to clamp down.
Oh,
to a
yeah,
greater
give us
degree
some
on
China.
Hong Kong. Do you have a message for the Chinese government about changing the relationship with Hong Kong?
Well, we'll have
How
to
do you
see
feel
what
about
happens.
LeBron
I
going to
haven't
the
seen
Lakers?
it yet. I've
Is
got
it
a little
unfair?
briefing, but I'll have a statement to make at the appropriate time. Okay? Hong Kong's been through a lot.
Mr. President, we've seen.
He
this
said, "I got
historic
something at the
flooding. We've seen this
appropriate
historic
time."
flooding here in Michigan, and we have seen forecasts.
He just said, wait on it.
A really severe
He said, wait on it.
Is FEMA and the federal government prepared to meet the needs of some of these potential disasters?
After hours today or tomorrow.
You say FEMA
Or Monday.
And the federal government?
We'll
yeah,
see.
They're here right now. FEMA's here right now. They did a fantastic job on the coronavirus. A fantastic job in Michigan. They did a fantastic job everywhere, frankly.
Just say, hold that.
Ventilators, you're going to see them now because this is one of the plants where we make thousands of ventilators. But FEMA was involved, and we also have you know that the Army Corps of Engineers at the highest level is right now in Michigan working on the fact that you had some dams breaking that shouldn't have broken, and they were probably maybe not maintained properly. Something happened to them. Could have been human error from what I understand, but it was certainly a physical error too. They were old. But you have the best in the world to fix them and to get that water stopped. And we have FEMA here, and we have the Army Corps of Engineers here. They'll be able to take care of it. Let's go take a tour, and you're all invited to join me if you want. And we'll take a look at a
He's taking them to the practice facility?
Making ventilators. Thank you. Thank you.
He said, come on. Y'all can see us do a few jump shots. You know? Whoa, whoa, whoa. This cameraman, you see that? That looked like a GoPro. But we're wrapping up here close. We got about 2.5 minutes, baby. 2.5 minutes. We're going to stick around here for NVIDIA. I hope you are ready. I hope you've liked the video and subscribed. I hope you didn't put your whole entire account if you do not have a deposit coming in 9 days. So I hope you guys are good. I mean, I hope you're ready to go. Maybe you have profits on all the plays we made today. The HSBC's up. If you're up, you could take the cash. NVIDIA put up. The credit spread kind of up. It's up to you, man. It's up to you, but just balance the budget, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. A little bit bumpy here. We might get a little bit of volatility here coming here to the close, but please do not get out of your seat here until we fully tax it into the gate. It's going to take us about 15 to 20 minutes extra there with the NVIDIA earnings, but as we are approaching the landing here, please stow all your bags or get rid of any bags you plan to not keep. Remember, it is Thursday, and we only have one more day of flying before the weekend there, so get rid of those bags or stow them securely in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming by here in the aisleways with the trash bag, but other than that, pretty simple. We are going to give your layover is going to be around 6 p.m. 5 p.m., 5:15 p.m. Pacific time on the second link in the nightly watch list, and then we'll be taking off tomorrow, 6 a.m. Pacific time per the itinerary, and then we're going to be coming into a 2-day weekend, and then Monday is your next takeoff. But as far as everything else, we're going to, again, please do not get out of your seat until we have fully taxied in. You heard the bell, and then we get into the NVIDIA earnings. Okay, but that is pretty much it. As always, we appreciate your guys' business, and thank you for flying with the Colt. 1 minute! Damn, that was good. I even felt that one. You felt that one? You ready? That's a 1 minute NVIDIA earnings. Lord bless NVIDIA. Please bless NVIDIA and the small accounts. Please give guidance and wisdom to the people who are going to gamble on this one. And please don't teach us all a lesson because they gambled. And please rebuke the YOLO demon. And please keep all cash balances safe and protected. And let's kill it, baby. Amen, amen, amen. Let's go, baby. I'm getting I don't know why. It's the small account feels, bro. It's the small account feels. I didn't feel like this for any earnings. I feel excited. I don't know what's happening. Fuck. Why do I feel like this? I love it. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, baby, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Yes, baby. Yes. Clap it up. Clap it up. GG, everybody. GG. Good game. Good game. It does not matter if you made money or lost money. You learned something, but not everybody gets a trophy, baby. It's okay. You get to try again tomorrow. Everybody gets to try. Nobody gets a trophy. You know what I'm saying. So I hope you're ready, baby. It's earnings. We got NVIDIA. This one is going to be exciting, so stay tuned. We have some plays. I already said a prayer for you. You guys know that because I know some of y'all, even after all these lessons, all the pressure, I know some of y'all went too crazy on NVIDIA, so that's why I prayed. So hopefully, amen, hopefully it works out for everybody. But if not, if you don't get a trophy, you're going to learn some shit, bro. I'm telling you. That's what's going to happen. So I hope you're ready. But God bless you all. That's what's going to happen. So I hope you're... Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch List and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out all of the other links we got here. The real estate channel, that's good for you. What else is there? There's the real estate channel. And then there's the other channel. Just be there. Lending Tips going to go live. You want a Tastyworks account? Here's a referral code. I get paid off of it, but there's other good ones. You know what I'm saying? But I get paid off that. That's why it's there. Here's the tutorial on spreads, how to find option gainers, how to do spreads. That's what we did on the video. We did a credit spread. So hopefully you are interested in learning about those, and you will see. And then the Ghetto Spread. And then the prayer request wall. You want me or my mom to pray for you. We do this every week. I enjoy it. It's anonymous. You just want someone in your corner. You know, you have some dreams, goals, and we there with you. You know what I'm saying? So just fill it out. That's all. God bless you all who have. I love you all. Still praying for y'all too. And that's it, man. That's it. Let's wait for the earnings. Strap in, baby. I'm excited. I'm feeling like my palms are sweaty. You know, Mom's spaghetti type. Like, I don't know. I didn't feel like this with the last earnings. I think it's because I have a small account now. I don't know why the small accounts get me. It puts you in the game so much more. It's so fucked up, dude. Because it's like, why don't, like, it's so much, like, I don't know. I feel so different about it. It's just because, like, it's win or lose. It's like heaven or hell at that point. It's either, like, you know, it's either going to just die and then I got to wait 2 weeks, or it's like, it's gonna inspire the youth. It's gonna get. I'm not used to this feeling. Hell no, bro. That's why I'm like, I didn't freak out on any. I didn't even care about these NVIDIA earnings till I got it. Whew. Let's go. We did 2 plays. We did a credit spread and we went Grim Reaper puts. Anybody know when it's gonna report? Mm. 4:20. I have to wait 30 minutes. Oh man, are you for real? I gotta really wait that long? No, that's like the conference call. No, when's the report? It'll be like in like 15 minutes. No, I ain't waiting that long. No. 30 minutes of philosophy. Do you want to know what's funny? Last time, remember last time? It was a few days ago. That's how it's like, you got to know, like, people are just on some shit, bro. Last time, it was after hours. We were waiting for, I forgot what we were waiting for. It was a few days ago. And then I just kept spitting philosophy after hours. And then there's like 5 people and they're like, are you going to talk about trades? Are you going to make any trades? And I'm like, my G, like, you literally can't. Like, I don't know what, like, that's why I was like, you putting that, like, you, like, think about that pressure even on yourself. It's like the market ain't even open.
Hey, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
2020.
All right, you have to listen to this, though. That's it. That's why I lie.
You know? Yeah. It feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies, mad satellites. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible, any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything is seen is many things unknown. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed and you ain't know the code, what I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're pouring rich, but same depth of 6, they gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in a mass grave. I'm just saying, I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies.
fuck up. This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns, so they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's their senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. Did push-ups, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's small mistake turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. We done. I hope you know we stronger as one. I hope this ain't the end of the run. Welcome to the war with no guns. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Uncle. There's Uncle answers for you. You know, keep it in the family. We could, the longer I have to wait, you're going to have to hear it. That's the only song, I could play that song on here and I don't get in trouble. All the other ones clap me. There's that, bro. Bro, there's a lot, bro. There's some crazy shit, dude. Like, you should, bro, I'm telling you, some of that unreleased Uncle. How about this? How about this? Are you ready? Go on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, okay? Follow me on Instagram right now at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to mute the live stream and you could hear something on the Instagram live. That I could do. Because I don't, until I have this fully, we have to figure out the license on it. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We have to wait until the earnings. So it'll be 3-minute live for you. Just if you, that's okay. So hold on. War with that. That one's a good one though. That's a good one though. Where is it? Installing Insta. You better hurry the fuck up. It's coming. No, I'm kidding. You like the fortune? Are you in? All right, good. It's a good one. Okay, hold on. So I'm still here. You guys, I'll click around and I'll come on, but this is just for my Instagram followers. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You could even see my setup too if you want. You know, you could look around, say what's up. Okay, hold on. YouTube. Yeah, someone said it. That is an interest. I'm on the Instagram live right now, but they're right. I think this is the first time we closed red off of a jobs report. All right. So yeah, follow me on Instagram, by YouTube. All right.